Hello everyone. Hi Paul. Viewers.
Hey there. How's everybody doing?
How's it going?
How you doing, James?
I'm good. I'm good.
Good.
I've had a
Awesome.
busy old evening. It's a lovely day here. It's Friday. What's there to complain about? How about you? What you
Exactly.
been up to? Yeah.
Nothing much. I
Good
mean, I'm
evening.
a little under the way or under the weather. Whoops, sorry. A little under the weather at the moment, but we're fighting through it. Gonna get through it, so no big deal.
Yeah.
No big.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Welcome to everyone in the chat. Emily Trading and uh, Fitzcarraldo and Gigawatt and David. Lovely to see everyone. Yeah, welcome to the show, everyone. It's a busy day today. It's Friday, and everything's kind of on the move. Actually, the big question is what's going on with the non-farm payrolls with the government shutdown, and we still don't really know. So perhaps we can quickly go to my screen, and this is kind of the news of the day, really, and we should check it out. So let's see what's going on. I'll go across to the economic calendar. I don't even know if these numbers have come out. Let's have a look. Have they? Have they?
No.
Looks like not. No. I'm going to switch across to a different news feed elsewhere and see if I can find any numbers there. And the answer is no, probably not. Non-farm payrolls. Give us a second. Is it true? Is it possible? No, no numbers have come out. Okay. So we don't have any numbers for the jobs, which would be pretty important for today because they'll affect the Forex market and equities markets and everything like that, and gold and everything else that we're looking at. So no news so far. So let's go and have a look at what the markets are doing with the lack of news, and we'll start with the dollar. And let's have a look at the dollar index. As you can imagine, there's actually no action on these charts whatsoever. I'm just scanning through the majors here. The euro at the top left here hardly moved, a tick up. Same with the pound. Dollar yen, maybe a tick down. So if anything, a slight tick down in the dollar. Let's have a look at the dollar index. And we are at a critical level still, and still holding the support on dollar index. And I've still got this green squiggle in mind that we may need to get down lower on the dollar. This is Dixie Moab. We can make this black now. You'll notice that I'm wearing casual clothes today, by the way. It's Civvy Friday. I proclaimed it Civvy Friday. So I could have given the other coaches a bit of warning, but yeah. So, and we've got some news about the show programming for next week. We'll talk about that towards as we get on. But here's the dollar, and I think that there's an equal chance, really, of it moving down towards that level at the bottom of the megaphone and bouncing out. Let's make this megaphone a little bit brighter so you can see it more clearly. And I've got an idea that that's kind of what we have to do, but we've been snagged up at the support level after double bouncing out of that red line and holding the black line for multiple days now. In fact, since June, we've been in the same zone on the dollar, and no wonder the currency traders got bored because really nothing's going on. And if we look at the other major index on currencies, we can look at the Japanese yen index, and that one has ticked up. We were talking about this yesterday and how this was finding or looking for support at the bottom of this sort of large order block now. The 200 period moving average Bollinger Band just below, and we have bounced out of there on the Japanese yen. So the yen is strengthening, and at the same time the dollar is sort of weakening. And of course that would put us immediately into mind as to what would happen with the dollar yen trade, because we're talking about those two pairs or those two currencies against each other. And the dollar yen continues to be probing the 100 period moving average and the bottom of this channel, and I'm remaining short on this one. So we're right over there now, holding. We've got a bit of a tweezer bottom here on the day chart, but I'm not too worried about that for now. Normally I would be, but we've come down towards this level quite hard. That's the 100-day moving average, and that's the channel bottom. With a bit of luck, and we would have probably seen this doing its thing today, either bouncing right out of there or collapsing down through that level with a non-farm payrolls report, which has just not come out. And that would normally create a 100 or 200 or 250 pip move on currencies, and specifically this one, because it is at a key level and it would be looking to break out of this area. Also notice that we're stuck between all these moving averages here on this day chart, and I'll just highlight this again. So we've got the 200 that we're below, so that's inherently bearish, but we're above the 100, this grey line, so slightly bullish with a tweezer bottom there at the channel bottom. It's not surprising that we try to bounce out of there. Of course, it's a big level, It's the 100 period and it's the channel bottom. So we are trying to hold there. But just above us, we've got the 50 and the 20 period moving average, the green and the red, and the 200 above. So we're in this morass of moving averages stuck between the two longer term ones, the 200 above us and the 100 below us, and we're right at the intermediate moving averages. So quite interesting. And the fact that we didn't get any jobs data means that this has got stuck again right now. It's barely moving, hardly at all. Perhaps we'll get those numbers later. I don't know. We'll find out as the show goes on today and as we move into the future session. So yeah, I don't think we should comment on currencies until we find out what that jobs number is, if we're ever going to get it at all. Maybe it's a good chance for them not to give us the number, because the numbers have been pretty abysmal. So now going across to stocks, we're still long on the Nasdaq and trying the S&P and long on names like MSTR, Coinbase, all the crypto type names, and some of the chip names like NVIDIA. I don't have positions on any of the other indices, but I am watching this one closely, and I'll finish off with this before we switch over to you, Paul. But this is the German 30. I saw the coaches this morning, or was it yesterday, talking about this. And yeah, so we've got up to that level. We've actually broken above the point of control, which is interesting. And we're coming back down towards the top of it now, and it's just below. We didn't manage to get through this flat top break, but if we do at some point, I expect we'll try and get through there, pull back, and then take off towards the next target. And that would be the top 200 period Bollinger Band here on the German 30. So that's a potential trade setup for today or early next week, and I'll be watching that one closely. I really do like flat top breakouts on any instrument mostly, because they give us a very clear level, and there's an enormous amount of volume built up just under that level, under that zone. So yeah, I like that one very much. I like that one very much, unless of course this is a triple top, or it could be a quadruple top now. And you can see we've tried this level multiple times, and if we don't manage to get through there on this occasion, we've tried once, twice. We could call it a 5 tops, a crown almost. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is number 5. So yeah, sort of a crowning pattern, and maybe a head and shoulders, even though that little head is really tiny. There's a joke about a man with a head the size of an orange, which is not repeatable here, but this is a tiny head right there. So yeah, so let's see if we can get that one to break out later on today, and or early next week, and see if we can get some longs back on the German 30. We've been variously long and short over the last number of months, but no positions just yet. And I think we should look at what you got set up there, Paul. But before we do that, actually, maybe let's look at yours first. But I do want to talk about the things on my sticky note, nothing related to trading, and it's got to do with the scheduling and the program next week. And we're improving and ramping up Hola Prime TV for our viewers, starting on Monday next week, and it's going to be super exciting. We'll tell you a little bit about that shortly. So just remind me if I forget. Someone remind me, please.
I will.
We'll look at your charts then, Paul.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah. So we'll start off with the ES on the indices here. And yesterday, I'm sure everybody saw that the futures markets essentially tumbled for a solid 2 hours straight before basing out and then recovering basically 3/4 of where we had been, which was essentially all-time highs. We are continuously making all-time highs in overnight sessions, which is interesting and something to take note of. But the previous all-time high was technically made in the overnight session right before the open, and we tumbled roughly 40 or so points in the S&P 500 futures here. Made a little bit of support around 67.47-ish, and then bounced up. Now, with yesterday's distribution, we have really two main levels that I'm considering here. It's the value area high and point of control almost like combined together because they're within a 4 points of each other. And right now as of right now, if we were to open, we'd be opening to the upside of that value area range. So very bullish. Again, another bullish sign. Now what we would be looking for is some sort of struggle to push through this 4 point area base out to then continue upwards back towards the new all-time high that was made of 67.88 in the overnight, or at least the previous day's high, or essentially previous all-time high of 67.80, maybe retest that area. But if we aren't able to find any support in that 4-point area of 67.70 to 67.66, we might find a little bit of rotation down into the middle of the value range. And if we get lucky, get a nice test of that value area low level, that 1 standard deviation low of the volume distribution from yesterday of 67.50, would really like to, I think that's what I would prefer to see if we are going to break into a value range. I'd like to see a rotation through some support here to then catch a nice long, almost similar to like what we saw yesterday in terms of just a dip down, a base, and then a nice trend day for the second half of the day. That would be my preferred pathing, but those are essentially the two pathings that I'm thinking of today. I'm bullish, so yeah. And I guess the third pathing that could occur that you should just be aware of, that I'm not biased towards, is if we for some reason break down into value, we rotate through value back down to 67.51, kind of consolidate there to then break through value area low. That's 67.51. We would then be looking to maybe test 67.41 and bounce off of that and come upwards. So I wouldn't. That one I'm not quite sure of. That could happen, but I would like to see the bounce off value area low instead of the previous day's low. That would be my preference, but as we all know, we don't get what we want necessarily in the markets all the time. So that's the pathing situation for the ES there. And I do want to go over the NQ. The NQ is even more like we've been talking about this the last few days. The NQ has been more bullish, relatively speaking. But what I will say is that finally the value areas are kind of similar in a certain, as of yesterday, the value areas are like not so, the point of controls aren't like more out of whack from the ES compared to the Nasdaq. So what we've got in the Nasdaq right now is we are, again, technically, if we're opening right now, we'd be opening above the value area range. That value area high level is 25,116. So if we can find some sort of support here in the 25,116 to 25,90 area, which is point of control of yesterday, would really like to see that for then a break upwards back into the 25,170 area or so, and possibly even 25,180 to 25,200. If not, we are looking for a rotation through value down into the 2540 area, which is kind of close to previous day's low, only 40 points off of it. But this is where, again, just like the ES, this is the second path essentially where we could just see a little bit more rotation, see a little bit, sellers just come in a little bit more, retest kind of what that sell-off was yesterday, retest it a bit, make sure that buyers are up for the challenge, and then base out here and move to the upside. So if that was to occur, if we were to move down to that value area low of 2540 and base out for an upside target, I'd be more so trying to get in long to then get in or get out closer to value area high. When I'm getting in at a value, like this also goes for the ES, when I'm buying at value area low, when there's a basing structure to then get long for rotation through value, I'm not looking to necessarily break through value. I'm just looking, the value area high, I'm looking to get there. So that's kind of like my target. So I look at point of control and value area high as then my targets. So once we get to point of control, I need to see, okay, what does structure look like? Is the long relatively valid, or are buyers just dissipating rapidly? And if they're not, great, we rotate back up to value area high. Now, how are buyers looking? Are we still acting strong? Is there a lot of aggressive delta coming in, etc.? So that's the thought. The targets would be those two levels if I was getting long at the value area low. Same with the ES. So quickly moving on to the Dow. Very similar situation, but we actually just broke into the value area now. So right now we would be opening within value. Point of control is at 46,815 and value area high is 46,850. So right now, what I'm going to look at in the overnight here over the next 30 minutes is see how far into value do we even try to come and test. Because if we're hanging out around point of control or below point of control, this is more so like a sit on your hands, let things play out for about 30 minutes, maybe an hour. A lot of people like to wait for the mark, like in auction theory, like you wait for the first hour essentially of price action to take place when you open within value range. You need to allow for price action to kind of guide you as to where it is starting to perceive value in the mad rush of the first hour or where the most volume takes place. So that's the whole point of waiting the first hours, because we know that's where the most volume is taking place and where most people are putting on positions. So we need to understand, okay, what are the buyers and sellers of today? How are they feeling? What's the comfort? And that's the point of waiting an hour, essentially. So just to explain that, because I do say that somewhat often. You have to be patient if you open in values. That's the reasoning behind it. See what the majority of buyers and sellers are doing. But yeah, I would be looking for, I want to see, again, it's just the same situation with the pathing scenarios. So the levels you'd be looking to see some support at are either right here between 46,815 and 46,40 for a long, or see the rotation through value down to 46,660 for a possible long there. But you got to keep your eye on that, on the structure, on the order flow. Really got to keep a close eye on what buyers and sellers are looking like. How aggressive are the sellers? How aggressive are the buyers? We need to be paying attention to that like a hawk when we get to these kind of areas within the value range. So that's it for the indices as of right now. If anybody has any questions or wants me to go over anything specific with any one of the indices, we definitely can. But that will wrap up the indices for me. You want to take anything?
Let's stick with you, Paul. Abijath wanted to know about the S&P, so we've done that. Thanks, Abijath, for your question. While you're here, folks, please like and subscribe to the channel. We'd really appreciate your support and help the channel grow. And that brings me on to a couple of things, which we'll talk about later, about what we're going to do next week. Some super, super exciting changes. But there are some questions around, and there's a question about nat gas, and someone's asked me, Gigawatts asked me, but perhaps, Paul, you might like to have a go. I don't know if you've got the nat gas charts up there, or if not, we can look at your crude oil charts, and then we can switch across to nat gas thereafter.
Yeah. I don't have nat gas levels pointed out or anything. I definitely am going to have to rely on you for that, but I do have crude oil. I will start putting together nat gas charts though, because you and the chat are getting me more interested in nat gas as each day goes by. So I'll start putting those together and
stay away from the Widowmaker.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Right. Man. Well, with crude oil here, I actually only updated 2 levels purposely again, similar to something that we did yesterday, because I wanted to show from the previous price action what we talked about with crude oil. I think it's really important. Now, before we opened up yesterday's regular trading session for crude oil, I've got my little yellow blob here. The value area low, which was 61.57 for Wednesday, which is when we were going into yesterday. That's the level, the value range we were looking at. We were looking at Wednesday's value range, and the value area low was 61.57, which was relatively right at the bottom of this huge 60-cent or so support area that I had marked out for the last 3 months, and I was looking for like a true break of that area. Now, in the pre-market session of yesterday, we had been hovering right below, consolidating right below that value area low number of 61.57. And I said, hey, if we can consolidate and really fail to break above and back through that support area, like above $62, and we just kind of consolidate, we're probably going to look for that drop into like the $61 range. And what do you know? It held up so beautifully, and that short came to fruition. We had 61.57, 61.60 was just a beautiful area to short. We had through the regular session hours in the morning, just a nice move down. I mean, we literally moved down $1.50 essentially, or $1.25 essentially. Then we based out around $60.50 before having this overnight session kind of drag us upwards here, close to that the bottom of that little support block that I had of 61.50. So we got almost to there, 61.37 or so, before coming right back down into this 60.70 area and actually testing the 60.60 area. So, but for yesterday's, now to update the value area range for yesterday, I already had this number in my brain since the before our session right here. This is 60.47 is roughly the value area low now of the previous session, which is very close to the low of the day, actually, interestingly enough. So point of control, though, is 60.59. And what we're essentially doing is we pulled back into the point of control of yesterday's session, which tells me, well, not only did most of the volume technically take place at that point of control from yesterday's session, but now today, buyers and sellers, even at this moment, are essentially just trying to understand, where do we feel comfortable? Because the most comfortable that they feel is point of control of yesterday at the moment. So to me, I am still bearish, but I again need to just hold on to my pants here, and I just need to see if we can break below 60.45 essentially and consolidate there to then make another drop, similar to what we saw yesterday that I was talking about. So that's kind of the pathing scenario that I have in my head. Break below 60.45, consolidate, drop. I would be getting short there. If that doesn't happen in the first, hour or so, and we just rotate back up to 61.22, which is value area high of yesterday, I have to really pay attention to structure to see if I want to even short at that point, because it could get a little fickle there. So I would be more neutral going up into this value area high. I just need to see what the order flow looks like, and how aggressive buyers and sellers are at the 61.20 area. So that's the thought. I would be getting short, obviously, if we started running out, the buyers started really dissipating here. I'd look to get short with my stop probably above that overnight high of some sort as a small little risk there to rotate then back through value to the downside. But if not, just if it doesn't, if it looks like bulls are in control, let it break, and then see if we can't find some sort of consolidation to get long essentially at that point. And this is just speaking intraday, of course. We're just looking intraday. James will talk
sure
more so the swing trade. Generally, me and James are both bearish on the swing side of things. So that's it.
Yeah, no, that's cool. All right, let's switch over to my charts then, and carry on with the oil theme, and we'll go straight on to natural gas. We can just quickly switch over and straight onto the oil chart. So here we go. So Paul, we dropped down into the zone here at about just around $60 really, $60.20. What I don't want to happen today, if we zoom in, you can see today's candles forming an inverse hammer candle pattern. And I never like those, even though people think they're bearish, they're actually not really that bearish. That's an inverse hammer or candle. And if we close like that today, it always worries me when we have these big spike wicks up at the top with a tiny body underneath, inverse hammer. And you'll notice that if we go back, in time, we have these fairly often on oil, and often it signifies a bottom. There's a very good example, actually, about 4 of them in a row. And then we took off a little bit after that, not too far. But we've got the similar sort of candle shape here, and I hope we don't close like that. What I prefer to do is to see us reach down to the bottom of this order block today. Maybe we can do that still, and that will take us down to below $60, $59.20, something like that, or 30. And then we'll probably hang around there for a bit. But I'm still looking for one of these big moves, one of these big sell-off moves. We've had quite a good move down, but it's been fractional, sort of smallish days compared to some of the big moves that oil can do when it really gets going. So it's a bit of a dribble down, and the lack of momentum worries me a bit. I am still short in mind, as you are, Paul, and looking for this to continue eventually. And we can sort of set a time for this as well, based on the gradients that we have on this chart. towards the bottom of the channel. And that looks like we could be there by sort of, the end of this month or early next month, if we follow the general gradients that that oil follows. So unless we get a sharp move down and then a bounce off the channel bottom and back to where we are right now, back into this Moab zone, mother of all breaks. So yeah, what is interesting about this is that we broke down through that purple line eventually. That was the very, very, very long-term support level. We thrust right back up above it, back down, and we're still below it. So we are below the major breakout zone, or the breakdown zone rather, that oil performed this year, that we've been waiting for so long. I had this Dixie Moab line, mother of all breaks, not bombs, drawn on here, going back to 2023, even actually earlier, 2021. And we're now below that line. And so I like to view energies in sort of segments. Same with natural gas, which we'll go on to shortly. And they kind of, remember, these are ranged instruments. They're not, they're commodities. They're not investments. You may invest in them for a period of time, but eventually they turn around and go back down to the bottom or back to the top. So we're trying to find the ranges within which these trade. And so far, we've been aiming for that big purple line in the center, the breakdown. We've got down there, and I think we've now entered a new range, which is not the 67 to 77 or 87 range, but more like the 67 to 47 range, something like that. So maybe, just down towards this channel bottom. And we'll probably just stay down here for, the rest of this year and probably into next year. And then we'll see how the energy market looks as we go on as the various seasons come in and the driving season and all that sort of thing. But yeah, it's not the easiest instrument to trade. And unless you're day trading it, which is probably easier, swing trading becomes a bit of a messy job, as you can see from this chart. So yeah, we do pretty well on oil and gas, but it's not the easiest one to trade, and nor is natural gas. So that's why I said to you, Paul, stay away from the Widowmaker, its nickname. Many people have lost and made fortunes with natural gas, and it attracts all sorts of traders, more the risky sort of traders, because it's a very volatile instrument. It's a bit like crypto, that people look for these very sharp short gains on, and then the altcoin season starts and then sells off, and it's all back down to where we started. Natural gas is a bit like that, and many people liken natural gas to altcoin trading. I'm not really an altcoin trader myself much, but it's that sort of thing. Big dramatic moves, and never trust a rally and never trust a big dip. It just clears these levels out day and night. So this is natural gas. We've now broken, and the first thing I want to point out is we've broken down through the 4-hour 20-period moving average. That's always, we talked about this, it's always my favorite moving average on the natural gas chart, on the 4-hour chart. When we're below it, it worries me. When we're above it, I'm happy. We're now below it, but we are above all the other ones, the 50, 100, and 200, and we're probably just doing a bit of a pullback. I got, this is actually incorrect, I got long. I don't know why that red arrow is still there, probably didn't update it, but I'm going to move this up. Remember, we got long all the way down at about $2.70, and that trade idea is still on. But I just sort of hedged after that big spike up yesterday, and then I thought maybe that level was going to hold, and so we got long early this morning, probably 2 candles ago. I don't know, well, it obviously didn't hold, and we've now broken down below the 20, and so we need to look for support levels now below us. We've got the moving averages. You can note those on your own charts. We can also draw in, perhaps a Fibonacci from the bottom to the top, see where those retracement levels are. We see immediately there's a 38% just below us, not too far down, where the 50 period is. So that's the first point. We'll be looking for a reaction here on this chart. And I only trade on the 4-hour rollovers. So every 4 hours at the top of the hour, I'll look at the candle at the level that if it's at the level that I'm watching. For example, down here at 325 to 326, excuse me, where this 50-period moving average is too. And if I see a reversal candle there, maybe 2 reversal candles in a row, if I'm not sure about it, then I might get into the trade at that level. Same thing for the next fib level. This one's probably better. That's the 50% retracement. I always prefer the 50% retracement to all the others. And it's also the top of this, let's just put a horizontal line there. It's also the top of this sort of last swing high over here. So that's another good level. And notice that the 100-period moving average, which is curling up below us, this gray line, will meet us up there by the time we get there. So that's a very good level too. We've got two levels at 325, 326, down at 317, 318 to 315. And of course, we've got the point of control a little bit further down at the 618, the golden ratio number. So lots of support below us, and I still think that we're in an uptrend on natural gas. And until proven otherwise, I shall remain long. I still think we've got, in the bigger picture, this is the day chart, a move up, a bull flag. I get my flags mixed up quite frequently. A move up, a bull flag. You know, bull flags move down, bear flags move up. That's why it's confusing for people like me who are getting old. Right. So the bear flag's moving down, right? So we break out upwards out of a bear flag, but the flag moves down. And I think we probably, we're just testing the top of the flag, really. And the 200 period moving average. It's not surprising we got some rejection there. And I think we could just pull back down, ideally to 325 or 318, something like that. This would be the better level, 318, to get long again. I've got a very small position here, and I haven't hedged it yet. I might consider hedging it. It's not worth really hedging. I might just hold on to that and wait for another addition at one of these lower levels. Let me go back to the 4-hour chart and look at the same picture on the 4-hour. Just to remind you, those are the same levels at the 50 and at the 100 period moving average here on the 4-hour, and potentially the point of control where the 200 period is also actually curling up underneath us. So another good level there, by the way, right there. There's the 200 period moving average and the point of control, and that's busy curling up into that zone. So I think 3 clear support zones in an uptrend, and I think this is just a test of the top of the channel and the 200-day moving average. Reminding you, once again, back to the day chart, that's the 200-day moving average, the purple line over there, this purple line running along the top, and that's the channel top. Look how he tagged it perfectly. I thought we might try again, a second attempt. We didn't. We started moving down first, so we're going to have to rebuy at some of the lower levels. And I think that's still my strategy on natural gas. And I can't wait for you to join us in natural gas, Paul, and start trading this alongside us.
I'm going to put the market profile charts up. I'm going to see how the auctions, work and everything, and see if, like what you're talking about, a lot of those levels just get broken through, and whether or not I can, comfortably make some decent levels out of this market. But yeah, we'll see. I'll definitely make the charts though. We'll go over it next week.
I think it's your sort of market. Definitely your sort of market. It goes along with pork bellies and cattle and hogs and stuff like that.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you'll love it. Let's look at what's happening. This is my crypto chart. I've moved my charts around a bit because I've now added sizable amounts onto Ethereum XRP, and along with my Bitcoin holdings. And I've moved some out of some of the altcoins that have done pretty well this last week and just put those into one of these top 3. That's Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP. Let's look at these charts quickly. You'll see my gold charts are now on a different page. I've got a whole metals page now. We can talk about platinum and palladium later as well if we have a chance. I don't think we will, though. Let's look at Bitcoin. I just want to show you where we are on these charts. We broke out of a bull flag. I've redrawn a new bull flag now because the other one's now invalidated, or it's been defeated. And if I move this line down, you can see the flag that we broke out of, right? And now move it to where we are currently trading. We have a new flag with a head and shoulders fake break inverse, head and shoulders fake break below that channel. Doesn't that look beautiful? Not only is it an inverse head and shoulders sort of pattern, not quite, but it's also where the channel is and a fake break below the channel. And we held the channel on the 3rd attempt. Nice, one red smiley face. Didn't like that one too much, but then these became easier to deal with once we started getting into a drawdown. So it goes from desperate gloom into, okay, we can do this, we can bounce out of here probably. So that's why I have green ones over there. And look where we are now, right into the order block. But we have defeated the mountain on the right. And this is actually the job. The job's been done, in my opinion. The job was to get through that zone there and above that breakout point at that swing high, and to create now a higher low and a higher high, now changing from a downtrend into an uptrend. It's exactly what we wanted, but we now have some difficulty getting through this channel top. But remember what happened to I want to just remind you, I mentioned earlier that natural gas and cryptos, certain cryptos, can be similar. Look what happened to natural gas when it got to its channel top. Big rejection, right? We just talked about that at the 200 period moving average. Look what happened when Bitcoin got to its channel top. No reaction at all, or almost none. Hang on, come back here. So almost no reaction. So it's holding really, really well there, and it didn't do what natural gas did and just collapse back down into this level, but it's holding up right there above this point of control at the breakout level, just waiting to get up through there. I think this weekend could be the weekend that we get up to new all-time highs. We don't really want to do it on Saturday and Sunday because that will leave a CME gap behind, although only once we get to new all-time highs because we've got some volume here on the left already. So I think that's what's coming up. There is a point of resistance here at the all-time high at about 120, just above 124 actually. I didn't realize we had got that high. We got pretty high. And my target remains well up here. And you heard it here first. And I see lots of other people are now putting it up on the internet that $180 might be the target. Now, I mentioned this a little while back, and no one was saying 180. And now I've seen about 7 people saying 180. So I don't know if it was me or if it was just a thing that popped up in everyone's mind simultaneously. But I think we could get there. Now, let's have a look where that is. That's that. It doesn't look too far above us, actually, does it? It's the blue line that we talked about yesterday, that sort of sleeve or topping line. And it's a Fibonacci extension, the 2.618 of that move up from the last time we touched the trend line prior to this one. So, yeah, I think that's what we could be heading towards. Yeah, there's going to be some traffic along the way to get through. As you can see by my green arrows, loads of traffic to get through. But with this bullish momentum going on, and look at the volume down below us on Bitcoin, 3 or 4 massive volume days, and that's very, very good news. So certainly bullish for Bitcoin. We're in a similar situation on Ethereum, very, very similar. I've added a little bit more to each one of these trades so far at the breakout point, before we've got the breakout, because I think we're holding the 50 and the 20-day moving average confluence here in Ethereum. I like that very much, and we broke out of it just yesterday. That's the confluence there, but that's the channel or bull flag top. What it looks like a bull flag now, doesn't it? So if we can get up through there today, up to the red line, which is roughly the all-time high, then I think we've got some potential significant short squeeze coming up here on Ethereum. If I zoom this chart out, you can see how we've broken out of a very, very long-term holding pattern. We're now above it. We retested it on the dip back down, and we bounced out of there beautifully. I like Ethereum very much. And XRP, not dissimilar, although this one has broken out of its flag. And I'm now waiting for the dip back down, once again, to the 20, 50, and 100-day moving average confluence to bounce out of there and continue back up to the all-time high at about 360, 367. And then I think we could get as far as $5, $5.50 or something like that on on XRP.
Wow.
So yeah, lots going on in the crypto world, and yeah, we can talk about metals as well now, Paul, because once again, although I've hedged my gold trade now, I've admitted defeat, and it looks like it's moving up, but I am long on silver. Let's see what you're thinking about those two.
Yeah, definitely. We can switch to my charts real quickly. Gold. Well, you know what? I'll do silver first, since you're in the silver trade here. For silver, I mean, yesterday, I know you saw it, James. You must have been jumping for joy though when that big move came down with gold. You were thinking probably like, all right, here it is. But just like with the equities, we had that. Like the metals just had that sharp sell-off in the morning. Here, I'll bring my little blob here. Had that sharp sell-off, and silver was insane. From peak to trough, you were looking at a 4% drop. I mean, silver was volatile as volatile can be. Gold was lesser, but it was still like almost an $80 per troy ounce drop. But yeah, we based out just like the equities in the late morning session. Value area low is literally at the bottom of this whole day's range, essentially. And we've just rotated entirely through that. And now here's the issue with things like silver and gold when we talk about them in the morning here is a lot of the times these value ranges they are tested early on in our session here, because like value area high, for example, which is my main level for today's trading, is 47.20. And you can see in the overnight here, we really tested that area nicely as support. And at about 7:30 a.m. Eastern was the bounce point. Essentially, we just bounced right off of 47.20, and we reached all the way up to 47.80 essentially on the futures here. So I am bullish silver. I'm very bullish silver, but my my trade target already, or like what my trading thesis would have been, has already essentially occurred. So the only way I can get into this is if I find some sort of structure for like a trend continuation, maybe off of an EMA or something that I like, to then break previous day's high of $48. If somehow we get back into the value area high level of 47.20 today, then I will look for some sort of support there for a long. And if not, if we break through that and show some consolidation below value area high, then I'll get short for the rotation into point of control essentially. But I don't want to do that. That's my least favorite. Getting short is my least favorite for the metals right now. So that would just be if it was like super obvious. So yeah, that's the kind of levels I'm looking for at the moment, and the thought process. And then for gold, very similar charts, but might give us more of a long opportunity here, as we see that huge dip that we had, value area low of 38.49-ish. We rotated upwards throughout the rest of yesterday and into the early morning. We actually had like a kind of like a rounding top occur into that point of control area from yesterday before bouncing again. So you know that we found some comfort around the 38.70 area, 38.70 to 38.65. There's a lot of reassurance from the bulls that we're okay in this area between yesterday's session and the overnight session. So a lot of comfort there. We moved back up. We broke through the 38.90 level, and now we are testing and slightly consolidating right at the value area high level of 38.97. Look at that. This would be a pretty decent long right now, with maybe your stop below the consolidation area, or like the 21 period EMA, for a nice little run, possibly up to the all-time high. So I don't take anything out of consideration with gold and silver at this point with how much they move. So we could see, a retest of the all-time high in the intraday session here today. We could not. I'm not going to try and predict that. I will just read the order flow and take my levels as they are. 38.97. That's really where I want to see some nice bulls, or sellers, get essentially fizzled out here, and bulls can just make some support and drive us back up to 39.20 or so. And aside from that, let me double check. Okay. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. No, yeah, we're good. Something I will do, I'm just pulling up the platinum chart really quickly. But I know you're going to get into a little bit of gold and silver real quick. But the platinum chart.
Oh, let's have a look. Quite a lot of people trading platinum, actually. Yeah. Okay. There's a lot of interest in platinum and palladium. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I've traded platinum a couple times. It's never been something I've traded very often, but I have traded it a couple times. But I will say, even though I don't have my market profile levels up here for it, which I'll start doing now since I know that people are interested in it for sure. 15 on the futures, 1560 is a very interesting area that it seems that the buyers are really liking to defend, and we're really popping out 1631 now. So we're far away from that level, but got to watch out for this kind of double top that occurred at 1652. So a lot of consolidation over the last 5 days between 1560 and 1650, essentially almost like $100 range on platinum. So if we look at the 5 minute really quickly, if I can, let's see if I can find anything on the 5 minute. Looks like 1620 is a nice area where we consolidated before that big drop off yesterday that we had in like gold and silver. So platinum also followed suit. So maybe we would want to look for support at the 1620 area, see if buyers can't hold us there. If we can get a little retracement now to then get long to then pop above to 1652, that seems like a decent pathing scenario. But yeah. That's it.
Yeah,
That's it
yeah.
for me.
All right. Let's switch back to my charts quickly, back in. Let's carry on with that platinum idea quickly, and then hello, James. Nice to see you. Always lovely to see you, Mark, too. And Dr. Patel says thanks for the clarity on Natty. And Sean May says, can we look at soya? Let's have a look at. Let's quickly look at soya while we're here. What are we doing on soybeans? Well, I'm long, and I've got not much to add to this except that you can see my green arrow at the bottom there. And we're in the consolidation pattern. Some would call this a bear flag. I don't think so. I think this is the bottom. We got to the, this is actually, you can't see it, it's a 78.6% retracement of the move up. And soybeans, you can't see on this chart either because it's too short. Not long enough, there's not enough data here on this particular chart. But normally we're sort of trading in the 1250 region, roughly, where the red arrow ends up. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for. Looking for a breakout. I will add some more size onto this if we break out and pull back. I'm looking for, a bit of faffing around before we break out, but eventually a breakout at pullback and then a continuation about 1250, I think. And what were we covering just before were we talking about oil, gas? I can't remember.
Gold,
not
silver.
Sure. Gold. And yeah, the metals.
Also remember sticky note.
So the sticky note. Yeah. We've got a couple of minutes left, so we'll get onto that. But quickly looking at gold and silver. I mean, they all look bullish, don't they? My position is I was short on gold. We got going down actually, going okay, but then I had to hedge it on the way back up again. So I'm hedged on gold, no direction. I'm long on silver though, and what I didn't do, unfortunately, was get longer on the dip. But I do worry about silver and gold. If you look at this is gold, we'll come to silver shortly. We're getting more and more of these sharp sell-offs. As you can see, the frequency of these clear-outs is increasing. It means we're approaching a top at some point. Every time you see a lot of violence at the top means we're getting closer. Maybe not just yet, but soon. And then silver, as I was saying, despite the dip, I'm long on silver, and we didn't get long on the drop. I should have added more, but I didn't. It looked pretty scary, but we held the 50-day. And we held that support level down there. I was watching it. I thought we'd push through. I didn't add any size and missed out on the addition. But that's okay. We've still got a position on there, and I'm still long. When it comes to platinum and palladium, though, I don't like trading these very much. I have traded them in the past, mostly badly, I think. And I don't have enough data on here either to show you. I just want to... I know we're running out of time. And platinum... Let's try and get a longer term chart here. Let's try this one. There we go. So this is platinum over a long period of time. I just find it a very spiky instrument. And if we look back at the last number of years, in fact, years and years and years, it's been a pretty unpleasant instrument to trade, at least going back to 2021. We've now broken out of that mess, fair enough. But and we broke out, actually pulled back as well. And I think what this looks like is that we're probably on our way. So there was the breakout. We pulled back to support on the 20-period moving average, and we've taken off. So difficult to get in now, and a bit like Bitcoin, we may be locked out if we're not already in this long. But once again, as Paul said, we could get a dip back down to that, let's say, that previous swing high double top over there at that tweezer top. We've got 1 minute left. I don't know what's going on in the chat, but I think there are some notes coming up. We've got to finish off. But I do want to say, folks, remember the sticky note. Starting next week, please don't cut me off back end. Let me just finish this we might overrun for a minute or so. Starting next week, we're starting an hour earlier at 8 a.m. Eastern time instead of 8:30. So we'll be here for the news, and we'll be trading right the way through to the end of play in one long action-packed stream. And we'll be filling you in on details. Please ask the futures coaches a little bit later when we finish off here a little bit more about it. It's going to be super exciting, and we're covering loads of markets, including the Mag 7, gold, metals in more detail, news events, items. It's going to be action-packed and awesome, and it's going to be one long stream, so you don't have to break away, you don't have to cut away. You're going to be with us all the time, and you can step away from the screen, come back, and we'll still be here throughout the 8 hours during the trading session, starting at the beginning of New York. So I'm super excited about that. I'm sure everyone else is too. And that's all I wanted to say. So yeah, we have to finish off now, folks. But please ask the futures coaches coming on shortly, including Paulie, who's here with us now, and he'll be able to fill you in some more on that too. Otherwise, I'll see you on Monday. Paul, take care. Everybody.
Take care, James.
Ciao.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient, and don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Good morning, everybody.
Welcome back.
How are all the coaches doing, and everyone watching as well?
Great.
Friday.
Great. Good morning to everyone. You got it. Friday.
We made it.
The day you fry
Yeah,
stuff.
we did. I wish I could say that about your Red Sox, but we made it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean,
Right?
they promised a lot.
I wanted them to beat the. I know. Well, I don't like the Yankees, man. I just, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it was a roller coaster year. I mean, that's all I can say. And actually, it was a crap start to the year. Like, I didn't even start paying attention until
I would
a
agree.
month ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think
Anyway.
it's fitting. Best team goes. Yep.
Yep.
Awesome. Well,
yeah.
what do we think about the market? The market.
I was a little surprised to see it continue to melt up. To be honest, I was. It has sold
I
off
set off yesterday.
in the last
Brutal.
3 hours. It came back down to like point of control of yesterday and also the previous session in the ES. So we kind of came up and established a new all-time high in the overnight, and right around 6 a.m. Eastern, it started to sell off a little bit and came back down to yesterday's point of control-ish area. And now it looks like it's just kind of bouncing off. So we'll see where we get what happens here in the next minute or two when we open up the New York session. But essentially, we are.
It should be an interesting one.
We're bullish. We're bullish. There's no non-farm payroll numbers today. That's been decided to not be released. Period. So I don't know, guys. We'll see.
Yep.
Guys, I was just mute that whole time in the introduction. My apologies.
Oh.
I'm just like
I was
talking
wondering,
to
where's
myself. Apologies, guys. But I
No
will.
problem.
Something funny on a separate note here, right before we open. Can't wait for you guys to read into what my new Twitter handle is. I'm not going to mention it, on stream or anything yet.
Cattle King.
It's
what was the?
It's a good. Yeah, no, not the cattle wrangler, but
That's it.
but somewhat related. There's a kind of play on words within my name.
Cattle wrangler is
it's
good.
perfect, dude.
I think
it's perfect, and I love it. I think it's perfect. I approve of it, and I think it's great.
Yeah.
And the LE is so fitting. The LE. Perfect, Paul. This is so damn good. This is so damn good, man. I know. This is good, though.
That was right off the top of the dome right
it.
there. That was right off the top of the Chrome. So, got it.
nice.
I know.
All right, well, we've opened.
LE.
Not much volume coming in at all today. Not much volume at all. We are lacking in the volume department.
Go back to bed, Robert. Get your rest. It's important. Yes. Thanks for checking in, though, buddy.
Yes, Robert. You need to sleep.
So are there going to be ISM service numbers, or
I think there will be.
Yeah, yeah.
I think there will be. I think that stuff is. Yeah.
10 a.m.
It's just
30 minutes.
Yes, correct. In a half hour here. Correct.
Right.
Gotcha.
All right, looks like it might be a rain.
He's calling it again early.
Always.
It has no clue what it wants to do. Up,
Yep.
down, up, down, up, down. It could be quite bullish, actually. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, this is a decent.
Big old buyers coming in. Take it up to retest.
We shall see.
My level on the ES to get long was 67.70, so that existed for about 1 second, I think, in the open there. So that's great.
I don't think it came down. I don't think it came down there yet in the open.
No, technically not. It was at like 67.71. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hola Prime TV. Let's get the stream up here.
What's up, Spad? What's up, the philosopher?
Go up. We'll see.
Yeah.
Brett says we be copying Tony all day. Okay.
Yep.
You should have copied him yesterday. You would have had an awesome day.
Hey, come on. 1 day out of 20 is not so terrible. Right?
I know. I one day I gotta stick it in. I gotta stick and turn the knife. Dude. That's all.
Yeah.
It's all fun and games.
That's what I'm here for.
We can't be making 15 grand every day. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh God.
All right. Good morning to you, Tom.
Thomas. Tommy boy.
Up $644.
Great movie.
Very nice.
Listen,
movie.
Tony's got to take that from Mr. Clean. He's got to respect his elder, and he knows I can kick his butt, so it's all good. It's all good, Brett. But thanks for having us back. Who is this, Brett? Is this Vince disguised as Brett or something? Yeah. Who is this? Who is this new Brett that's in the chat here?
No, Vince always has the weird handles.
Yeah.
Rigatoni. Yeah. Tony, don't take that.
Yeah, we want to see the results, Tom. We definitely want to see the results. Tom says he asked ChatGPT to name us today. Who wants to see the results? Of course we do. You can't.
Yeah, of course.
100%.
Damn, that would have been a good entry right there at 76. Came down to VWAP in the ES, and I was too busy picking on Tony. That's what I get for picking on Tony. There's right.
You miss it. Yeah.
Yeah. The curse of the not the Bambino, but the rigatoni. The curse of the rigatoni.
The curse of the rigatoni. Just leave it at that. It's as good as you could do.
It's probably as good as
too early. You got to let the coffee kick in, right, before the good puns start to come.
Yeah. All right.
Paul, we'll see if we can trade some silver today. I did some. I changed around some of the indicators, and we'll see. I was trying to mess around to see what opening range worked best on silver, and it looks like 9:30 to 9:15 is like the one. It's not 8:25 and like that 15-minute open. It's not 9 o'clock. Like it seems as though it's like 9:30. So
yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah, we'll see.
Good.
I'll keep my point of control just migrated up here to 79 in the ES. So we've been migrating the point of control north in this early yet developing distribution today. Oh,
I just got in short.
Pip daddies.
Come on. That instantly disappeared. Oh my god. That was crazy. Come on. There we go.
What are you seeing to make you go short?
Just trap buyers. I think it's going to be pushed up, and then we're going to see a push down, like a V-shaped reversal type thing. So
Yeah.
Try to hold up until there. There we go. That's a bit better. Still a bit rangy. I really should have taken my profit on that one. That was a good. It's just moving so quick. I can't even like, what's the word? Keep up with it.
Yeah.
Come on.
Many a times.
Don't go up. Don't go to my entry. There we go. There we go. Good. All right. There we go. I want to see it break down a bit more. No? You going to do it? You going to do it? Come on. No? There we go. All right, I'm out. I don't like it. Could have got a lot more if it was just a little bit more disciplined, but never mind.
Yes, looks like it might want
it's not
break a little bit higher.
I know,
possibly.
I know. I wanted to get a better order opportunity entry, but I'm in. I am in on the breakout north to retest 87. Put a take profit at 89. I like 89. Good year. 1889 was the year I graduated high school. For those in the chat.
Wow.
For those not in the chat, 1989 was the year I graduated high school. Yeah. Hell yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
I like some of these, Tom. I like some of these names. I do like the Pip Daddies, except we don't trade Forex. Otherwise, it'd be appropriate. The Pip Daddies, cool. Maybe the Pimp Daddies. The Tick, TikTok, Tick Daddies.
The Stop Out Boys.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Prime Commando.
I don't want to be stopped out.
I will never ask ChatGPT anything again.
I know. Yes. Yes. All right, we're getting to the liquidity here. We are pushing. We are strong. We are pushing up.
Let's see if we reject. Get that up. Yeah, still in the area. All right, cool. Show me the money.
Show me the money. Let's go. Let's go. Do I want to go break even? We'll go break even. Just get inside. Get inside and we'll wait and see. All-time high made in the ES overnight was 87.50. For those that have been following for a long time, we appreciate you being here. And please remember to like and subscribe if you haven't, but hit that like button today, guys. Just crush it for the Pip Daddies, or the Pimp Daddies, as Tom would say. And but those that have been following us know that I have a very special relationship with all-time highs in the overnight sessions. I would love and prefer to see an all-time high made during the underlying instrument. So I trade the ES, which is the S&P 500. I want to see it reached in the US session. So it's important to me that this thing gets retested or established at a newer high. I like to see that. Just confirms to me that the major participants for this instrument, for this market, are confirming and approve of the auction, essentially.
All right.
Well, you trading the ES today,
I agree with
Tom?
you. I agree with you, Daryl.
Tom, are you doing? He did a quick hit long to previous day high. Previous day high. Okay. He's looking for a reversal now. Okay. previous day high in the ES was
Doesn't know what it wants
81,
to do yet.
81.5, which is a good move if you wrote it from the open.
Yeah, 82 quarter was what I had marked off there, and we broke above that nicely. But...
Okay. Oh, there's your big sweep. There's your big sweep. And that's, boys, is why. That's why you go to break even. That protected me.
Yeah,
that protected me. That's an absolute stop pick. That's nasty.
That's annoying.
That is nasty. Yes.
I was in a short in my cash account, but I got out a minute earlier.
Dang.
I wasn't liking it. I got out for like next to nothing, and then that happened. That's come on, man. That's a joke.
The quick 40-point drop in the Nasdaq. My goodness.
Really?
How is that possible, man? How could I have missed that trade?
I'm looking to possibly get back in long. We'll see what this does here. Yeah, see, I wanted to wait. This is why I didn't jump in long. Mirren is talking. I'm short. Newly appointed Mirren, Fed's Mirren is, I don't know where he's on. CNBC, where's he talking? Anyway.
Yeah.
Probably
hawkish comments. Yeah.
The U.S. Labor Secretary earlier was saying that the September jobs numbers will be out like as soon, like literally when the government opens, like a snap of a finger, they'll be out. So whenever that does happen, who knows when it is going to happen, but when it does, it'll be out in a snap.
Nice.
Out in a jiffy. Cool.
Yeah, that'll be good. Do we know, like, roughly how long we're expected to be shut down, or?
Nope.
No, I don't think that if they don't. Well, maybe we'll see if we get something over the weekend, but at this point, I don't know.
Great. Fantastic.
Yes, exactly.
Let me ask you,
good stuff.
During the shutdown, do the people in Congress continue to get paid?
Hell yes, they do. They're the only ones that get paid, man. They still get all their freaking perks. It's a joke. They're the only ones that get paid.
Of course they do.
It's such the most insane thing ever. Yeah. And all their family members get their awesome top tier private medical insurance that they get, all that stuff.
Private security.
Stops. It's just everything. Yep, exactly. All right, I got to get out of this. You get a rollover. Book is super thin. I gotta hold on. We got S&P PMI. We got PMI right now. Ding, 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 ding. Where are we going?
Oh, really?
No, it's at 10 o'clock. Is it?
That's ISM.
I
is
think
at
that's it. I just saw. I think that's it. Look at this. It's going all crazy. My chart can't even keep up my footprint. It's not even registering, but it's moving. It's just frozen still. So,
gosh,
it's rough.
Came in a little higher. All right, interesting. That's services PMI. So that's services, which the Fed is keenly looking at now. I know Austin Goolsbee was talking about it yesterday on the air about how he's concerned that services inflation is kind of creeping up. It's like, no duh, dude. I mean, what do these guys think? All right, I'm out. Stop me out.
Yep.
Man, this doesn't even... My chart is super slow.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's just because it's extremely volatile right now, or it's, again, my PC. But it's barely like the
I don't see
footprint's
much
just not
volatility.
keeping up.
Yeah,
No?
I don't see much volatility.
So it's just my chart?
No.
Just my computer? All right.
Your laptop, yeah, it's computer, whatever.
Maybe, yeah.
I think.
I'm going to close some stuff. What can I close?
The Russell
I've got like
is
4
just
Gmails
straight to the
go.
yeah. Russell is straight to the upside
Really?
right now. So that is
Really?
that's interesting. Yeah.
U.S. Global, S&P Global U.S. Business Services Business Activity. Man, holding decent. Forecast was 53.9, came in at 54.2, just slightly up. But it's I think the key here is that it's not down, right? It's just we'll see.
Right.
We'll see. So yeah, ISM in about 13 minutes.
Nice.
Gotcha.
Let's see if that's improved it. Still slow. What else can I close?
Dow and Russell straight to the upside. ES and Nasdaq, yeah, not the worst, but
Yeah, I mean, I think ES is just doing ES things. This is very ES-like.
yeah, yeah.
I know that sounds weird to say, but it's I don't know how else to describe it. It's
just doing its
this
thing.
is normal behavior for ES. Yeah, this is what I see a lot. It is going to be interesting to see if we do get much volatility today with the lack of NFP, and just the uncertainty of Congress and the government when they're going to, when they're going to sign the stopgap bill, when they're going to reopen, etc. Could be a totally weird.
Yeah, I agree.
Totally weird Friday.
It's a perfect range almost.
I've been long one cattle contract for like 5 minutes now. I thought it was put up on the screen, but it's not up on the screen yet. Well, it's been like 10 minutes actually at this point, but just sitting. It's not really doing anything, to be quite honest. So might break out though. Might see a breakout soon.
It's so you're saying you're telling me your trade is just grazing around?
It's just grazing, yeah, in the open field. Just
Perfect.
Just hanging out, chewing its cud. Farting it out, walking a little bit, dropping a load, farting it out, killing the ozone,
Laying down.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There it is. Tom's like, yep, the cattle update. Tom, are you working in the field today? Or is it still raining or whatnot for you? Sam's going to send you a pallet, pallet of laxatives. Yes, it's going to be enough. You can probably feed all of the population of Wichita. Certainly all the birds.
Of course.
Airdrop it.
Yeah. Pun intended.
That's great. That's so good.
The bird drop.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm finding it really hard to trade. My laptop's too slow.
Oh
I
no.
did manage to catch a little short there. I might have to restart because this is not working.
Yeah.
I can't. The
Are you
footprint's
uploading
like
videos today
a
still?
second or two. I'm not at this moment in time, but I think it just needs to be switched off.
Needs a reboot. Needs a reboot. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, bear with me. I'll be back. I'm going to reboot.
Sounds good.
Back end. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Problem.
All right.
We can handle it.
All right. ES is looking pretty good now.
Yes. 67.90. There's just ever so slightly above. Keep stretching the all-time high. Obviously 6,800 is screaming now. I mean,
Oh yeah.
crazy.
Oh yes.
We shall see.
Nasdaq. The thing that scares me about getting long in the ES, even though the Dow is cooperating very nicely, but the Nasdaq just being in that range still. We just got up to that almost 25,160, and we saw some, kind of a double top at 25,165. I hate the idea of getting long in the ES while not even breaking out of that range in the Nasdaq, and then the Nasdaq just flushes down and holds the ES back.
Well, in order for me to protect against that, I just moved to break even again, like I did now, like last time, just in case it decides to just frickin' rug pull me. Just in case.
Just like last time.
Last time. Okay, I can get rid of this. I can get rid of this overnight high line. I don't need that. My overnight high is the all-time high, and my current IB high is the all-time high. What the hell? I got 3 lines doing the same freaking thing.
What does it mean?
What do I got lines on lines. I got lines on top of lines, all saying the same thing for me, anyway. All right. So I think I'll tell people in the chat here, because we don't have a whole lot of info, but for all our beautiful and wonderful viewers and subscribers, we are going to be changing our scheduled programming starting Monday. And you guys are going to, I think, really enjoy it. We're going to still continue to do what we do, but it'll be in a much more faster pace, tighter program, and much more information for everybody who trades all sorts of instruments, more metals, even Magnificent 7 segments. So you may want to stick around and bring some more friends and trader friends, or people who are interested in the markets and want to learn. Certainly bring them by. HPTV is going to be blowing up off the charts here. It's going to be the best live trading channel on YouTube in no time.
Yes.
So
hell yes.
Make sure to come all. Come one, come all. Yeah. And as Coach Troy would say, we'll see you then. We'll see you then.
See you then.
And
you will.
So that pre-market pulse is going to be 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Eastern, and then we're just going to be right off from there. That 9 a.m. to 11:30.
Roll right in. Yeah.
Eastern.
Yep.
Futures trading. Then we'll have some Forex trading in the middle.
Yeah, so we'll start earlier.
Yeah. Exactly.
We'll spend more time on the prep, guys, which is more important. Spend more time on, what happened in each overnight, what we're seeing for the day, how the news could affect things. So more, holistic view of things, and then get into the micro day trading parts.
Yeah.
It'll be good.
Definitely.
I'm excited about
great.
it anyway.
Definitely.
Yeah. And if you don't see Coach Tony there next week, don't celebrate too soon, because he will be back the week after.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will. Unbelievable.
Don't pop the champagne just yet.
Yeah.
He's gonna be bringing some influencers back to the Eastern Seaboard, back home with him when he flies back. Hey, come on!
Literally,
get off the island, boys. Let's go.
Yeah. Bring the island boys
a well-deserved trip to the island.
Appreciate
for sure.
that.
Nice little vacay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Should be good.
deserved.
Yeah.
Hopefully the weather cooperates here.
All right, we are back
Yeah,
down to
yeah,
VWAP and mid and point of control in the ES. And we are 2 minutes out of ISM. So I am not taking a trade, although I really want to get long. I really, really want to get long here. This is a perfect retest area to get long, but the book is still full. There's a lot of resting orders in the book, so it hasn't evaporated yet. Give that maybe 30 seconds, and we'll start to see.
Yep.
We'll start to see resting orders go away. Let's see, where are we?
Here's the cattle trade real
out.
quick, folks. We're starting the session here. I'll move the chart. So yeah, there we go. But really just saw some consolidation occurring up here. And the unfortunate part of today with cattle is that there aren't aggressive like areas of liquidity to the upside or anything, or to the downside. So it's a little bit odd. It's a little bit harder to judge, but the initial move is bullish and looked to get long off that consolidation. Got my, not a crazy stop or anything, only $90 to the downside, but made that made that initial pop above. It was about like 10 ticks, so it was like $100 in the money there. We came back down to consolidate right above that previous high. So hopefully we can make that consolidation turn into a nice little bull run here up to my profit target of 234.80. That's the goal.
I'm back.
Nice.
Back again.
There he is.
You are back.
So
Backstreet's
25087 on the Nasdaq. That would be good. Or potentially 25098. There's two of them for a long. That would be quite good. But we'll see.
You may want to just wait 45 seconds, Sam.
No, I'm not entering yet. It hasn't got there yet.
I'm just reminding
when
you.
it gets there.
ISM. Yeah, I'm reminding you though.
All right, 15 contracts in.
YOLO it.
He's picking up where he left off, folks. He's doing it again. Oh God! Oh,
exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Running a bit better.
All right, book is thin now. All gone. Wow. Everything's gone except the 200 contracts sitting at 6,800.
That guy's on the toilet, and he doesn't know that there's economic data. Left his order out there.
Yeah. Let's look at what the ES does here. Here we are. Okay.
Pull back.
Here we go.
Good old nice little reaction.
All right, get to that area.
Reaction.
Get to that area.
Oh,
See
wow.
what happens. We're in that
Good
area.
area to buy,
Is there
guys.
any? Oh, it's too quick
Good
to.
area to buy.
It's too quick to see.
Good area to buy.
It's too quick to.
There was actually.
It's annoying, but the news touched the area, but it did reject it. It's just too quick. I can. It's impossible to figure it out.
Wow. PMI is better than lower than forecast.
There was a small reaction actually in the cattle contract, which was really weird.
Lower
We almost got back
guys.
down to value area high there. We were a few points off on the ES.
Prices paid, new orders, employment actual.
Is any buyers coming in?
Dude.
Any
This,
buyers? No buyers. No, it looks like it'll break the area. I don't think it's going to happen. Might do. Any buyers? Anyone buying? Buyers, where are you? No?
I'll join.
No buyers?
I'll join. Yeah, I'll come in.
I'm not going to buy yet. Gotta wait for the right entry, Daryl.
I'm
break that area. Fair enough. Where is the next? Okay. Let's draw that out. Clone. Oh, I can't see anything. I'm blind. There we go. 25053. Well, maybe buyers will come in. We're still technically in it, but
Yeah, you got to be careful.
never know. Buyers are sneaky. Sneaky. Nah, I don't think they will. Then this area's shot. Yeah, they're not coming in. They don't want to come in. Right, get to the next area then, NQ. Let's do this. What have we got here? There's another area there. That one's actually quite nice. Let's draw that out.
34. All right.
These threes.
Looking for shorts.
Come on, don't slow down now. Let's drop down. Let's drop to 25054, please.
Yeah, I'm getting out.
Yeah, buyers are coming in now.
Now we got pretty good for a long, yeah.
Yeah, the buyers are coming in.
Not to push it down. Then. So I actually have one account that I kind of need to blow up, which is odd to say.
Okay.
But this is
I know what you mean.
My logic. This is my logic is that so I have this funded account, right? Well, no. So I have this funded account. I started it 2 days ago. Had a really good day the first day, but then yesterday's losses brought it like all the way back and like constricted the drawdown. So now I'm $900 away from
right.
But this is the other thing is that it's a 200K account. So I have two 200K accounts. Okay.
Right. I remember.
With Hola Prime, you can't have more than 500 grand in total allocation to your to your individual. So I'm limited to these two accounts. So I want to blow it up so that I can enable my 150 and then do another 150 and then have a 200. Right. Yeah. So I can have three right now. I'm like,
and you got you got those at 70% off too. So you they were cheap.
Oh, I don't care. And this is the other thing is that after I blow this, I have another one. It's just waiting to be allocated to me. Like it's already approved, already paid for, already funded, but it's waiting to be allocated to me because I'm technically like at the threshold, right? They can't allocate it to me yet.
Right.
So,
yeah, blow it up then.
I might. I mean, it's just, I'm going to take some weird risks.
15 contracts, and it will just hold it. Eventually, you're going to hit 900 minus, aren't you?
Right.
Even if you go in profit, you're like, you just hold, do nothing. No stop. It will.
Right.
Almost guaranteed. You'll be in drawdown of 900 at some point.
Yeah.
But if you're going to do it on stream.
I am. I'm doing it right now. So it's
very well.
Yeah.
It's on there right now.
I think people are going to like to see that. Tony purposely blows up an account.
Yeah. I mean, I'm long. I can only lose
Yeah, we can switch
700
over
in
to
this
Tony. We can
position.
switch over to Tony. We can switch
Yeah.
over to Tony.
So
Pasta boy.
we'll see here. Oh, it might happen right now. Come on.
-9.
Let's show Tony's chart,
we're looking
please.
for.
Let's do it.
Let's show Tony's
Let's
chart.
do it. Oh, if you can do it, back end.
Come on, back end. Switch it.
Did it do it?
Unless it just rifles
Switch it
higher
real
and would
good.
profit. No. So I'm in long. I mean,
Did it do
I
it?
think if I lose $900, $800, $900, something like that. Watch, I'll be trading the wrong account. This will be the one that I want to win in.
That would be that would be bad. That would be bad.
That'd be tragic. You don't want to do that.
Yeah. No. I got my other one. So we'll see.
Thanks.
I mean, again, and the reason why I'm long is because we're not going down. I wouldn't generally be long right now because I want to wait for the data to just be digested. So we'll see. If we blow it up, great. Or if we come back into profit, fine. We just keep on going until we get a payout or something, and then blow it up. Because then I will inevitably blow it up on purpose because I want 3 accounts. You know.
Yeah.
Let's get past this point of control, baby, in the ES. Get past the 80. And we came within 1 point of retesting that all-time high in the overnight. So don't
Let's blow this account.
Let's go.
I've never heard someone say that
please,
before.
Nasdaq.
I've never said anything like that before.
Never have I. Come on, let's blow it.
Remember the other day? When I was saying that, and I realized what I was saying. I'm like, oh my god. Horrible.
Go.
Horrible.
Surely
out.
it's blown.
Liquidate me.
You went long, right?
I'm long. It's a great bear flag. Wait, why am I not getting liquidated? Tell me I'm in the right account. 326.
Dude,
Maybe you need more than 900.
Hang on. So it's 362. Yeah. Or wait. Wait. Yeah, it says I'm $170 away right now. Maybe if I book it and close it, it'll be. What the hell? I don't know. Should I book it? Nothing. I just keep holding it till I get liquidated, I guess.
Yeah, just wait.
It will self-date, so just wait.
No, this 100% needs to be liquidated. Let me see the balances here. Yeah,
No, it's gonna auto liquidate you, dude. It should auto liquidate you.
Imagine
there it is, the lag. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. It just happened.
There it is, right there.
There it is.
Yeah, it just happened.
All right,
it just
cool.
happened. I saw it. Yeah.
There we go. All right. Now, this account, Funded One, right here, is going to be enabled today, which is great. It's a 150K account. Thank you, Nasdaq. Blowing me up.
So I would like to say a little condolences to Brett in the chat because I know you were going to copy Tony's trades today. So I feel sorry because you went short 15 lots right there, buddy.
Oh, God.
But, you know.
Yeah. Well, you got to listen, right? I said, great bear flag. I'm getting long.
You were long. You were long the 15. Yeah. You were long the 15.
Yeah.
I just made like $1,000 on that long.
Perfect.
It did go to, on the dot, it went to 25.053. I got in long, got a nice fill, rode that one candle up. I may have put 10 contracts on, but that doesn't matter.
That may.
P&Ls all day.
I may have put 10 contracts plus one on.
All
Dude.
Is Paul's muted again? I haven't heard Paul in a while. Paul is muted. I was wondering.
I'm a freaking dummy, man. I'll tell you what.
I was wondering. I was like, I'm not hearing Paul at all. Like,
yeah, I'm in my own zone here. I'm just, what am I doing? What am I doing? Get it together, Paul. My goodness.
It's all right, Paul. It happens. Happens to all of us.
Coach Paul Lee.
Needed some more sleep or something.
Yeah, I think we can all use that.
5035.5.
Come on, get above this point of control.
All right, let's see if we go back down again and then potentially get another kind of like a double bottom type thing forming. Oh, there's a lot of contracts there. Do they want to go? Do they want to go? That's the question. Don't really know. Not feeling it. Not yet. But they could be trapped. They could be trapped if they are trapped. Not a bad trade, but I'm not seeing the buyers come in. Let's give it a few minutes. Let's see what he wants to do. There they are. All right, I'm in again.
Buyers are coming in. Buyers are coming into the ES. They should pop this thing over point of control here.
I'm long.
Looks like we're heading north. All right, good. I'm long too. Been long.
Come on, let's push up now. Come on.
I've been long since 76 or a little before.
This could be a range. This could be a range.
I've been long since the Dust Bowl of 1864. I don't even know when the Dust Bowl was, to be quite honest.
No, but that's probably a good guess. Probably something like that.
I'm out again. I
1930.
probably should have held that. That was not. I definitely should have held that trade.
I've been long
that was a good
since
one.
the French. I've been long since the French-American War. I've been long forever.
I really should have held that. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine.
You're welcome, Spad. We
want
are
to build up
degenerates,
enough
and I
P&L.
love that you call us that.
I want to build up enough P&L and then I can full port at some point.
15 cons MOC.
Why?
There you go.
Why? Why?
Hey,
just the entertainment.
Did
Daryl.
your mentor teach you how to trade this way? Oh, I see.
Yeah,
you are entertaining.
Mentor always said, "Build up your balance and full port." That was his exact words.
and then give it all back.
Okay.
And then give.
Exactly.
I went through rigorous trading mentorship. They used to like whip us.
Oh my
wrong. They also made us like. So what my mentor used to do, he used to put me in an office chair like this, blindfold me, and then spin me round loads of times, and then he would full port any trade like randomly, and then I had to quickly take the blindfold off and manage that trade full port within like 10 seconds. And if I got it wrong, I'd get beaten with a stick.
You get whipped.
So I learned the art of trading under confusion and pressure.
I don't like it.
Under extreme coercion. Yes, I hear you.
Exactly.
Oh my god, that is funny. Oh my god.
Well, the metals are a little bit down right now at the moment. So silver, tonium.
Wow.
Not really that crazy.
Tom did
Not that crazy.
$935 on one contract. That's an awesome P&L. On one contract.
Where have you been,
really
man? That's
sweet.
old news. I already congratulated him a while ago. Good job, Tom.
Oh. Well, this is the problem. It's
like
so
10 minutes
late.
ago.
My Yeah, but look, it's only coming through now on my computer. I don't know what the hell's going on.
You got to click.
Yes,
up
that's
there.
right. Spad says
he's got the
Sam,
first
it's weird being
generation. He's got the first generation Apple computer from like 1983 that he's using to day trade.
Apple
Yeah.
IIe, the Apple IIe with the little
Damn
tiny
Commodore
screen.
it's just lagging. Commodore.
Spad said,
All right,
Sam,
looks
it's
like this
weird
thing
being
wants to go up.
blindfolded and gagged by your mentor.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
No, it's completely normal, Tom.
Yeah.
Not Tom.
Don't act
Spad.
like you haven't been blindfolded. I never said gagged, so that was your imagination, Tom, taking over there.
It's not Tom. That's not Tom. That's Spad.
Right.
That's Spad.
Oh, Spad, sorry.
That's your neighbor. That's your neighbor.
Yeah.
He wants to know. Maybe he wants to gag you. I don't know.
He likes that kind of play, Spad. He's into that.
Oh boy.
50 Shades of
This
Spad.
is good, looking good. 50 Oh, dude.
Yeah, we were short, got stopped out. We'll see if it wants to keep on going higher.
Yep.
Silver just reversed 30 cents. It spiked back up 30 cents in about 2 minutes. Tony, I mean, these moves
I
are
saw that.
Whippy. Yeah.
Doesn't want to go down.
Good.
It had its day yesterday. Now it wants to go up.
Oh, whip it real good. So when you took your break, Sam, whatever you did, we kind of went over, we kind of updated everybody on the new scheduled programming starting next week. Kind of gave a little recap of what's going to happen, get them all pumped up and excited about it. So feel free to add anything if you want at any point today about it, but we're going to try to do this, keep reminding people.
Got a new schedule coming up. I'm pretty sure you covered it all. I don't know what you said about it, but I trust you, Daryl, that you covered it correctly. Who's captain today? I didn't even check on the sheet.
Myself.
Tony, I believe.
Oh, Tony.
Tony's got to keep in check. But we started out by saying we're going to do a nice pre-market with gagged and bound Sam. Coach Sam is going to be gagged and bound, talking about what happened in the overnight. But the misleading information here is we're not talking about the overnight market activity. Talking about how you got gagged and bound in your overnight. And they're a little worried about that. They don't know how this whole thing's going to look. They're a little scared.
Don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say.
We'll keep it
exactly.
PG.
Please do.
And we can't let you go until Daryl has a winning trade. So you can't get out of the chair until that happens.
There you go.
We'll be
and you know what? And I could be in a winning trade. I could be in an unrealized massive gain, but I'll sit for 3 hours. So you just have to sit there and deal with it. I won't close out. So technically, I don't have a winning trade yet. Yeah, exactly.
True torture for Sam.
Good morning, Mo. Welcome, Mo from Montreal. I'm gonna always say that, man. My Mo. Mo, are you a hockey fan? Are you excited about next week? Are you a Habs fan? Let's see. He's originally from, where did he say he's originally from? Michigan, I want to say. I don't know. Maybe you're a Red Wings fan.
Dude, Mo?
Yeah, Mo.
Well, we know he's from. Well, he's in Montreal. Yeah, but
where is he from? Where did he? I forgot what he said.
I don't. Yeah. He is a Michigan fan. Yeah, right. Yeah, but
was he something like that?
Yeah. He's a Wolverine fan. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a Big Blue. Yeah. He's from. Well, what do you mean? You're in Windsor? Are you in Windsor, Ontario? When you say across from Detroit? Or are you like in Cleveland? Gotta give it to us straight, man. I'm a walking Google map. I'm a walking. I have geography coming out of my ears.
Daryl's been everywhere.
I know things like crazy. I just yes, Windsor. So I had a great uncle who used to live in Windsor. He was a big Tigers fan. Yes. He moved to Montreal.
Daryl does know the
So
most
are you
random
Canadian?
places.
Are you a Canuck? Or are you a US or BSer, as they say? This is all the slang, guys. That the Canadians call us US or BSers. We call them Canucks. You know, we have this little. You're a Penguins fan. Hey, you know, I was a Penguins fan. Despite being a Kings fan, I was a Penguins fan from 91, 92, and Yager and oh my God, why am I and Mario were killing it, dude. You're a Canuck fan?
Yeah.
Good. It's funny.
Good old Canucks. I like their logo. Fan of the logo.
The Canucks? The Orca?
Yeah.
Super Mario.
Yeah, I like it.
It is good.
Nice.
The way they do the C with the whale. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I really love? And Tony was probably way too young for this, but the Hartford Whalers, they have probably one of the best logos in sports. You guys have probably seen it, right? How they do that. It's so good with that whale tail in the middle and negative. Like, oh my God, it's so damn good. And even the colors were great. Yeah.
Big fan of that whale tail, like the hat. Like I would always see the hats with the whale tails in the front. I'm like, dude, these are the best.
Exactly.
Man.
Exactly.
Oh God.
Yep. All right, so we're just
stopped
chugging along here, sitting at point of control.
The ES
might
go
long.
without me now.
I see trap sellers.
I think I need to get back.
Yeah, all right. I'm going along. Come on.
This is the W formation.
Damn, I put on 10 contracts. I meant to do 5. Never mind. All right, I'm 10 contracts deep. This is not good. And I didn't get a great fill. Come on. All right, it's okay. It's working out.
You did what I did. You did what I did the other day. You see? This is the problem, man.
Oh, come on, don't let those sellers out. This is scary.
Karma's a bitch.
It's all right, I got the P&L.
Karma's a bitch.
I got the P&L. I got the P&L to handle it. It's okay. It's coming back. It's all right. It barely moved. It's just because it's 10 on. That's
what we're looking for, everybody. Little W action.
A lesson in trade management by Sam. This is
yeah. I'm out.
Improper risk management leads to frantic trade management.
All right, 1 minute. Back end, my P&L. I don't want to type. My P&L is exactly 999. You can update it.
You lost that much?
I lost $2,000 in one sitting. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like
spiked down
5 seconds.
You know
out.
I know.
10 contracts.
Are we brilliant?
10 contracts.
Yeah, I'm looking at the ES moving like 3 ticks in that move. And you're in the Nasdaq. You're moving like 30 points. I'm moving like 3 ticks. Crazy. All right, let's get up here.
25.
Come on, retest our high of day, all-time high. Let's
Come
go.
on, go up now. That's it. There we go.
Nice.
I got back in again, long, but whether it wants to hold now. What are we ranging? Come on.
How you doing, Thomas?
All right, I've made it back the loss.
Spad wants. Anyone trading the YM? Anyone trading the Dow? Spad would like a look-see.
I will take a look when I'm out of the trade. But
look at this W he drew.
Let's break further. Come on.
No, back end.
That's a big W, dude.
Yeah. Well,
back end. Remove the comma. Actually, I took a trade, so let me update it. I don't know what. It looks like I've made $9.99.
You didn't put anything in there, dude. I don't see anything in the chat. I don't see anything in there.
European.
Your computer's all messed up.
I said it to them. No, I said it to them over the mic because I didn't want to. Jumped in again. I didn't want to type the P&L.
Let's go.
Exactly, Tom. $9.99. Exactly. Tom's got it right.
All right, I've updated the P&L, guys.
Dude.
Why didn't I hold that? Very annoying. It's okay. It will come. Do its thing again.
All right, my long is looking
get
good. Let's get up here.
I want
Lock
to buy
me in $3,000. Boom! Come on!
Hell yes! Hell yes,
let's go,
son!
Let's go! Let's go!
Go! Blow through the 21 MA. You can do it.
That's what I wanted to say.
I told you guys to get along with me. You're welcome. You're all welcome.
I did.
Yeah,
everyone is
I'm
welcome.
on 5 contracts here.
Just
I know.
I was
Everyone's
down
ready.
450 and I just made it all back. So let's go.
See, beautiful, beautiful. Ooh,
If only I held 10 contracts on that.
Here we go. I'm gonna buy it down here. Here we go. We're getting a W here. We're gonna get the win on the trade, and we're gonna get the W formation, W pattern.
Perfect. I love it. The W, the double W for Wonder Woman.
Yep.
Wonder Woman.
What killed me there was
Unless
the
Trump
ES
says we're
whipping
gonna
me
bomb
out a couple
Iran again.
times. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We don't need that.
All right, I trailed it. It got me out. It took me out. It took me out on my. I was trailing hard.
Don't worry, we're going up.
We'll get back in.
I'm short.
Yeah, I know.
I'm short.
We'll
I'm
get
short.
We'll get
I'm short.
re-entered.
Come
Sam,
on.
I'm short.
I'm short.
I
I'm short.
literally got kicked out at the high.
Short. Absorption out. Oh, I've pretty much made back all my loss. All right, that's good.
Buy one more. Buy one more. All right.
94300. Nice. Getting there.
Nice.
Getting there.
I can go buy us a 20 count meal at Chick-fil-A and we can split it, guys. At the moment, that's what I can do. I can do for us.
Thank God.
I went from being
You
down.
can get that for $17. Yeah. That's good.
Right, I know. Yeah, you're probably right. I can't
Is
get
that
that.
Is that a lot to you, Daryl, or is that a deal? Or
It's a
That'll
little.
be I don't know. Like my son goes to Chick-fil-A all the time. He gets like one thing. It's like $30 for whatever. I don't know. It's expensive out here. It's expensive, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's everything costs a
Minimum
lot.
wage
your
at
meal
like fast
tax?
food places
I'm
like
out there.
$20 an hour now for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, 25 or I think it's 25. I don't know what it is.
No way.
Communist. Yeah, I think so. It may be 20. It may be 20. It's at least 20. I don't know. It's at least 20. Freaking yeah.
What, for a meal?
No, per hour. The wage. The wage.
Oh, the wage. Right.
Cost you a kidney to go get a McDonald's
And how much is meal?
double quarter pounder.
20 an hour and then $25 for a meal.
So as long as they sell one meal, that's insane, right?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's $20 an hour. It's $20 an hour. You're right.
Come on. There we go.
All right, the IB's locked in. 6 hours done. We are locked and loaded. We're going to retest this IB. We're going to retest the IB. I'm not going to re-enter unless we get above because we got within a point.
It's starting to really contract now, like a really tight range.
Yeah, Spad, the Dow is just, and I know Mo is trading it as well, but yeah, the Dow is a little bit more simple than the ES, I must say. It is just a straight line upwards, a very nice straight line, very green,
Mm-hmm.
very green.
Mr. Jones.
Come on.
He's doing it. Doing it for the traders, Mr. Jones.
Making new all-time
I need
highs
a
in the
payout
Jones.
today.
Mr.
No
Jones.
stop on this. No stop on this trade. $1 million stop loss. Off the screen.
There's your push. There's your push. There's your push through liquidity. Get up through 90. New all-time highs. Ever so small, but we'll take them. We'll take them. Get up to, hell, I'm holding for 6,800. 6,801 to be precise.
$68.01. Man, I should have re-entered
Let's
long
go.
there. Should have re-entered.
Blow through the little blue line.
The little
Previous
blue
day's
line.
close. Come on.
Little blue line of mine. I'm gonna
We're
let
ahead
it
of the
shine.
previous day close in the ES though, Tony. So I don't know if we're leading the Nasdaq today, but the ES is above the high of yesterday already. So that should bode well for the Nasdaq, I would think.
The Nasdaq is right now. It is literally consolidating right at point of control in yesterday's session. So that's the only thing I was looking at possibly getting long, and then I saw the consolidation from you. I was just like, I don't know. I think it could definitely break up. It's just, and especially if the Nasdaq breaks up, the ES is just gonna fly because the Dow is really just helping. I mean, a lot of the big names in the Dow are just dragging the ES up right now. So,
yeah, very true.
Yes, man.
Very true. Potentially getting long. I'm not seeing it. This range is too tight now. It needs to do something.
Yeah,
It could very
Agreed.
easily drop, which is at the midpoint of the range.
Come on.
Very tight range.
here we go. Here we go.
This little blue line of mine. I'm gonna let it shine.
Come on, NQ. Don't you
This
screw
little
us
blue
on
apple
this.
pie.
I'm telling you, you got to go see. You got to go down to Tennessee with Troy. Go to one of those little, I don't know, Baptist churches and start singing. You'll fit right in, Sam. You'll be
Oh
good to
yeah,
go, man.
100%. This little trade of mine. You can just do anything.
With my son, I'm gonna go to church with my son. I'm gonna go to church.
Let's go. Come on.
Eat through this now. Eat through it.
Just go.
Eat.
Man, sellers are just throwing everything at it, absorbing all this from the buyers. Come on, buyers, let's go. Eat through it. Eat through that line, the wall.
Rip it.
There we
Rip
go.
it.
There you go. You're making progress. Come on, you're making some progress. Come on, there
Up.
we go.
Up.
There we go. We got through it.
Here we
Yes,
go,
we got through it.
Nasdaq pushing.
Get up now. No, don't retrace. Come on.
Nah, it'll go up. Should go up.
Yeah. Salt and pepper's here.
we're in
Salt
the
and pepper's here. Oh, Sam is a wreck. Yeah.
Probably should have gone long. Oh well. Probably should have got in long.
Come on, get
Never
up.
mind.
Sellers
Come on.
keep adding, keep moving all this liquidity.
Do something.
It's okay.
Do something, NQ.
Keep going. Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
There we go.
Yes, yes, yo. And it don't stop kicking on.
Launch like rock,
All right.
fella.
So I think we should rename today, instead of calling it Non-Farm Payroll Friday, we'll call it ATH High Friday. All-time high Friday. Every Friday is an all-time high
Non-farm.
Friday. Every day this
Hopefully.
damn week's been an all-time high day, right? Crazy. Oh, hey guys. On a serious note, I wanted to save this on my phone, so I wanted to read this to you guys.
Mhm.
Oh damn, where did it go? Did I lose it? Oh
By the way, in the S&P, healthcare, utilities, and real estate are like the main gainers today. So healthcare is good. You can tell that that's what's dragging it up for sure. Financials are also actually going pretty good, 0.9%. So, yeah, financials and healthcare are really what are pushing things up in the ES. All right, come on, Nasdaq, go. I'm in a couple of it. I've gotten the MNQ. Just in a couple of macros, but
let's go, baby.
There we go.
Let's go, ES.
That's not
ES
bad.
is looking
Long.
good. So there was a article that came out, and I'll have to cite the firm. This is an analyst with Macro Strategy Partnership, which advises 220 institutional clients. In a note written by the analyst, including Julian Guerin, who previously led UBS's commodity strategies team, he says that this current AI bubble, get this, is 17 times the size of the dot-com frenzy and 4 times the size of the subprime back in 2008, 2009.
Jeez.
4 times.
4 times the subprime, which you guys remember, and 17 times the dot-com in 2000, 2001, 2002. What the frickin' hell? And he's got all these charts and formulas that he's using. Golly. So
when that pops,
it's a long article.
Insane.
It has to be, dude. It
oh
have
my
to be.
god.
But this is just one. I mean, this is just one analyst.
Wow.
I understand, but you know, they got a ton of resources behind this article. He's citing all this stuff. Man, that's scary. That's scary.
Yeah,
that is scary. That's insane, though.
Of course.
I mean,
and then you got B of A, you got Bank of America saying, "Oh, we're just entering a bull cycle." Like, what, are you guys that late to the party? Like, what are you talking about? We're just entering a bull cycle. Like,
by the way,
I mean, it's Bank of America. I guess. What do you expect, right? It's
yeah.
wow, crazy stuff.
Faux show. Let's get up there. Come on, ES. Just tiptoe up. Just keep marching along. Keep marching along. All right, Tom, you're doing great today. You're locking it out. Good man. Picked up another $112, but I'm not trading the system. No, don't be sorry, dude. This is fine. I tell you all the time. You guys hear it. We talk about this all the time. The market, as we know, is random, and yes, our jobs are to pull profits out. But you know what? Don't argue if it's giving it to you, and there's a little bit of lady luck or what have you. Shit, don't argue, man. Cool, lock it in, take your profit, take your money, and go. Right? You know, there's nothing to apologize for if you're making money in the market, whether it's your strategy or whether it's just a good run of a string of good market luck or what have you. It's just the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
We all have that bad luck.
100%, man.
Yeah.
100%.
Come on, get up there.
This little light of mine.
This little lad of mine. Is that what you said?
Light.
This little light of mine. This little light of mine. Yes.
I'm not gonna let it shine.
Come on, ES, let's do it. I agree with you, Mo. I agree with you.
Seen some absorption from the buyers. Zero sellers at this moment in time. Wouldn't be potentially a terrible short for a scalp.
If we get above that 6,800, I'll see what it does. Oh, man, huge. Sellers are pulling.
Huge what?
It was like 1,000 contracts just came on for 2 seconds and just got pulled.
Oh, really?
It was just boop.
Exactly.
Bill spoofing?
Yeah. I think, I don't know. Paul caught that though, right? You saw that.
I did.
Crazy.
I saw it.
Yeah. Come on, get up there. Just finish the move. You know, I know what it's going to do.
Yeah,
everyone expects it to get there, and it's just going to say, "Yeah, thanks for playing. I've given you enough. We're going to roll over." All right, I'm out. Trailed out.
That wouldn't actually been a bad short.
With a stop.
Never mind. Missed it. Some days you just miss it. You miss the trade. When that happens, you just have to accept it. Didn't look that good anyway at the time. It's only one candle. Whether it continues, who knows?
I think that it's
a lot of trap buyers.
I think that it's going to hopefully bounce here, where back above the opening range low on the 15-minute side. Hopefully it holds.
Yeah, this could be a nice resistance area for the Nasdaq, unfortunately, but
there's a good little graphic here in Financial Juice talking about the U.S. ISM Services PMI September report, and it kind of just goes through direction. So I think I'll read this off, just given the direction, because it's kind of interesting. So the services PMI, the direction is unchanged. Business activity is contracting, so that means slowing down. New orders are growing. Employment is contracting. Supplier deliveries are slowing. Inventories are contracting, again, shrinking. Prices are increasing. Backlog of orders are contracting. New export orders are contracting. Imports are also contracting. And the inventory sentiment is way too high. Overall economy, though, they say is growing. And the services sector is unchanged. I don't know. That's just crazy.
Wow.
Fair. A lot of contraction in that, though. There was I was reading a lot of contraction. Not much growing. But that doesn't matter on a day like today. If it wants to go up, it's going to go up. So what happens when you get bound by your mentor? Your back hurts. Your joints are all stiff. Put you in a straight jacket. Come on. There we go. Come on.
Oh.
Get up on this.
I'm super tired today. I don't know why.
I think all of us are.
Super tired.
It's Friday.
Yeah.
It's Friday.
I just want to sleep.
Takes a lot of mental energy. Push
All
up.
right, Nasdaq, go.
Let's go. Let's go. Yes, push up. Are you trading the Nasdaq this morning, Paul? Or are you just looking at it?
Well, I'm looking at the ES. Well, I was trading both, actually. I was trading the ES, and then I just got out of the ES, actually, and I got into the Nasdaq because it just looks better. There's like more, more to the upside that I can see, so I just feel a little bit more comfortable getting into the Nasdaq right now.
Yeah, no problem.
The ES is clear in the sense of like that 6,800 level for sure. That's a clear level that we need to try and clear there, but
yeah.
Nasdaq, I could
Tom
see
says in the chat. Tom says it's taken 3 trading days to get there by trading Asia and New York morning. I prefer one shot, one kill, and done. I was noticing my old bad habits creeping in a few minutes ago and just shut it down. Very, very, very astute of you. So now
Good
I can
job,
watch
Tom.
you guys while the HVAC guys replace my full HVAC unit. Oh, dude, you got to get a hole and not have a chance to screw up my 1K day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to lock it in, be done.
Yeah.
Honestly, Tom, and this is the other thing, like this trading day is a little bit hard. It's kind of, you know, the Nasdaq, especially if you're trading like the indices, like they didn't just want to like continue to the downside. Now, you know, we're playing these longs where it's like we're at a point of inflection almost, where it's kind of like these half-ass longs where I could see this as you know, potentially being the top.
Almost like a trap game.
You know? Yeah, because like we're not poking through. It's a super tight range. There's no reason why we couldn't just rip through it. So yeah, if you got profits and you've had a tough week, then be done for the day. Be done for the week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might get short here. I don't know if it's going to do it.
Yeah, I think it's a good shot. In terms of the footprint, okay, we had 100 contracts.
Right back down to that previous day's
Still relatively weak, though.
Little bounce.
1 cycle, 2 cycle, 3.
Get up on this. Get up on this. Stay in the rotation. Stay in his rotation. Push it.
Push it real good.
Push it. Get up on this.
So for my next target in the Nasdaq to get long, I want to see it candle closure above 25,115. You know, ideally like 120, 25,120. Like I wanted to see it get it up there, and then I'll get long.
Yeah, not bad shout.
Yeah.
And of course, I got the yellow line out, right? So I wasn't going to get long until we got above there, and we didn't. So I got short instead.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Because the yellow line knows. The yellow line knows all.
Always.
So remind me, Tony, what the yellow line is. That just represent like a series of bars that you see doing something, or what? Like
no, I mean literally, it's literally just a trend line. Like after you have like a larger move, And then once you start to find some sort of area of consolidation, reversal, whatever it is, you can kind of just start to draw a trend line. This is what the bear flag premise is based off of, bear flag, bull flag type stuff. Like if this is the flag, flag pole, then this is the flag. And once you get a break candle closure above there, then you have a continuation, right? I mean, it's harder to see, but like even so, like it's just been crap trading like the whole day. Like I would have said, the first, half hour right after the news came out, we had like almost an appended opening. The open flush didn't really happen until like 9:55 Eastern. Nice little bear flag, could have drawn the same line. Yeah, we broke through and got a little bit of a push down, but then it's just like chopping around, really.
Yeah.
So,
but it's also early at that point too for you, right? It's just too early.
Probably. 100%. And I think pretty much every position that everyone's taken on this stream so far has been like, I mean, I like it for a long, I like it for a short. It starts to play out a little bit, and then it's like I don't have an extreme confidence in it because it's not moving in that direction quickly. So, I mean, I think we're all right.
Exactly that.
Restricting positions, trailing in profit, because you don't want to lose it.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, gotcha. And actually, hang on, guys. I'm just going to step off. So I don't know if somebody else wants to take the screen over.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, no problem.
Sure. Whoever, me or Daryl, doesn't matter.
Yep. I'll be right back. Just 2 minutes.
Sure.
See you in a minute.
I'm conflicted with this market at the moment. Whether we continue up or push down, I'm very.
There we go. ES is starting to break out of the high of day. Let's go. Can you get there? Can you get there, Byron?
Yeah, the Nasdaq's pushing, but now the Dow's coming down. There? So those healthcare names, I think, are starting to come down a bit that are in the Dow, and so like you're just getting this divergence constantly, which is. Not the greatest.
I'm seeing potentially trap buyers now. Just got to see if they remain trapped.
Come on, get up there.
No, look like they're trapped just yet. Did for a second, but it could be. Will sellers come in? That's the big question. If sellers do come in, then I think we could be dropping. It's a tough. Could be a retracement. This could be a new uptrend. It's very, very hard. I can't figure this one out at the moment. Could be either or.
Yep.
Who knows? Those buyers aren't trapped anymore. It's not.
You're still in your long, right, Daryl? You've been in your long for a while.
Yep.
Now. Yeah, okay. It should be working out well. I thought we should switch to your screen because it's got to be doing all right now.
Well, I got into now we're starting to maybe break out. It stopped me out. I was trailing from I got in way back down around 76, and then I rode. I kind of got in where, I got in here.
Okay.
Rode it up and then it pulled back. So I got most of that big move, and then I've been chopped up a bit right here. I'm back in long, but I got most of that.
That's pretty good then.
Nice.
But I'm not putting on 10 contracts like some people. Otherwise, my P&L would be like freaking $8,000 right now.
Why not, Daryl? You could do if you wanted to.
Because there's more risk for me when you're sitting in a trade. You know this. There's more risk to sit with that much size than you in and out in 5 seconds.
Just messing.
I know.
Just messing
I mean,
with
I'd
you.
love to. I'd love to. I'd be looking like a hero if I did, but I don't need to be a hero. I just need a trade.
Yeah.
Sounds like you need a new strategy, Daryl.
No. I don't want to be bound and gagged. I just don't. Doesn't sound like a fun time.
I don't know about that. It's a tough one. It's very hard to figure out this market at this moment in time.
It's just slow. It's just grindy right now. It's not bad.
I would be more on the bearish side, but at the same time, they rejected off that area, and the market's going to push back up again. So unless this is a double, double top type thing
low
on the 1 minute, I don't know.
Look how flat we are at the top here. We're very flat. So, I know it's kind of a weak high. I call this a weak high because we, in my opinion, will probably extend to the upper side. We're just consolidating here. You know, just kind of stair stepping, looking for one of these where we just get up, boom, 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 boom. Maybe down here again, and then boom. That's what I would love to see. Something like
I need coffee again.
Potentially. I do too.
I need coffee. The question is, do I get off now?
Make
the coffee, or it's just going to rally all of a sudden, like yesterday. Was it yesterday? Was the moment I stepped off, it just shot up or whatever?
Yes.
Or the day before?
Yeah, but look at what you did yesterday, and you're up five plus grand, dude. You got.
Yeah, I got. All right, fair enough. Okay, I'm going to grab coffee.
Take a break. Perfect.
Grab a
time
coffee.
to take a break. Point of control just shifted to here though in the ES.
Oh no, wait a minute! I got to wait for Tony to come back. I'll wait for Tony to come back. Once Tony's back, then I'll.
Point of control came up to 95, folks. So that's interesting. All this consolidation here has brought it up.
The nice thing is the Nasdaq has just gotten above its yesterday's value area high for the second time. So if we can consolidate right here a little bit and then just make that push higher, I would love to see that. But also, like, this is the thing. Nasdaq, literally, I have continuous VWAP at 25,121, which is like we are just constantly banging our head right up against that VWAP. So maybe there's some resistance there. Mm-hmm. And we also saw the resistance just literally, 20 minutes ago. So if we can get through VWAP, man, I think we can really start to make some moves on not only Nasdaq.
I would agree with you on
ES.
that. Completely. Yeah. Everything. I would agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree.
Come on, Nasdaq. Make your moves.
Nasdaqery. The Nasdaqery.
Your favorite drink. Your favorite drink. Oh, man. I am knackered, boys. As someone I know says, I'm knackered.
You know,
what a week. Oh, damn.
Knackered.
I remember Paul. We both thought he said, I'm naked. I'm naked. We're like, what? What the hell?
You guys wish.
Oh,
you wish.
It's bad. It's bad saying the same thing, actually. Looking for longs in the NQ if it gets above VWAP, essentially. Yeah. Okay. The same wavelength.
Yeah, we have active participation here. I love it. Yeah. All right, so we can come down to go up.
Oh yeah.
London just closed. Let's see if the sellers get out of the market. Let's see if they go home. Go home, boys. Get up. Be done. You're done.
Go home, NQ.
You're done.
Go home, NQ. It's not your day. It's not your time, NQ. Go home.
They probably already left anyway. Most of those guys probably went home early on Friday, right?
Probably. I don't know. I'm not one of those guys.
I'm just saying. No, but like
I'm not in
in
the city.
In the U.S. too, I think. Canary Wharf, you got
With
guys like
Mr.
Chicago,
Goldman.
Wall Street. They all kind of do the same, right? If they're done. They made their money, did their thing, they're done. Like, let's go. Where do the people in the city go in London? Where do they go on weekends? Like, is there a destination that they have, like a nice cottage or something?
Depends on your budget.
Yeah, I know. Where do the high end
Depends on your
guys
budget,
like
man.
in New York? They'll go like to the Hamptons, go Long Island. Where do the where do they go?
I go to the Cotswolds or there's a lot of nice like kind of like the Lake District. It's like near Oxford.
They go to Harrods.
Oh, okay.
Harrods.
Yeah, they go to Harrods for tea. Harrods is just for tourists. I don't think anyone actually shops there anymore.
It is. It is for tourists. I ate there too.
Times Square.
I did eat on one of those levels. I did have some. We ate. Some.
What did you think of the food?
All the restaurants are packed. I mean, obviously.
I didn't, honestly, the last time I was in London, which has been a long time now, the food was very good. Very good.
Yeah,
I was very impressed with London food.
Oh, yeah.
It's all changed.
No, we have good food in London.
Exactly. And people were like shocked. I'm like, no,
dude, a lot of very good restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. Tony's back, so I'm going to grab my coffee.
Yeah.
From Harrods.
All right, go get it.
Only drink the best.
Pop over. Got to pop in.
What's going on, Coach James? I hope Coach James is okay. Is he going to the hospital? I don't know what he means by that. Hospital? It's bad. Tony, you look like Billy Bob Thornton in Fargo.
What?
I don't know.
I don't even know what I've never seen Fargo. Oh no, yeah, right. That's crazy. That is some shade.
I think the Fargo series, not the movie. Yeah. That's funny, dude. Google it.
Okay.
I want to see. Fargo with Billy Bob Thornton, the TV series. Fargo.
Oh, okay.
Come on, yes. Do not come down here. Hold the retracement.
It's just ranging again. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I paid the price getting a little bit aggressive on the NQ about 5 minutes ago, and
what happened?
I paid that price. So, I got long, and then thinking that we were consolidating above 25, 115 to make a run up, but then realized, oh wow, VWAP's right there too. So we're just resisting, and then immediately got shut down on it. So I'm down 300 now, but
oh crap.
I
think I might have been the reason for that as well. If you listen to me, yeah, I said like 120 candle closure above 25, 120. It was like right there.
Oh no. I didn't even hear that. I didn't even hear that, man. I was looking at my own levels. I was just looking at because I had value area high set at 25,116. So I saw us like really hovering right above there, and it looked pretty nice. So I was like, okay, let's get long here for the preemptive, spike upwards. And then it was like, nope, VWAP just absolutely shut everything down, and now we're coming back in. So it got a little too aggressive there, but take the cut and learn,
Yeah. I have a resting buy order 125.5 to buy 2 contracts.
Yeah, that's better. That I will look to get long again if we can really make a nice decisive move. Yeah, like above, let's say, probably 125 to 130. Yeah, maybe I'll get long then. But
dude, these Billy Bob Thornton pictures,
double top.
Jesus, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh my god. He kind of has the haircut, but you don't have facial hair. He's got like a kind of a close beard. He's got like soul patch in some of these. He looks like a freaking heroin addict, dude. I don't watch.
I was gonna say he also looks
So you're
like
saying I
he's
look like a heroin
65
addict?
years old.
Yeah, oh yeah, he is. I think he is like 65 years old. I think he is.
God.
Something like that. Billy Bob Thornton. Hey, watch this. Yeah, he's probably.
I feel like, what is this?
He's 70.
This is a wedge pattern.
He's 70.
Wow.
Dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, it's funny.
So we're getting that bullcrap wedge pattern forming again in NQ. I hate it when it does this.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if we can go back, hold this rotation, come all the way back up.
We'll see.
Come on. Interestingly, a lot of that liquidity at 6,800 got pulled away. That is interesting. I don't feel good
Don't like
now.
that. Don't like
I
that.
do not like that at all. Exactly. I don't. Well, if we can get to the high a day, I'll probably get out based on what it does. I don't want to get out with a loss yet. Oh man.
I can't believe the Nasdaq's doing what it's doing right now.
Where are we at? Yeah, we could, Mo. We could go back to VWAP on the ES. I was looking at that. I mean, it would be sensical around 80, 83, 84 to pull back to go long. But if it does that, it's going to take me. I'm not going to give it that much room. So I'd rather get out here or flatten and then re-enter. James, what were you saying about hospital? You had us worried for a second. I read that too. I don't know. I didn't know you did that. That's funny. Were you on when he said that yesterday?
Yeah, it was all in fun. It was all in good fun. James is a Red Bull guy, not the other substance guy, you know.
Yeah.
Red Bull guy. Yeah.
Oh, you're responding to where they go. I got you, dude. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you now. James. Okay. You put in hospital. I'm thinking, what? Are you running to the hospital? Like, what happened? Okay. Yeah.
What do you know? Nasdaq rejecting off VWAP again.
Guys, we can get a payout. Yes. We're getting our payout. Thank God.
Nice.
See?
Everyone eats.
Right in time for your trip.
Time. Blow that up my nose right when I get there. Just kidding.
That's our captain.
I don't know, man. Yeah. You gotta go find.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Go find one of the Paul brothers. They're gonna hook you up, I'm sure.
No, no, I was just because James, Coach Jaime, was calling me what do you call me? A meth head? A coke head? Well, if you had to choose
he's not calling
you'd rather be called a coke head. No, the Billy Bob Thornton shit. I know. Oh, yeah. Okay, all right.
He's not calling you a cokehead, although we all know you look like a cokehead. No, he's not calling you that.
Is it the hair? Is it the hair today? Brushing.
No.
Look at his brush.
That's all we do. That's it. Mess it up.
I don't know what's the fascination with the hair though. I don't know. I don't quite get it, but
they just
I don't
want to
know.
run their
Everyone likes
fingers
to
through it
comment.
because it's so perfect. It's so pristine.
Yeah,
they want to
exactly.
comment on it.
It's like
Steals the show.
it's like a shampoo and conditioner commercial. You're just like, yes, check it out, everyone.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, come on. Let's build up the base of liquidity here. I see it coming in. Let's go. Come on.
Yikes,
push
man.
up.
This
This
Nasdaq
is just
price action is really aggravating.
Yeah, just do nothing. Like if it breaks, it'll go. We'll have time.
Yep.
And it's, as we've seen constantly on this channel, like Nasdaq gets in. I mean, I'm looking at the 2 minute. You can look at the 1 minute, whatever. Nasdaq gets into this little like wedge pattern. It's freaking hell. Like, just don't do anything.
Yeah.
And also, don't anticipate a breakout. Like that's really what I mean, guys. If you want to trade like the up and down scalping channels and whatever, but don't anticipate the breakout, because when it does happen, it's going to happen. Okay. And we'll be there for it.
Very good advice. Very good advice. I'm very, very cautious of whether we're. I'm like, I feels like a flip of a coin now. So that again. So what you're saying, like being cautious, and yeah, if it happens, it's going to happen. So you won't miss out or anything if you're just paying attention and it breaks. But truly feels like a flip of a coin.
Yeah.
Come on, is this going to be it? Are we doing it?
I think so. I got my take profit on the little man on the shoulder. That's
Well, this is the only thing with this type of wedge pattern that I know you guys are gonna hate it, but and of course we don't show a chart while I'm saying this. With this type of wedge pattern, it's to the downside. Like the breakout happens allegedly to the downside.
Right.
For this one. So not that it means a whole lot, but like you just gotta watch out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That graphic totally undermined everything I was just saying.
It really did.
Whatever you're saying,
but no,
Tony, don't forget, you're just this little Lego F.
That's right. Yeah.
It's great. Let's see.
All right, come on. Let's do something, boys. Let's do something. Mike Johnson was speaking a while back. He's just like, I mean, they're trying to get a deal done, but I don't know. He says we can't extend the Obamacare subsidies until the shutdown ends. And then he's like, we can work on healthcare subsidies in October. So I think they're trying to get away from the Obamacare stuff. I don't know. I mean, this is another problem though. The people that rely on, I guess, these Obamacare stuff on the medical, right? That could be affected by the shutdown too. So if it continues to just drag on. So I hear Sam is back. I hear the Oracle.
I am back.
It's the Oracle here. Oh, he's
Glad I didn't
back.
miss
His
anything.
bloody chip cheerio. He's back.
I was half expecting
No, you didn't miss anything.
to come back
You
and
didn't miss
see a
anything.
huge rally and be like, but no.
Ah,
All right.
I'm glad nothing has
Yeah,
been
true.
missed.
it was scary.
Let's see what happens.
It was scary when you were
What's
gone,
scary?
for sure. But the market was. I mean,
Why
look,
was
you
it?
can see the chart. It's scary.
Yeah. What can I
Very
say, man?
odd.
What
That
can I
was a
say?
scary one, dude. It was very scary and eerie, but no, we made it through. A lot of praying,
I'm
a lot
glad you
of
survived.
exercising evil spirits. You know,
Of course. Of course.
I heard that that Grim Reaper does not like coffee. So if you make or drink coffee around it, it
Ah,
repels it. So I think you did well. You did
wow.
well. You did fine.
Should be gone now then. Should be gone
That's what I'm
now.
saying. It's
No
good.
more Grim
It's
Reapers.
good. Yeah.
Gotta keep him in check.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, the NQ is like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
struggling honestly right now. It is really it's
So's the
trying
ES,
to.
dude.
I mean, but like the thing is the ES looks more like it's following what I mean. The Dow is dumping, and the ES has a little bit more of a downtrend of these last like 20 minutes or so. But the Nasdaq
Sure.
finally got to the upper end of its little consolidation here, and it barely broke through the first wick of that consolidation area, and it's just like staying right. Like I don't like it at all.
Yep.
Mm.
I don't like it.
I see some
And
trap
there's a lot of
buyers, but
volume too.
also that's
Yeah.
the thing. Like the sellers, they're not. I call them trap buyers, but they may not be trapped. They may fully well be. I don't know, the opposite of trapped.
Right. Right. I know what you mean. There's just not enough sellers, not a greater amount of sellers to
Yeah.
make it look like they're trapped, right? It's just, yeah. Yeah.
I feel like there was an iceberg order there, and I don't know. It looks like we're actually going to potentially break past this iceberg.
Tom is so funny. Tom is so. I said to
Titanic
myself-
through it.
So he's talking about you, Tony. He's saying the first thing he said when he watched your segment, Tony, was that the hair was amazing or whatever. He says, "I said to myself, this is really fantastic insight on the market, but also that hair is next level.
That hair is great. That's what really makes it.
It does. It's amazing
For
what
some
good
reason,
hair
I
can
trust this man.
do."
I think we should vote. Tony should grow a mustache. I think that's with that hair and the mustache. I mean, who wouldn't trust him for trading advice? Like that is the ultimate trader.
You know
Look
what I
like one
think
of
is a
the
better
guy
look,
from the 80s.
and it's usually pretty good with the ladies. Is the the like full, a little bit thicker mustache, right? And then like the little soul patch thicker, and then like 5 o'clock, everywhere else. Like that's what really does it.
Yeah.
The beard stash.
That's
They
the one.
call it the beard stash.
Oh yeah.
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 All right, let's do something here. Market.
Come on.
I think it might break past this iceberg. I don't know. I don't want to preemptively
Oh, it's gonna
judge
do.
it,
It's
but I
gonna.
think it
It's
might
gonna
higher.
go.
There's definitely an
gonna go
iceberg
somewhere.
order on the NQ here.
It's
I
bad.
think potentially it
NQ
might actually
going
break past
painfully
because
long. Yeah.
there's no interest from the sellers right now. No interest. Normally I would say short it, but
So true.
there's just zero interest. I mean, interest may come, it may develop, it may come through at some point, but nothing yet. Very indecisive.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Salt
Push
and
it.
peppers here.
Push it real good.
Push it real
Dun,
good.
dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if it rejects, but
Me either.
that's why we're doing nothing right now, guys. Or I'm doing nothing.
Yeah.
These are like the tiniest candles I've ever seen. Like tiny little candles. A baby candle.
It reminds Sam of his birthday
Little
cake.
baby candle.
Little guys. Widow candies. Widow candles.
Little candle.
Blow out your candle, little Sammy. Blow it out. Make a wish, little Sammy. You can do it.
Micro candle. These aren't
What do you
baby
wanna be
candles.
when you grow up,
These are
Sammy?
fetus candles.
I want to be a
This is
trader.
an
I
embryo.
want to be a trader. I want to be a badass scalper. That's what I want to be. My dad
There
told
it
me to
is.
say that.
These are embryo candles.
All right. Here
Embryo.
now the NQ, I think.
Oh,
Is
God.
out. This is where we're going.
Hey,
Oh,
ES
yeah.
is moving. ES is moving. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, I thought it
Put me
would
to
break
sleep.
above.
For the love of God.
There was
Let's
just
go.
no sell pressure at all coming in. There was definitely an
Yeah,
iceberg order there.
buyers are-
Just
Mhm.
being
Dude,
stubborn.
this thing lulled everybody to sleep, I think. Lulled everyone to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
And it just caught them napping. And let's rip then. If you're going to go, let's rip. Like Rip Van Winkle. Off we go.
All right, let's set this area.
Dun, 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 dun.
Push it good.
Push it real good.
Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da ba-da bum bum ba-da bum.
Push it real good.
Gonna get copyright strike
Oh, you're
just
falling
from
asleep.
the beautiful tunes
Just for yeah, I know.
that you guys have emitted.
Oh, it's making me fall asleep, this market. This is... It started off quite exciting,
I mean-
and then it just decided to be very boring.
At least the Nasdaq did make a move, so that's good. I mean, at least it did something now. Got out
I
of
mean,
its,
it did
how long-
technically, and then it just kind of decided to stop making the move. So, I don't know.
yeah.
It
Yeah.
decided to fall asleep again, have a little nap.
I'm being optimistic
Yeah.
here. I'm trying to be optimistic.
I mean, how big was that candle? The big move it made was 12 points.
8 points. Yeah, 12.
Wow.
Wowzer.
Nasdaq, you're breaking records today. These giant moves you're making. Gotta be careful.
All right. Here it goes. The continuation.
Is it really going though? Is it really gonna go?
Come
Or
on.
is it just gonna
It's going to
go back to sleep again?
go.
It's just gonna fall asleep.
gonna
There we
go
go. It's falling asleep again, see?
No, it's going. I think it's going.
It's going to go
Yes,
up
it's
to the
going.
25 150 liquidity. That's where
25
it wants to
150.
go.
I mean, I couldn't have drawn this blue arrow pattern better. If it goes right to the green, take profit, it'd be perfect.
25 155.
TP me.
Decent liquidity too.
Yeah, exactly. Never have been so excited about toilet paper. Never, ever.
Yeah.
Never, ever, ever, ever felt so low. Remember that song?
No, I don't. I don't know what you're singing.
You don't know that song? Oh God, Daryl,
I
man.
don't know. What is it?
You really are. You're
Never,
really
ever
out of
felt
touch.
so low.
So Nasdaq,
Yeah, I don't
Nasdaq's
know who
right at the
played
middle
it.
of the 15-minute opening range. Ooh, dumping.
Here we go.
Like, what a
Here we
drop.
go.
Ever felt so low. And you're gonna take me out of this black hole. Never ever have I ever felt so sad. You don't know that song?
Who sings it?
Never heard it in my life.
All Saints. All Saints.
Oh. No. I don't know.
Got it.
Yeah.
Great song.
It's like, let me check. No.
Yeah.
You'll like it.
So
don't
we
you?
are going to be having
Download
a call
it,
with
listen
James
to it.
right at the top of the hour.
Ah, yes.
What are we going to do? Yes, we are.
Have a call with James.
Be there, be square. Do not flake out. He's waiting for us. He's hanging out.
So basically, when we end this stream, we're going straight to Paul, yeah?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. No problemo.
Yes. Oh, solo mio. Come on.
Never have I ever felt so low.
You started to show some
Take me out.
energy, and now you just.
I'm telling you, it's just falling asleep again. It just wants to sleep. It wants to take a siesta, a little nap.
Good
Like,
word.
briefly woke
I'm
up.
impressed.
I had like a little jump scare. I was like, "Argh!" And I went back to sleep again. It's fine, Nasdaq. You go sleep. You go sleep, Nasdaq. We'll be here when you wake up. Maybe.
Yeah.
Just watching.
Maybe.
Watching.
It's going to wake up when we get off the stream. That's what it always does. Just tends to move.
That's just what the Nasdaq likes to do, you know?
They all do.
It likes to wake up
Story of their life.
at the end.
Come on. It's in the game.
Never ever have I ever felt so low. It's in the game.
It's in the game.
ES Sports. ES Trades. It's in the game. It should be it's in the trade.
Yeah.
The ES trades. I like that.
Trade.
Yeah, it's in the trade. It's in the trade.
ES
All right, let's get up there.
Trade. It's
Come
in the
on,
trade.
let's get up there. Man, so this is what happens when you've got no news and it's been removed from the market.
Right.
This is something else, man. This is something else. This is just fun. Absolutely
Brutality.
fun. Fun stuff. Really fun.
Let's see. What's the Daily Mail saying? When in doubt?
Check the Daily Mail.
Shout. When in doubt,
Daryl
shout.
really thinks that there's nothing going on in the world? Bullcrap.
When in doubt, check the Daily
Tell you
Mail.
what's going on.
Check the mail, baby. It's in the mail. It's in the mail.
ES
yes, there we
charts.
go.
It's in the mail.
It's in the mail. Exactly.
ES charts. That's actually a good one. Ah, that's brilliant. ES charts. It's in the mail. That's amazing. That's a good one. Well done. Well done, Paul. I like that one.
You can substitute that with a trade instead of mail trades. You can do whatever you want. We can
ES charts. It's in the trade. Come on, NQ, wake up. People are waiting for you. We have 30 minutes. I'm so hungry. Stomach's eating itself. I need sustenance.
Good.
I need fattening for the winter. That's what I need.
Okay.
I need to hibernate. That's what I need. A good hibernation period.
Yeah, absolutely.
Come out of a little hole. That sounds again very weird, but
Did you try to do that once in your life?
Come out a little hole. Yeah.
Kind of one and done there.
Touche, Tony. That was perfect. Oh, that's funny.
Everything just sounds terrible when I say it.
Didn't you already do that once in your life?
It's all terrible. It's all terrible.
All right, that was just low-hanging fruit. I'm just here to make Daryl laugh. That's it.
I love it. Why do we do this one, guys? Why do we say ES? Look at ES trends. We'll see you then.
ES trends. They don't exist.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of something that rhymes with. We'll see you again. We'll see you again. We'll see you then. And again and again and again. We'll see you then.
Troy and Sons. It's in the swing.
Yes, please join our Discord, everybody. We have a thriving Discord community. And
join the
all the information you need is on there.
That is what you should do. Don't know, we might see a reversal happening here. There's a lot of trap buyers. This might be it. It might have bottomed out.
Yeah, it's not looking too good.
Yep, not strong.
Not strong, but not too weak either. It's just blah. It's just like God.
Structure.
Yeah, I mean the ES is like staring at paint drying. To be quite honest.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
100%.
That's why I was reading the Daily Mail.
Honestly, I can't even imagine
what would they do?
How bad the ES.
What would they do on the trade desk on
boring.
a day like today? What would they do, Tony, if this was occurring?
On the
Would
desk,
they be, like making
early
paper
lunch,
airplanes, spitball, going lunch,
early 11:15 lunch, like just done.
Yeah, just get out of there.
A lot of the Daily Mail, but even the Daily Mail is pretty dry. I don't know. Let's see what the chat thinks. Do we like Halsey? Do we like Halsey? Everyone in the chat.
No.
What do we think about Halsey?
Really?
Is she good?
Really? Do you like her?
Oh.
Really?
I mean, I don't have an opinion. I don't really even have an opinion, honestly.
I think she has a very angelic voice.
She's kind of weird.
So
She's
we'll
kind of
say
very. She's always
50-50.
weird, I think. But all right.
Yeah.
There was a story on the Daily Mail that Halsey broke her toe trying to save a butterfly. So she's a 9 out of 10 for looks. 3 out of 10 for
That's incredible news.
intellect.
That's the news I wanted to hear.
Where are you seeing?
That's
this?
the kind of stuff.
Live chat.
Don't worry about it.
Updated.
Daryl's like, I want to read that.
Important stuff there.
No, what are you?
We got to go to the sidebar for all the star stuff. What about Kylie Jenner? What do we think about her? Do we like her, chat? Do we like Kylie Jenner?
Yeah,
I don't even.
I don't
Not
follow
to be
all these
confused
people.
with
Where are
Caitlyn
you?
Jenner.
Where
Her
are
mother,
you in the side?
father?
I ran into her.
I'm in the
I ran into Caitlyn
sidebar
Jenner.
on Daily Mail.
Yeah.
Like you just scroll down.
Oh, on Daily Mail.
Past all the Diddy
on Daily
shit.
Mail.
Yeah. Oh, you think it's Financial Juice I'm reading this from?
And
No, I thought you were reading this from the freaking. No, I thought you were reading this from the YouTube chat.
Oh, no.
Dude,
Financial
what are you talking about? Caitlyn Jenner, Kylie Jenner, what? Good, Caitlyn Jenner, dude.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
I'll say this because we're the most transparent.
Kylie Jenner
firm.
drops
And
interest
I can't
rates.
believe no one is commenting in the chat, guys. Are you serious? You're all just scared to say
guys.
what you feel. I heard someone say, what did they call Caitlyn Jenner, Bruce Jenner? They said her late father, as if he died. Like,
Oh, is that what they called? Like, oh
Yeah.
God, that's funny. He's
well,
huge.
no, that's
He or
not what
she,
they
he's
say.
very
but-
big. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's what I heard
He
someone
was behind
refer.
me. She was behind me in Starbucks with my wife one day.
Really?
God, this must have this was before COVID. This is like what 2019 or 2020.
When Daryl was
Yeah,
single.
we were
when she was going
we were
through it.
stopping at Starbucks. No, we had there was something going on at my kid's school. But we went to Starbucks nearby, and then I hear this voice. I turn around. I'm like, sounds like Bruce Jenner, but it was Kate. She was transitioning.
Yeah.
She had this big black bodyguard with her.
Yeah.
She always drives this Cadillac Escalade. That's her thing. Like she gets these Escalades from the GM dealers, and so and she's so tall. But I turned around. And I'm like, hey, how you doing? And she's very nice. She's very nice. But man, she's like
cordial.
6'4", just big, huge woman. It's funny to say woman. But it's so funny, dude.
Yeah.
Daryl tried hitting on her. That's
I was hitting on her.
Hey,
what you doing later?
Like,
What are you doing later?
I like what you did. I like what you did to the decathlon. Yes. Your long jump is very sexy there. Yeah.
Was.
Tried to slide into her DMs.
Nah.
I remember.
That's funny. Your late father.
I remember being. Yeah, that's ridiculous. It's a bit. I feel like that's dramatic. That's very dramatic to say that.
Touch on the nose.
But,
there,
right. When I was in Iceland, like 8 years ago, and I was in the northern part of Iceland. It was like the city called. I can't pronounce it really well, but it's, if I butcher it, whatever. But it's like Akureyri. It's like Akureyri or something. Mm-hmm. And I was at a pizza place, like a really well-known pizza place up there, and it was packed to the gills with. It was packed to the gills with like literally like 80-something women, and they were all literally like 6'2" or taller. They were
Nordic.
Wow.
Brick houses, like
I know.
And I
was
Scandinavian blood.
It really is. It's like that Viking blood.
It's that Viking blood.
It is.
I asked like the actress or something. I was like, why is this place so packed right now or whatever? And they're like, yeah, it's like the national women's volleyball tournaments going on here today. So it's just a bunch of volleyball teams.
The tallest women in Iceland, all there. Yes. Oh my god.
I mean, it's because they eat like whale meat and stuff. You know, high protein whale meat and stuff. They do. Nothing grows there, man.
No,
I felt
everything's imported, or they just eat straight up like whales and stuff.
Yeah. They make
like
this
a
kind of
little boy.
special cheese with sealed blubber. You son of a switch! Why did you do this? All right, came down. Came down to ES.
Nasdaq.
Let's see if we're gonna bounce off VWAP.
That is Sam's dream, to have large Nordic women Feed him whale blubber.
For a massage. Giving him a massage.
How did you know?
Breaking his ribs, like cracking them, like just come on. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, does this hurt?
Yeah.
Oh, I dislocated my shoulder.
Hear that crack?
How did you know, Tony?
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's that intuition. You can see it.
That's pretty
Incredible how you knew that.
Just
Go on.
Oh,
I feel like that's your dream.
Oh, no.
Tony. That's why.
I mean, that doesn't sound terrible. You know,
No, it doesn't. It sounds like a
I'd
great
do
time.
it. I'd pay to do it. I would pay money. No
All
one
right,
in
calm
chat
down.
is interested in any of this crap. Like, guys, this is. I want to hear what you guys would think.
Would you pay for Nordic to crack your back and feed you well blubber? That's the question.
Next question.
Tony's wife in the background being like, Tony, get in here. What's this you're saying on stream?
What the hell? What is going on? I know. I was actually. What was it? Hang on here. I'm trying to see if the Nasdaq's going to continue
Zoom
lower.
chat.
No,
Oh boy. Oh
Got a
boy.
Picture.
oh, another graphic.
Poorly. It's you and
Holy
Iceland.
hell.
I love how he is kind of
Let me do my
smaller
job.
than the others. Yeah.
Let me do my job. Let me do my
The whole
job.
point.
All right. I can pull
My
it in.
face, I
Just 1
look,
second. I got to move my stuff.
dude, my face looks very not great, but
A little messed up.
you know what my face looks like? My face looks like it looks like my face combined with the really weird looking version of Sonic the Hedgehog that they had like 6 years ago or whatever, where they redid it all and made him look actually
yeah,
like.
yeah.
Oh my lord! What in the
And he
hell?
looks scary. He looks like a nightmare version of Sonic the Hedgehog, and they had to redo it.
Mhm.
That's what it looks like combined.
The piece.
Which is
Oh,
a bunch
this
of
is
large
good,
women in
though.
the background.
That piece looks great.
They're all hotties though. They're all
I know.
hot. This is good, man. Look at this.
Yeah, man.
Oh, look! It's on the
Sounds like
TV.
you had a good
They're watching
time.
volleyball. They're watching volleyball on TV. Oh, you got the wood fire pizza oven here, and you just look like what the hell?
That is awesome.
Oh
That is
my
awesome.
lord.
Maybe,
That is so
hold on.
funny.
It is. It's
That
amazing.
is so damn funny. Whoa, wait! What does it say on the board? Oh, it's illegible. I can't read it. That is so funny, man. Look, they got a whole team.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 girls. They got a whole team. 6 players sitting at the table. Perfect. God, that's funny.
That is amazing. The back
Well
end are
done.
just smashing it lately.
Killing it.
They've been doing
You're killing it, dude.
such a good job with these AI
AJ's the man.
pictures or whatever you want to call it.
AJ's the
man. Smashing it every time.
Here.
Oh, is it AJ doing that?
This is
Now
what
they're
I'm talking
getting-
about, Daryl. I'm
Yeah.
going to show you. I'm going to give you the link here. That link, if you combine that picture of me, or you look at that picture of me that they created, you combine my regular face with this version of Sonic that I'm talking about, you'll see. Just put it like side by side or
let's see.
something.
Oh, dude. All right, hang on.
The one on the right. The one on the
What do I
right.
do? No, I gotta change
It's
it.
an
Hang
ad.
on, let me go to full screen.
There.
Where's my full screen? No, I know, but hang on. I gotta get my full screen. I can't even do it. Screw it. I'm out of here. I'll come back.
It's fine.
Oh,
But
I
yeah,
cloosed
like
off.
that on the right.
I shut down Project X. Look
Look
at my
Alright,
nice
switch to my
background.
screen.
Look at my nice background.
Switch to my
All
screen.
right, switch to someone else. Switch to someone else while I get my screen back up. I gotta get.
That is hilarious.
Again.
We're good. You're good.
That's
You're
funny.
good there.
Just absolutely
Yeah.
destroyed everything on Daryl's PC.
And I'm in a trade, but I'm okay right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the Sonic thing you're saying. It does look like that. That's a weird Sonic. How did they even?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it looks scary, and that's the first thing I thought of when I saw my face.
Dude, what did they do to my freaking? My template. Oh.
Going up, we're going down.
All right.
Oh, this is a boring market, man.
We breaking out of gold here. We gonna break out to the upside, test all-time highs again. Consolidating, making a little bit of a flag of sorts.
Yeah. Yeah, silver doing the same thing.
What the hell's going on with my stupid? Maybe I need to All right, let me log out.
God, these wicks just destroying everyone. For sure.
Yeah.
Oh. How the hell did I get that? Oh. This is nuts. What in the world?
What in the world
I'm sharing
is
this.
happening?
I got this annotation thing. I started doodling all over my charts, but it wasn't Project X I'm doodling on. It's on Windows 11 or whatever, because I shared the monitor.
Yeah, I know what you're on about.
I could transfer stuff in, right?
Yeah,
and I'm like,
yeah.
what? I'm drawing all these freaking lines. I'm like, what the hell? Where's all these lines coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know what you're on about. Yeah.
I don't know. I've never seen that before.
That's awesome.
The philosopher.
So you can. Hello. It was them. He was doing it on Zoom. I was gonna say I know it was the back end was doing it. Oh my god.
Okay.
No wonder. I'm like, what the hell? Because I'm like, I'm not doing any of this crap. You guys are funny.
Yeah. No, it's all good, backhand. It's all good. It's all good.
Spad, have a good weekend, my friend. Rest
Take
up,
care,
enjoy.
Spad. Have a good one.
The philosopher's back.
Thank you for joining.
Yes, for always joining. Spad is bad.
Joining in on the fun.
Spad is bad.
Spad is bad. Hee hee. All right, guys, let's go up.
He's bad.
He's bad. Really bad. And you know, Sammy is so bad. And he's kind of sad. Who's sad?
He's bad.
Give me like you know what? Oh man, do I want to get? Nah. Give me like 2 minutes, guys. I gotta hop off real quick. But
yeah, take your time. Take your time.
Yeah.
Go for it. It's
Tony's
all
got
good.
it handled. Tony's the captain. He's got it under control. Tony's got it.
Read more Daily Mail.
It's all good, Paulie.
Yes. All good, Paul Elliott. That Twitter handle is genius, I will say. That is pretty good. That is so good.
What is it? I never actually saw it.
Oh yeah, so he created a new Twitter handle, and it's at
Yeah.
Coach Paul E, like Paul, but it's Paul and then LE for cattle, for the symbol cattle. It's really a genius in a way. The play on words, Paul Lee.
Yeah, yeah.
Paul G.
That's awesome.
Paulie G. Paulie. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good one. Fair play. Did very well.
Yeah. Let's see.
Go
I'm
NQ.
bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. Who's bad? Bum 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 bum.
Who's bad?
Very bad. Oh, I need food so badly, man. I'm starving. My stomach's eating itself.
Yeah.
I'm
So
too
what
hungry.
we're gonna do here in when we're done with this, I'm gonna go take 2 minutes to make coffee, and then I'll jump on.
Yeah.
I know James, if James, if you're here and you're listening, just give me a couple minutes. I'll sign in.
Let's go NQ.
Let's go. There we go. We're out of the range.
Go
We're
up.
breaking out. Yeah. I want to go up like those tall Icelandic women, like Caitlyn Jenner. Tall, head in the clouds. Let's go. Come on.
Let's see.
This would be nice to finish on a high note right before the end of the stream. I think it was farting along for the last hour and 10 minutes, man. Actually, an hour. Isn't it funny how things almost like
fly? Yeah.
I notice when it does these things, like it has set time frames. It's like exactly 30 minutes, exactly 45 minutes or an hour. Like it's never this weird random. It like does its thing and then it elects to break out or break down. I don't know why. It's so weird. What
More into the microphone.
the hell? That sounded like a bull elk in heat in the rut, calling in the forest. What?
That was a much needed stretch.
I do like our graphic back in. That's really cool. I do like the be right back. That's good, man. I like this. It's cool. They're trying playing with the different stuff. Excellent.
Yeah, that's actually really good. I like that.
I like it.
That is
the previous one.
That's much better.
I like the sign. Yeah. What was the previous one they had? That one looked good too. That one. I like that
Nothing,
one too.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah,
I prefer the other one. That one looks a bit cartoonish.
Do you? Yeah, I know, but
Yeah,
you like the
it's
one
a
with the little
bit
sign?
childish, that one.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
We're talking about us.
A little bit of a
We're
sign.
all childish. I mean, we're children.
Give me
in
a sign.
grown men's bodies.
That's true. Can't argue with that, Daryl.
There you go.
Oh.
What?
What?
Yeah, I don't know what's going
Teeing
on.
up something.
Who's coming? He's
Something's
joining.
happening.
What did you do that, Paul? How did you do it?
I didn't do it. I just thought it was hilarious, though. I was like, "All right, I'm getting a full intro now again." Jeez, man.
I know. No, it's like you're like beam me up, Scotty. You're like teleported in.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Mo says
Looks like
gold looks juicy. Tony, gold is setting up for a breakout. I think you want to check it out. Check out the gold. Check out.
Yeah, I was
GC,
long
what
in my
have you.
silver. In my cash account.
What's
there.
funny, Mo, is I drew out that little flag pattern, and when I took my 2 minutes off, it literally just broke out. Of course, that occurred. We can switch to my screen if you
Story
want
of
to.
your life.
But your trade's looking
Story
good,
of your
man.
life.
That's looking good.
Yeah, my trade's looking
Yes,
good.
it's looking
My
good.
trade's looking good now. Finally. We got 5 minutes left here. Maybe you can get up to take profit.
Yeah, so here was the little kind of consolidation flag area at the top of the day, and to revisit, now we broke out of that kind of little trend line that I drew. Off to the races. Maybe we see 39.23. 39.23. Come on.
My God, is this boring? It's like no areas now. We're
ES
just dead in the middle.
ES is doing its thing. Come on, ES. Let's go. Get a little. There you go. Finally, got a kick in the butt. There we go. Finally. Get up there. Get up there. 6801. Take profit. Just over the 6800. All the liquidity's coming. There we go. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Beautiful. Come on.
He just needed to wake up.
Do it before we get off the air.
Moment I said it was
needed to get out of his slumber. Yeah, just get up there. Oh,
I'm telling you, it listens.
Heavy buyers.
There we go.
They listen.
Come on. Come on. Dun, 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 dun.
All right. Come on.
Rippage. Hell yes.
Come on, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I don't see any news causing this. Just doing its thing.
Daryl's take profit. That purple bar. There we go. Come on.
Yeah, I'm at 6801 up here. I'm just reading OPEC Plus set for another oil output hike on Sunday. Size is still unclear. So that may your short in CL, Paul, that we were talking about yesterday, that may play out. I think, right? Because if they're gonna put a glut of supply on the market with an increase, that's gonna probably keep the prices down. Despite
That's exactly what I was talking about with Tiger. It's exactly what I was talking about with Tiger yesterday on the quiet markets. I was saying, OPEC is looking to increase production. So in October, like throughout October specifically. So I'd be a little bit worrisome if I was trying to get long. I'd be short biased personally. Also with the technicals and everything, it's short as well. So.
Yeah, right.
Robert's in the chat.
Profit in case I get a big jump. Robert, welcome back. Came to my trail. Came out to my trail.
Damn. That's all right.
That's okay.
Roberto. The
trading was bad. It was sleepy, like you were sleeping, dude. It was terrible. Go back to sleep because it was terrible. But now maybe it's woken up. It literally just freaking for the last, God, since 7:40 our time, Robert, since 7:40 to just 8:50, like an hour and 10 minutes. The thing was dozing off.
Deader than a doornail.
It was terrible. But maybe when you woke up, you woke the market up, Robert. Maybe it's got a neurological link to your brain connected. It says, the master is awakened. I must
knows what's happening.
Move.
All right. I think that's it. That does it for us, guys, right? And for everyone in the chat, thanks for watching. We're going to have Mind Over Markets now. And we'll catch you. You catch us back in about an hour and a half. We'll do the Ask the Experts, so get on for any questions, and then we'll be back to trading a little bit later. All right? Thanks, guys.
Awesome.
Take care, everyone. See you guys.
Awkward.
Any day now. Any day now. You were a little early. You were a little early on your outro, but I won't criticize you, Tony.
We're 30 seconds. 30 seconds past.
He got it literally at the right time. Yeah.
No, I know he did. All right, Robert.
Back
man.
in. We can.
AJ, let's do it.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a game. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. Really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play deep dives with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Everybody, my name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff. But yeah, competed national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them. So bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint; it's a marathon. Okay. The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient, and don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime, and this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with arts, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading.
Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets.
Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life.
Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind.
For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books, One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business.
As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger.
That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Adeline, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you're up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Of charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, Life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops a discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
How was your experience with Hola Prime so far?
Good. Having your live support is really good as well. I like being able to talk to someone fast if I need to. So that's good. I haven't really been with Hola Prime with you guys for super long. But up to now though, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I have no problem recommending it to people.
What would be a piece of advice you could give?
So I would say, do not give up if you fail a challenge. If you fail 2 challenges, 3 challenges, 4 challenges, still do not give up, because I failed multiple challenges in general in my trading journey before I finally got funded. And the reason why I got funded is because I didn't give up after failing a challenge.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast here with Hola Prime. Today we're joined by one of our 100k account owners, Cole Goodwin from Canada. He's eligible for a payout very soon of $2,155, so he's doing extremely well. Cole, thank you so much for coming on. How are you doing today?
I'm very good, thank you. Yeah. I'm happy to be using Hola Prime. I'm happy to be funded $100,000 with you guys, and I'm excited about my future with you guys, and I'm enjoying my experience so far. I'm great because for those reasons.
Awesome. That's good to hear. So Cole, we're going to kick it off. A lot of people watching, obviously, they love to know a little bit more about our traders, our funded traders. And the first question we always ask is, where did it all start for you trading wise?
Yeah, so I just wanted to quit my 9-to-5 job. I wanted a way out of the working world. I know it sounds sounds kind of funny to hear that, but that was my motivation years ago. So I mean, I've been trading maybe like on and off like 5 years, something like that.
Oh wow,
And
nice.
then I just look at prop firms as such a good way to make money on the side without needing to actually work like a typical 9-to-5 job. Right?
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think that's probably the main reason most people get into it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to have a boss and work 40 hours a week, or would you rather have passive income and then you have control of your time? Like, which it's a pretty obvious answer for most people.
Absolutely. I've never met a trader who does it because he enjoys looking at charts all day.
Yeah.
But that's fantastic. How long did it take you to actually like start seeing results? Like, when did you have your aha moment?
In general, with my trading experience, in general,
yeah.
Maybe a year in, maybe like year and maybe 2 years in before I started seeing good results, and then it was maybe 4 years in before I was experiencing very good results.
Yeah,
that's the best thing I can say.
I mean, that's pretty impressive. 2 years in. I mean, most people it takes 5 years, probably. I would say would probably be about average. So you're definitely doing something right. We'll get to your strategy in a moment and other parts of trading, but do let me know, what kind of trader are you? Are you more of a scalper, intraday, swing trader? What kind of trader are you?
So mostly swing trading, but I do scalp sometimes. When I mix scalping and swing trading. That's the best way I could describe that. I try not to hold trades long term over the weekends. If I have a trade in a loss, I'll just close it at a loss instead of holding it really long term, because I've been screwed many times by holding something too long term. Some people say, oh, well, it's okay because you have a stop loss. I'm like, just because you have a stop loss doesn't make you safe, because when the trade goes down and when it triggers your stop loss, then you're out of the trade. You're out, right? So then you make no money when it goes back up. So many people that don't understand, So anyways, I mix up scalping and swing trading, mainly swing trading. That's the best thing I could say.
That's a really interesting answer, actually. Probably the first time I've heard that answer. A mix of swing trading and scalping. But I think that's definitely probably the reason you've done so well. Recognizing when a trade is going bad, rather than letting it hit your stop loss, cut the loss early, get in at a better price.
Yes, I do that sometimes, but I will let it hit my stop loss, though. I wanted to be clear about that. I will let it hit my stop loss, but I don't let that make me revenge trade. That's more of what my point. That's more of what my point was. Yeah, like I'll let it hit stop loss, but most people revenge trade after that, but I don't do that anymore.
That's definitely probably one of the most important things, that discipline. And we will get to the trade psychology in a moment. But I would love to know a little bit about your strategy. So if it is possible, if you could do a screen share and share your charts whilst you explain a little bit about your strategy, that would be amazing.
Yeah, sure. So okay, the breakdown. I'll just show for the viewers of this. This is all like trading history here. Cannot be faked, right? So any viewers that are looking at this, look, like I got my funded account I got fully funded with Hola Prime, and then I made I made 27.61 as profit. But I like to, instead of letting it run to where I get 8% profit, for example. Some people make that mistake. I call that a mistake because it can lose the profits that you just made, but I care more about making small profits, small withdrawals. I care way more about that. Consistent, long-term, small withdrawals compared to just shooting for the moon, trying to get 10%. I mean, people that try to do that, they in most cases, based on many people I know, they don't do as well, right? They'll lose their funded account, or they just take too long to get any profit, right? I have a couple friends of mine are professional traders as well, and they have a hard time sometimes because they won't want to have small payouts, and they won't settle for like small payouts. They just care too much about getting the big. For me, can't wait more about smaller payouts, right? So when I see it an uptrend, okay, so when we look at gold, the reason, actually, here's a good thing to say. The reason why I like gold, XAU USD for the viewers, is because I don't want to say it's predictable. I can't say that, but it has patterns that seem to be easier for me to trade, right?
Yes.
Compared to like US 30, right? Like Dow Jones US 30. Like I know some people that can make good money at that, but I don't trade that very much because it's very, very unpredictable, like extremely unpredictable, especially New York market open, right? Is crazy. Like not even just New York market open, but like 30 minutes before, even 60 minutes before, it's just insane, right?
Yeah.
So gold also has volatility at market open, but not nearly on the same level, right?
Yeah.
So when I see gold in an overall, I like to use the 4-hour chart when I'm looking at the overall landscape of the market condition of gold. I like the 4-hour chart. Okay.
Right.
I don't trade on the 4-hour chart though. Right. I recommend, I mean, for someone like myself who's like swing trading and mixing swing trading and scalping, I like to trade on the 1 minute chart.
Wow. Okay.
So yeah. One, I know it's kind of risky. People are like,
no.
Right? Like I get that. I get that response a lot, actually. Yeah. Like, whoa. Yeah. Call me a risk taker. Call me a risk taker. That's why I am where I am in life right now, right? You know what I mean? It's one of those things. It's like, it's funny, right? It's like that's kind of risky. That's kind of risky. Yeah, that's why I am where I am in life right now, because I take risks, you know.
Absolutely. So, well, it's working for you, man. It's working for you.
Yeah, totally. And so I'm gonna press this button there. I mean, this is MetaTrader. The viewers, we're not gonna go into detail about how to use MetaTrader necessarily, because that's not what this is about. But yeah, I press this all the time, so I get a good landscape, a good idea here. So I zoom in. Then when I'm ready to make a trade, what I do is, if we're in an uptrend in gold right now, obviously we're in an overall uptrend. That does not mean that I'm only looking for buys, right?
Right. Yeah.
And you know, you can see in my trade history, I did a mix of sells and buys, shorts and longs, right? So I will, on an uptrend, I will be looking for shorts when we have like an ascending, you know, like I could draw images here. So this is like, this is like really basic, right? But so we got like there, and then there, and then strong line of support there. And I also like to draw overall lines of support. Bigger one's different color. So let me, pretend that's a different color. So on the 4-hour time frame, I'll draw trend lines on the 4-hour time frame. Okay, in a different color. Strong lines of support. To those who are watching that don't know what that means, it's just the most times that the price hits the line. That's what the more times the price hits the line, the stronger the support level is. Okay, so that's what I go by. Okay, so just go up there, and then we zoom in, and then this is where we get into some the higher risk kind of stuff. So I look at the last lowest low in the general time frame, the body, not the wick, the body of the candle, body, wick, and then when it is coming close to it, then I'll like put a buy in essentially around that area, right? And then at the beginning of our conversation, you mentioned, you know, I might not want to give away like all my secrets, and like that is true. Right? We don't want to like give away too much, but in general, anyone watching this like will have a decent general footing, like to really get started a little bit, right? So that's when I start looking for trades. Like when I get serious about like looking for a trade is when it hits the most or recent lower low. And then I'll add another one there. Then what I do is when I enter a trade, so let's say like right now, it's kind of like I would have, like I just said before this candle hit, I said I'd be looking for like a buy kind of thing, right? So I'd be in profit like literally right now if I did take that exact buy. But the reason I didn't take that exact buy because I don't want to take away from my profits that I just made, right?
Of course,
right?
Of course.
Like I'm a risk taker, but I'm not stupid at the same time. Like I don't want to be like overly risky, right? So. So you can see the candles here. It's like holding on the trend line here, right? It could go down, could go up, but I also sometimes do ascending lines, right? So like ascending line is just really straight. Yeah, like that. Whoops. Trading view. I like trading view. Also, I actually like trading view better. I like trading view better than MetaTrader. To the viewers watching, this is MetaTrader we're looking at right now. But I use trading view the best for drawing lines, trend lines, all that stuff. I'll just so basically when I see a descending triangle on the trend line, that's when the price goes and then it goes either up or down, right? That's another way that I will decide an entry, right? A descending triangle is different than an ascending wedge. Right. Yes. As I know but I'm talking to the viewers, right? Descending wedge is usually a long. It's usually you're going to want to take a long at the end of it. Descending triangles can also be that way too. This is not a descending wedge, so this is a descending wedge is different. So I mean, sometimes if you have a descending wedge, then of course you can it can go any way, but when you look at statistically or historically speaking, descending triangles like this, I would be looking for, I would do a little bit more analysis, but overall, we're in an overall uptrend on the 4-hour chart, right? So I might be looking for some buys. I'd also cross-reference some of the macroeconomic news. If the viewers are wondering what macroeconomic news, that's a whole other conversation. And that's a whole other strategy in of itself. But I'll say one gem, or maybe I'll say two. The red folder events. Don't trade red folder events. Don't trade red folder events. So if people want to know when those are, forexfactory.com. I like forexfactory.com. Don't trade red folder events, which is like unemployment data, FOMC, right? Okay, so there's those, and then macro events when gold is on an uptrend, and when you look into the amount of that's kind of intricate, but the reason why gold is going up, I don't think it's what everyone thinks. People think it's just because it's becoming more popular. I don't think that actually. I think it's because a lot of banks out there have loaned out a lot of their gold, and they're having to cover the gold that they've loaned out, and they have to buy it up to make it go higher. But really, it's just because they've loaned out a lot, they can't get liquidated on their loaned gold because there's a lot of fake gold out there. I am aware that this is gold CFDs to the viewers watching right now. It's not actual bricks gold; it's gold CFDs, contract for differences, digital gold essentially, right? And I'm aware that gold is it's a manipulated industry. So gold CFDs here, this gold that I'm trading right now might not necessarily be like backed 1-to-1. I'm very confident actually that it's not backed 1-to-1. Okay. So I look at the macro environment with news around the gold, Forex Factory, red folder events, what's coming up, what was the outcome of what Jerome Powell said. Did Jerome Powell say that they're going to reduce interest rates, raise interest rates? Gold is slightly affected by that. During times of panic in the market, gold actually holds pretty good and goes up a little bit during times of panic. So those are like everything in one. Some technical analysis, some fundamental analysis. I would never tell anyone to only trust fundamental analysis or only trust technical analysis. I would, like, anyone that says that I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, you have to have both.
Absolutely. I'm loving this, by the way. I love how simplistic your approach to trading is. It's no extra jewelry on the charts with a bunch of crazy indicators and whatnot. It's down to the pure, not just fundamentals, but like when I say fundamental, I don't mean news, but like the fundamentals of trading, right? What's actually impacting the price at the moment? Is it based on news? Is it based on inflation data? Is it Is there a pattern that's, true and tested? It's support, resistance. You don't need much more, and really good discipline. Of course, you need the discipline part, right? If you just didn't have the discipline, no matter how good your strategy is, eventually you're gonna get burnt out. So, but I love how simplistic it is. This is like this is like music to my ears. I love this stuff. So really, really good. Amazing, really amazing.
And then a scalp, like if people, like a scalp would be, just to the viewers that don't know what that means, it would be like, you put a buy in and then you sell after 1 second or 2 seconds or 3 seconds, right? Yeah. So,
absolutely. Yeah, no, amazing stuff. Thank you, honestly, for sharing that.
There's a little bit more, of course, than just that, but overall, this is like a good base. And yes, simplifying is the way to go in most cases, for sure. Yeah, because you see those charts, and there's so many indicators, so many colors. There's a bunch of memes about that too, as I'm very sure that you've seen. And it's like you almost can't even see the price chart because how many indicators people have. And when you simplify it way more than that, you actually can have an accuracy rate of almost the same. Because there's less distractions.
1,000,000%. I totally agree with you. Like with the indicators, I'm not hating on indicators. They can be very useful in certain situations. Absolutely. But we find that when people fail in trading, so to speak, right, and they have a bad run or whatever, they blow an account, they believe it's 100% due to their strategy. So they go from one strategy to another, and they think there'll be a magical indicator that will somehow solve all their problems. And I mean, like, take the RSI, great indicator, no one can deny that, in a ranging market. Put the RSI on a trending market and, well, I mean, good luck to you. I mean, it's just not going to work, right? So,
because that's good you brought up the RSI, because when the RSI, there's been tons of times where it goes up to 90 out of 100, which is massive. And then the average person thinks, oh, hey, look, the RSI is really high. That must mean I should short. That must mean the market's going to go down. And then what happens is the RSI goes down to 80.
Yeah.
And then it goes down to 70. But the price
keeps going.
Isn't going down. The price is just going flat. But then the RSI might go down to 70. And then the price goes up. And then the RSI is at 80. Like the RSI will stay hovering, but the price will freaking keep going, right?
Yeah.
So it's just because the RSI is high, it doesn't mean a short opportunity is there.
Exactly. Everything within context, and it's usually never the strategy, so to speak. I mean, getting an edge in the market is actually not the hardest part. That's the funny thing. It all comes down to the psychology 100% of the time. And judging from, everything you've said and what you've shown, you've definitely nailed the psychology part. I mean, just looking at your trade history, you had your first trade was unfortunately a losing trade. And I saw you didn't trade the same day. You didn't try to revenge trade, like you said. You stopped, you walked away, you came back the next day, and you made your money. So just goes to show, like, I 100% believe that if you decided to, on that day, revenge trade, might not have worked well in your favor. You might have got lucky, sure. But most of the time, that loss gets worse and worse and worse. And then before you know it, you've blown your account and you're back to square one and you're checking out YouTube videos on the next new strategy that could potentially solve all your problems, and you just go around that same circle and you never get out of it. So without realizing, hey, if I just stopped and walked away and came back the next day, waited for another good opportunity, it would have been all right. It's not the strategy.
Exactly.
It's my psychology. So considering that you're, 5 years is still a long time, but considering that you started seeing results within, 2 years of that, which is phenomenal, by the way. I'm guessing by nature you're a very disciplined person. You've got a good, strong mindset. I can even just tell like how organized your backdrop is. Every book.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Did you find it hard to overcome the psychological parts, or was it quite easy?
I would say I would say it was a little bit difficult, but I am a very a very disciplined person by nature, for sure. But it was a little bit difficult for me to understand the discipline of trading and getting into the right safe habits of trading. I don't recommend people trade with lots of money up front. Obviously, I tried that, and it didn't work. Right, like lost. Yeah, it just didn't work. When I tried trading with lots of money up front, because what happened is I had 2 weeks trading a demo account, 2 weeks, and I was consistently profitable in that 2 weeks. And this is when I was like a new trader. I'm like, nice. I think I got it. I think I got it. And then what I did is I put a bunch of real money into a live account, and I lost most. Not everything, but most.
Yeah.
So it's when being profitable over years, it's where the skill is. Being profitable in 2 months, 3 months, 5 months, isn't bragging rights. Being profitable over years is bragging rights.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think what you mentioned earlier in the interview definitely adds to that, because you mentioned that you're not looking at 10%, 20%, 30%. You're not looking at these ridiculous amounts, right? While it is possible, don't get me wrong, someone can do 10% a month. I'm sure if you really tried, you can do 10%. It's not impossible. But to do that consistently, there's going to come that one time, that 1 month where you're aiming for that 10% and it humbles you very quickly, because you have to put too much risk on the table in order to achieve that. And
exactly.
You know, aiming for the 2-3%, that is the gold spot. That's the gold area. Just take your time with it. There's no rush. You don't need to make 10% in 1 month. Grab the 2-3%, up your account balance as time goes on, scale up, get another account, whatever it might be, max allocation. And then that 3% is just going to look better and better as time goes on. So you're absolutely right. And like you mentioned with the demo account versus the live account, I think for a lot of people, it's underfunding is the major problem that they have. They put in, obviously I have no idea how much you put into the live environment, but most people, they'll start with maybe $1,000. And if they stick to the actual core principles of, risking 2%, 1% per trade and making a few percent a month, on $1,000, you're not going to be happy. What, $50, $30, $40 in a month? You're going to look back and be like, this is not worth it. And
unless you're living in Thailand, there's something pretty cheap. $40 goes a long way, right?
But in the Western world, I mean, you can barely buy a meal with that. So, people are just going to add way too much risk on the table, and it's the same story repeated. So getting a prop firm account, getting funded, and then securing that funding, making sure that you're not getting on the edge of that limit is the right way to play it. And you figured that out, by the sounds of it, very quickly, stuck to your guns with it, and, well, the results speak for themselves, So you've been doing absolutely fantastically well. I would like to move on very quickly to Hola Prime itself. And, I mean, how was your experience with Hola Prime so far?
Good. 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 I mean, I think I failed the first challenge, I think. I mean, that's fair. Like, that happens, like, normally. I mean, it's very rare that anyone will go to a prop firm and then pass the first challenge. I've heard of it. It's not common. So, of course, like, that's other than the expected failing this first challenge, I feel like it's been okay. Been a smooth process for me. I got my account deal past phase 1. I'm pretty sure I got my account details for phase 2 in a timely manner, because that matters, right, for a lot of people, the overall user base of prop firms. Support, having your live support is really good as well. I like being able to talk to someone fast if I need to. So that's good. I mean, I haven't really been with Hola Prime with you guys for super long, but I mean, up to now though, I mean, I'm happy with it. Like, I have no problem recommending it to people, for sure.
Awesome,
for sure.
That sounds amazing, and we're really happy to have you on board. You're exactly the type of trader that we want to attract. We do hope that you stick with us, and you aim for max allocation, start scaling. That would be fantastic. Is that in the plans in the future for you?
Absolutely. That is definitely my goal. It's to scale and, I mean, max out. Like, that's the best case. Best case scenario.
No, that's fantastic. And when you do hit those milestones, by all means, if you want to do another interview, would love to, do a check-in.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
See how you're doing, how you're getting along. Because we feel this is the start of a very successful trading journey for you here with Hola Prime. So
Sure.
would love to check in the future. But you're doing phenomenally well. Keep doing what you're doing, Cole.
Thanks.
You're smashing it, and I'm sure you will
Thanks.
go a long way if you just continue doing. Just don't change.
yeah. No, that's what I want to hear. This is awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Awesome. One last question, then I'll let you get on. So a lot of people watching obviously going to be people wishing they're in your position, right?
Yeah.
They're probably struggling at this moment in time. I'm sure you can relate if you go back to when you started out. We all can. What would be a piece of advice you could give to that person?
So I would say do not give up if you fail a challenge. If you fail 2 challenges, 3 challenges, 4 challenges, still do not give up, because I failed multiple challenges in general in my trading journey before I finally got funded. And the reason why I got funded is because I didn't give up after failing a challenge. That's the #1 thing. Don't give up after failing a challenge. Get another one. If you can't afford a $100,000 challenge, fair enough. I have some friends that kind of so, well, I mean, it's not about actually being able to afford it. It's about not wanting to risk that much. Some people just don't want to risk that much up front, right? That's fine. So then buy a $50,000 challenge, right? And if that's too much money, buy a cheaper challenge than that, right? But getting your feet wet is important. It's continuing to keep some skin in the game, continuing that process of you actively trading an account, I think is super important. So like if you fail a challenge, I would say get another one right away. Just because you buy it right away, that doesn't mean you have to start trading right away. But if you buy one right away, it'll help keep you disciplined to keep trading on a consistent basis, right? Because when you don't buy a challenge right away after failing, then you can get a little bit less disciplined and a little bit lazier. So that's why I think it's good for you to fight yourself a little bit, which means making yourself more disciplined. Whenever you're trying to make yourself more disciplined, you're fighting yourself. Well, that's what you're doing, right? Because our brain, our bodies like to be comfortable, right? But if I just, so anyways, try to keep the ball rolling. Keep the ball rolling with challenges, even if you fail, don't give up.
100%. I mean, every single trader I've ever spoken to, we all fail. We fail at the beginning over and over, and it could seem almost impossible at some points. We just think this just doesn't work. I don't know. There's something against me. There's a curse on me. The market. But you do eventually break through that, and I know it's frustrating. I know it's difficult, but you just got to keep going at it, and eventually there is a light at the end of the tunnel, and it does work out. But you're absolutely right. Cole, it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you today. Thank you so much for coming on. Thank you so much for coming on and sharing your story. And like I said, we would love to do this again in the future, if you're up to that. But cool. It's been great.
Cool. Likewise, Sammy. I look forward to having the video up, and I will be more than happy to share that with everyone I know.
Definitely. That's much appreciated. Thank you, Cole. Good day, traders. Let's run through what's moving Forex, futures, and crypto today. The big macro story is the US government shutdown, which has delayed the September non-farm payrolls report, pushing focus all onto alternative data and services. The ISS's PMI printed exactly 50 for September, right on the break-even line. New orders slowed to 50.4, and the employment component dropped to 47.2, signaling weakness. This fuels expectations for another rate cut in October, as the services sector showed signs of strain. Bank of America now expects the Fed to cut in October rather than December.
Futures markets are pricing in a high probability of that cut, keeping front-end yields capped. Looking at global PMIs, Germany's services PMI rose to 51.5, its best in 8 months, lifting the composite to 52. However, new business remains soft and services jobs continue to fall. Russia's services PMI slumped to 47, showing its sharpest contraction since 2022. Canada's services PMI slid to 46.8, hitting a 3-month low with jobs contracting. Turning to Forex, the US dollar index is softer near the 97.7 to 97.9 range as weak US data weighs on sentiment. With Fed cuts back in play, dollar rallies remain shallow. Euro US dollar is holding above 1.17 and grinding higher after the ISM miss. The US 10-year yield is hovering around 4.1%, reflecting the easier Fed outlook. This environment favors buying euro dips and keeping the dollar offered against safe havens like the Swiss franc. On to futures, gold is nudging higher and on track for a 7th straight weekly gain. It's trading near the $3,850 to $3,900 range, supported by lower yields, Fed cut bets, and shutdown uncertainty. Momentum is strong, but traders should watch for spike and fade risk if real yields stabilize. Oil is trying to recover after its steepest week drop in 3 months. Brent is trading near $64 and WTI near $61 as markets expect a small OPEC Plus output increase in November. Dip buyers are cautious ahead of Sunday's OPEC Plus meeting. Equity index futures are supported by the softer data and easier Fed narrative, though the shutdown injects headline risk. Turning to crypto, Bitcoin is hovering around $120,000, its highest in 2 months. Spot Bitcoin ETFs saw heavy inflows this week, with hundreds of millions flowing in Thursday alone. Ethereum is trading above $4,400, also lifted by renewed ETF inflows after a weak September. Macro uncertainty plus the sideline jobs report are amplifying October risk appetite across the majors. For traders, euro dips remain a buy while the dollar stays pressured. Gold momentum is strong into the $3,900 level but stretched. Oil bounces look corrective until OPEC Plus clarifies quotas this weekend. And in crypto, trend traders should trail stops beneath this week's ETF-driven impulse lows. To wrap up, the dollar is softer, yields are capped, ISM is stuck at 50, and Fed cut odds are rising. Gold is firm, oil is fragile, equities are supported, and crypto is surging with ETF flows. That's your market map for Friday, 3rd of October 2025. Trade the reaction, not the headline, and keep an eye on NFP timing updates as the shutdown evolves. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
In today's video, we'll show you how to modify trades on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a few trades for modification. Once placed, the trades will appear at the bottom of the page. Simply click on the respective trade and you'll see options to modify or close it. Click on Close and the trade will be closed right away. Let's try modifying it now. To modify, just click on the respective plus icon to update the stop loss or take profit. Let's set the stop loss for this trade. You can set it based on price or value. Remember, since this is a buy trade, the stop loss must be set below the current market price. If you try to set it above the current price, you'll get an invalid value error. So make sure to assign the correct stop loss. You can also adjust the price using the handy stop loss line right here on the chart. Once the correct stop loss is set, just click Save and that's it. The stop loss has been updated. You can similarly set the take profit as well. Right here on the chart is the order line. Click on Buy and you'll see the take profit line. Just drag and drop it to your desired price to set the take profit. You can continue making modifications anytime by dragging the stop loss or take profit lines directly on the chart. The settings will automatically update. Moving forward, let's see how to partially close a trade. Simply click on the Close Partially option at the bottom of the page. Now, enter the lot size you want to close and click Close. And that's it. The trade has been partially closed. Next, to modify pending orders, switch to the Positions tab at the bottom of the page, and then go to the Pending tab. Here, you'll see all active pending orders. Click on the order you want to modify. In the center, you'll see the Edit icon next to the activation price. Just click on it to modify the price. Alternatively, you can drag and drop the handy order line to your desired price, and the pending order will be updated. Lastly, to cancel the order, just click on Cancel Order. And that's how you modify or partially close open trades on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to modify and cancel pending orders on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a pending order first. Select the instrument you want to trade and click on New Order right here. The Market tab is used for placing trades at market execution. Switch to the Pending Order tab for pending orders. Adjust the lot size, then set the price at which you want to place the pending order. You can also set stop loss or take profit using the plus icons. Once everything is set, just click on the type of pending order you want to place. Let's go with a sell limit. Now, let's modify it. You can adjust the price of the pending order directly from the chart. Right here is the order line. Just drag and drop it to the desired price, and the order will be updated with the new price. Alternatively, go to the Pending Orders tab at the bottom of the platform. Here you'll see all your open pending orders. To modify the price, click on the Edit icon right here, adjust the price as needed, and click Save. To set a stop loss or take profit, click the respective plus icon, adjust the price, and hit Save. To cancel an order, just click on the cross icon next to the trade. And that's it. That's everything about modifying and canceling pending orders on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to place market execution and pending orders, and also how to set stop loss and take profit. Once you log into MatchTrader, this is the default layout you'll see. To place a trade, simply click on the instrument you wish to trade and the operations page will appear. Just click on Sell or Buy and the trade will be placed. Exploring the page further, at the top you'll see the chart. You can adjust it as per your liking. You can also set the lot size for your trade using the -+ signs, or simply type it in. To set a stop loss on this trade, just click on the plus sign here. You can set it either by price or by value. You can similarly set the take profit as well. You'll notice that based on your selected stop loss or take profit, one of the options may get grayed out. For example, if you set a stop loss above the current market price, the system will gray out the option to place a buy trade. If you set the stop loss below the current market price, it will gray out the sell option. You can then proceed with the available sell or buy and your trade will be placed. To view all open positions for this instrument, just scroll to the bottom of the page. Now moving forward, to place pending orders, simply switch to the Pending Order tab. Adjust the lot size, then set the price using the -+ signs, or you can also type it in directly. Here's an interesting thing. If you enter a price above the market price, you will only see options to place a sell limit or buy stop. Similarly, if you enter a price below the market price, the platform will show options for a sell stop or buy limit. The system automatically adjusts the order types based on the price you've entered. Click on Sell or Buy, and that's it, your pending order has been placed. To check all active orders, just switch to the Positions tab at the bottom. In the Open tab, you'll see all open orders, and in the Pending tab, you'll see all active pending orders. And that's it, placing trades on MatchTrader is that easy. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we will show you how to log in to MatchTrader on a mobile. After purchasing a challenge, you'll receive the login credentials on your registered email address. You can also find them on your dashboard under the Overview section. To access the platform, simply click on the platform link here, and you'll be redirected to the trading platform login screen. Here, enter your username and password. Make sure to enter the username provided on the dashboard and not your email address. Click Sign In, and you're logged into your account. Thanks for watching, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime,
the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
a daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day. Join us today and get funded with transparency.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome to another Hola Prime trading video. In this video I'll talk about something called a currency index. I'm going to present to you something that is a little bit outside of the purview of most retail traders, although it makes perfect sense if you think about it. So most traders will have come across the idea of the US dollar index. And the US dollar index, in case you don't know, is simply the US dollar measured against a basket of its most heavily traded currencies in currency pairs. So for example, you'll have the euro against the dollar against the yen, the pound against the dollar against the Swiss franc, etc. So they are weighted indices, and what this means is it takes a look at the volume. So the euro against the dollar in the dollar index is a huge factor. Depending on the latest weighting of that, it could be 45%, it could be 40%, 48%, whatever. But at the end of the day, it's always the biggest. This is followed by the yen and the pound, and then just work your way down the list until you get to the Swedish krona. So what most people don't take into account is that there are other currency indices as well. They're not as widely publicized because, quite frankly, if you understand where the dollar's going, for the most part, you can get Forex right. If the US dollar is going to be strong, then you know you don't want to buy euros against the dollar. Nor do you want to buy Danish krona, Japanese yen, Mexican pesos, whatever, as a general rule. Now, each market will have its own factors involved as well. But overall, over the course of time, that does hold true. So one of the tools that I like to use is at TradingView, and it's the currency index page. And I'll get to that here in a second, and then I'll show you how this graphs out on a chart, and it can give you an idea as to how to catch certain swing trades based on the relative strength of each currency. So remember, the dollar index is the dollar against a handful of other currencies. The Canadian dollar index is the Canadian dollar against a handful of other currencies as well. So for example, the way this works out is if the US dollar index is the strongest out of the 6, 7, 8 that you follow, and the Japanese yen is the weakest, well, it makes sense to buy dollars and short Japanese yen. That doesn't mean that it's the only signal, but you recognize that's the direction you want to go. And then you look for the technical setup on the chart, something along the lines of a pullback with a bounce or a breakout of a rectangle or a head and shoulders pattern or whatever it ends up being. But you're going with the longer trend between a stronger and a weaker currency, and you're looking at it in its purest form. What I like to do is go through and write down the strength of each index. So 1 might be the US dollar, 2 might be the British pound, 3 might be the Swiss franc, and then on and on and on down the list. And you'll see this in action here in a second. Okay, here I am in the currencies index page on TradingView. It can be found at the tradingview.com/markets/currencies/indices-all page. And what this is a listing of some of the biggest currency indices in the world. You can see the dollar, as you would expect, the euro, the pound, the Swiss franc, the Japanese yen, the Canadian dollar, the Aussie dollar, the New Zealand dollar. So in other words, all of the majors, although some people are a little on the fence about the New Zealand dollar being one of the majors, but you can see how this is laid out. And you can see that there is a price, just like any other market. It shows the change, and today the dollar's up 35 basis points. It shows the high and the low in the technical rating. Now, I don't pay too much attention to this because it's just standard technicals like stochastic, CCI, all of the other indices, indicators that they throw on here. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't just jump in based on that. You can see the performance. So over the last week, month, 3 months, 6 months, year, and so on. It is a way to look at it in general, but how I like to do and I'll show you here in a second. It does take a minute to set up the chart, but it's definitely worth it. So let's go ahead and jump on the charts, and I'll show you exactly how I use this. Okay, so in front of you I have the US dollar index. It's a line chart, and I'll keep it that way for a reason, which I will show you here in a second. It's on the daily time frame. Again, I mean, you could do this on the hourly or the 5-minute or whatever, but this is for demonstrative purposes only anyways. So if you go up to where the symbol is typed in, you can click the plus and you can compare symbols. So for example, the Japanese yen currency index, you can do same percentage scale, new price scale, new pane. New pane will make each one of these in a different window. A new price scale will put the price scale over on the other side. The same percent scale, if I click on it there, you can see how this is playing out. So now we have the blue US dollar index and we have the red Japanese yen index, and you can see the differential. Let's go ahead and add the British pound. Same percent and scale. I'll use that again. It'll pick another color. And there we go. There's the British pound. So you can see how you can take a look at various currencies and decide what to do. Notice that as you zoom in and out, it does influence it, because what it is doing is, for example, it says 16.4% for the US dollar. It goes back to where the chart starts. So you have to be cognizant of that. Like, what time frame are you looking? So let's go ahead and let's just say we're going to go to the 1-hour chart, and it gets a little janky at this point. Well, let's make it a 4-hour chart, just because what I'm wanting to do is, and it does help if you put a little vertical line here, right at, there's New Year's Eve. So perfect. And then let's go ahead and go back to the hour. And you can see, you know, as I record this, it happens to be February 3rd. You can see how the US dollar has performed over that time. And you can see how these currencies had performed. This over here being the color code, the Japanese yen, which is red, the franc, which is purple, and the British pound, which is this brighter purple. Let me go ahead and add the New Zealand dollar index, and you can see it just piles right on. So let's take a look at the dollar against the New Zealand dollar before this gets out of hand, because eventually you do have 8 lines, but this is a good way to track this. So dollar against the New Zealand dollar, it does, looking at the way it's behaving today, it looks like the dollar's cooling off a little bit and the New Zealand dollar is rallying. Although there had been some tariff news, so that is worth noting. Today was a little bit of an odd day. Let's go ahead and put the New Zealand dollar, US dollar on. And when you switch over, it is going to keep all of this on, and then your base will be the New Zealand dollar. So you do need to go through and either remove these or hide them or whatever. So I'm going to go ahead and remove everything but the currency pair itself. Remember, this is the hourly chart. Let me go ahead and go to candles. And you can see that if you remember, the dollar was dropping, the New Zealand dollar was rallying. It does make sense. You can see that it's played out here. So how you use this is you look at longer term trends of the Swiss franc, the New Zealand dollar, whatever, and you follow them. Going back to that chart in your head, if you remember, the green line of the New Zealand dollar was extraordinarily weak. So what you might do as a swing trader is wait for some type of setup to start shorting again. Maybe up here. Look for an exhaustion candle, a shooting star, something like that, and get short. It doesn't guarantee anything. It just make sure that you're with the overall longer term trend. And at the end of the day, that by far is the biggest thing to help you on your way to success.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution.
Hello. All right.
We are back.
And then there were two.
And there were two. And then there were two. Yep. 2 men enter, 1 man leave.
Conjoined.
No, not conjoined. Yeah, I'm good. All right. Well, welcome to the Ask the Experts 30-minute segment here. We are available to answer your live questions. Hopefully, you post them in the chat here, and we will respond, both Coach Tony and myself, to any trading questions or concerns you have on your path to consistent profitability.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we have anything yet in the chat here, Tony. So we should kick it off with some questions that we either have from social media, which I do not have pulled up yet. I need to get the file, or we could just ask a general question.
I never get sent. I never get sent a list
this is
of
the
questions
good question.
at all.
This is the good. That's okay. You don't need to worry about it after today. Ocha Maximus Prosecco. Why did you do so badly yesterday, Tony? He didn't do badly. He's way up on the week. Super up on the week. He just got a payout today.
Sure. We did.
But you could address. Maybe you want to address that. Maybe you want to address kind of how it is.
Absolutely. I always address the flack. Why not? Why did we do so bad yesterday? Because I'm human. I did. What was it yesterday? I think I was in a trade, right? It was up like $1,100 in profit, and then it just immediately reversed. Ended up being a $1,400 loser. Yeah. So I mean, I wasn't trailing when I should have been. It was just that kind of day, right? Where certain setups just they work, but they kind of half-ass work. And it comes down to obviously execution and stuff like that. So that's why. Apart from that, it was knowing when to stop. I think that was a main thing that saved me. And look at that, like literally the same account. I was down $3,300 in that account. And then today we had a nice gain, and then boom, we get a payout. So that's like literally the beauty of being able to know when to stop and stick to it, not just saying, hey, I'm going to not trade for the rest of the day. And then you stop at 12 noon and then, you do an MOC order that makes you end up losing even more. So like knowing when to stop and truly stop is very important. Living proof, literally. Yeah. We get a 3K payout, max payout today.
Yeah. We talk about this all the time, about when to preserve your capital and come back the next day, because every day is different. What happened yesterday is different than today. We have a different market today. We have a similar overnight kind of melt up, but we're currently in a little bit of a sell-off mode here, and every day is different, and you don't know, but you can't partake in the markets and try to extract any of your edge if you don't have the ability to trade in the first place. So if you blow up your account, or you're just too reckless, or you're just revenge trading because you're upset at yourself, you're on tilt, what have you. That's not good. It takes some maturity, and it takes just knowing when to get out and just say, enough's enough. I'm not doing anything good here. I need to stop today and come back tomorrow, because, you just only make it worse. The chances of you squeezing out and grinding out, at the very best, maybe a break even, forget profit that you just maybe have potentially had and gave back. It's going to take all that and everything for you just to get back to break even. And the risks are too great. So it's good to just stop while you're ahead. Do that. Yeah. And Otra Maximus, I know you're trolling and you want to just copy his trades. He's like, you need to win every day. He wins practically every day. And the cool thing is, we're not trading every day to win. We're trading every week or every month. We're here to make a sustainable lifestyle. I take profits out of my cash account, mostly every month, and I take out about 50% of what I make, and I keep the rest to compound. It's just how I do it. But if I leave it all in there to grow and grow and grow, because I want to be extra greedy and say, I could grow it to 7 figures at the end of the year if I just let it keep going. Yeah, it's cool. It could. But what if I have a crappy month and I get back a few $100,000? I'll be pissed. If you take out half your winnings along the way, you've had several $100,000 you pulled out on the way for your year, right? And you've made the money to roll over to start the next year. So, it just takes time. It just takes experience doing it. And I know you're kind of tongue in cheek with this, Ultra Maximus. We're just kind of playing off of you, man.
Always. I'd love to again.
But I do
book a session
appreciate.
with me
I
if
do
you want to talk one-on-one.
Exactly. Book a session with Tony. I do appreciate the kind of comment though, because it did get into us talking about some things that are very, very common. I mean, the revenge trading, the fact that you think you have to be right. The very first thing out of Tony's mouth was, because I'm human. And that is so important to understand. We're human. It is just the way, what makes trading so awesome and also makes it so frustrating is because we're human,
Yeah.
It's tough to get good at, but when you can start to find that you can take money out of this market with some consistency, there's no better feeling. And you're not going to do it every day. But if you do it on most days, it's
and
great.
I think the only thing that I would add, actually probably like two things I would add. This is literally the perfect example of having daily profit targets. And then of course, personal daily loss limits, is because if you're shooting to make $2,000 a day, that's great, right? And majority of the days you hit your profit target. Awesome. But, what do you do on the red days, right? So, like, you got to have a cap, both to the upside and to the downside. And because, as Coach Darryl was just saying from the beginning, those days where it's like, hey, yeah, I made $2,000, in short order really quickly here. And then you continue trading, and then maybe it turns into a loss or it turns into only up $200. Right. And those are just as bad as the red days, if not worse, I would say.
They're worse. I think they're worse. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And that's the thing is like, you got to know when to quit when you're making money, and you got to know when to quit when you're losing money. And the biggest part that I would discuss on making money, knowing when to quit, is that like, if you come in here $1,500 a day, $2,000 a day, or $500 a day, what Coach Darryl was saying, the compounding nature of $500 a day, $1,500 a day is going to pay dividends massively on the week, on the month, on the year, of course.
Absolutely.
But again, repetition is key in trading. And I think that if you can confidently make whatever your profit target is for the day, again, you're going to have more confidence on the desk. You're going to be maybe sitting in trades a little bit longer, maybe getting out of trades that are immediately moving against you and at the perfect time, right before the market breaks. Like you get out of a long and then it breaks down. Whew, thank God I missed that. Thank God I had the wherewithal to not just hope and pray that the market would save me somehow. So again, it all helps. It's all about repetition.
Very well said. Very well said. Yeah, we covered a lot there. Nothing new in the chat yet.
Yep.
So if you guys are here and you have questions, please post them in the chat so we can answer anything that can help you improve your trading. Let's see here. I mean, I have a list, but the list is all, we've gone over this list so much and it's all scalping related. So I want to I can make up some, we could cover some just things, topics. Let's see here. Okay.
Anything.
What would you do? What would you say about, so we talk about trading the news a lot, and we talk about how you should be careful trading the news, big news anyway. A lot of prop firms don't allow it. Hola Prime, most of the accounts allow you to trade news, although I wouldn't recommend it because you just get whipped up and beaten up on it. It's not worth sitting in it unless you really, I guess, have something, an edge, or you know what you're doing. I wouldn't recommend it to any beginner. And we're in a day today where we have a U.S. government shutdown for the third day, Tony. We have limited data coming out in the financial markets. So it's so weird. It feels like it's a regular Friday, should be a typical non-farm payroll Friday.
Yep.
but it's almost like it's a holiday and we're like in a halted session where it's just very
Yes.
like
Muted.
volume's not there. Yes. And then like the reporting's not there. The news is not typically there.
No.
I know we tell everyone to be careful and maybe just sit on the sidelines, but what would you say to somebody who does want to trade a day like today and they recognize that it's behaving differently than it should, and
Sure.
they're
Yeah.
not so sure and they want to keep trading it? What would your recommendation? I mean, I'm still trading and I know you're trading it.
Yeah.
It's not bad. I'm not
Yeah.
saying don't trade it, but it is a little different. Maybe you have to recognize
It
that
is
there's some
different.
things today that make it unique.
Yes. And yeah, I'll start with saying, yeah, there's a little bit of uneasiness. And like, when you're trading uneasy in a market, again, you trade scared. So like one of the two main things that I would say, and also it's kind of, again, before I start, it's kind of uncharted waters, right? So I think, again, that leads to
sure.
the whole uneasiness nature. The market looks like it's going up, and then we get this massive sell-off with like really no headlines.
Right.
So yeah, so
Exactly.
you got to be careful. So the two things I'd recommend, obviously, is size down and use stops. I mean, it's literally the two main things that you can do. Especially, it doesn't really matter if you're green on the week or if you're red on the week. When you're in this type
Right.
of market where it's like, yeah, it's a little bit muted, things are kind of weird. The market doesn't know if it wants to continue higher into the weekend. Is the government shutdown going to continue? Obviously, there will be more clarity whether or not there's going to be a reopening very soon, or if things
Right.
don't look great on the government reopening outlook. Either way, there's going to be more clarity, which will, of course, send the markets up, down, come Sunday night into Monday. So again, sizing down, using less risk, that's one of the main things that'll help you. And then, of course, stops. And that's kind of, again, going back to Ultra Maximus's question as to what happened to me yesterday. Yeah, not trailing, not like using stops all the time. And I actually have found myself not even setting stops, even into today. And again, it comes down to like trading mechanics and order execution mechanics. I always trade with stops. I always do. But for some reason yesterday I wasn't, probably because I wanted to see continuation trades play out. I didn't want to get stopped out. If the market was chopping around as it's been doing like the last 2 days.
Right.
So
I know.
Again, but what does that tell me? That tells me that I'm not, again, using good trading mechanics, right? The bread and butter of things that have saved me from losing trades in the past, but also, saved me from making too much money as well. Because if you're trading any of these direct accounts or the challenge accounts that have consistency rules, right? You don't want to be making too much money.
That's
like
right.
Case in point, I was trading the Nasdaq just about 45 minutes ago, and I was short in a cash account, which is fine. If you got a winning trade, then you let it ride. But I was just thinking about that because I was having lunch, I was doing the trade, and I'm like, wow, I'm up a lot, right? Like $4,500.
Right.
And if that was in a Hola Prime direct account, I would be so scred because I let
Yes,
that
you
thing
would.
ride, and
You'd
of
shoot
course
yourself
with
in
the
the foot.
consistency rules. Yeah.
You'd
Of
kill
course, right?
yourself.
So you got to be careful, right? You got to identify your levels, your stops, your take profits on days like this.
Yes.
I think not being greedy, right? Getting a good litmus test, like I do the 15-minute opening range, right? The 15-minute opening range today was from 165 down to 115. That's 50 points wide. So like it's super tight range. So that should tell me, listen, Tony, like, your best trades are like these continuation momentum trades. So like, don't be too greedy, trail, use stops, and that nature. Like you got to kind of read the room for any strategy before you jump into the market to just see like the, how conservative or how progressive you need to be with your trading style that day. So lots of information. Anything to add, Coach Darryl?
Yeah, I mean, the good news about days like today is we don't see too many of them. So even I haven't traded through a government shutdown since the last one we had, which was 2017 in the Obama administration. So we've had lots of scares and close. Oh, the government's going to shut down, but at the last 12 hours or day or minute, hour, we've averted it, right? So we've averted these things. It seems like almost every other year, we've had these close to the government shutting down again. So I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I'm used to doing this, because I'm not. It's been a long time, been a friggin' long time, 7 years or whatever, 8 years, right? The longest. I don't even remember what it was like. I don't even remember my trading days when we were shut down for like those 10 days. I don't remember. I can't remember, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is recognizing that you're in a different environment. Like Tony says, read the room, recognize if maybe you're playing it too risky for what's at stake for the day. There's just too much unknowns the way this market can just turn around and whip and hammer you. Just be careful. And it's a Friday. And again, we got to go back to the fundamentals. It's like anything else. Tony was saying it. Good trading mechanics, practice having your stops there, trail if you need to, but whatever you do, trade small the way you do, and you can't go wrong. It just, I know it's easy to get excited. We are human again. You want to get the most out of something. You're like, wow, this could be a good day. But also recognize the room, read the room. If you're up and you're green every day this week, like I am, okay, I'm not going to give it all back today. And I'm up early, but I did get hammered on that down leg. I was long going for the high for the 6,800, and but I had to stop. I had a wide stop, but I had to stop, and I left after we got off the air, and I came back and went, it took me out. So I'm gonna have to claw back. But thank God I had to stop. Otherwise, it would have went really bad on me. Like it came way down the ES and worse on the Nasdaq. So you got to having a stop, dude. Having a stop is like your freaking guardrail. Like I know there's guys. I know there's a couple. I know one guy that lives in LA. He's kind of a famous trader. He has a famous family from New York, and he relocated out here, and he just constantly pounds his chest, and he sits there and he's like, I don't trade with fucking stops. I don't trade. Like, dude, whatever. I don't care. He's the only freaking guy I know. And you know what? I don't even know if I believe him, to be honest with you. I think he just says that shit just for attention. I don't know anyone that doesn't trade with stops.
How do you survive? How do you survive as a day trader?
That's exactly, especially with the way the markets are these last 5 or 10 years compared to early on. It's so much more dangerous now. There's so many more things that can just come in and just move the market in an instant, regardless of anything. It could be anything. So yeah, these markets are so dangerous to sit in. Anyway, but yeah, just practice good sound mechanics. Work on, and I was talking about this with Sam yesterday on this segment about how we talk a lot about the psychology of trading, which is so crucial, and it's more of just at some point you can't worry too much about being perfect and trying to get like, oh, I want to trade exactly like this person, or I'm going to just get such a perfect entry. Just stick to something that you find is working better for you or you identify with, and you just going to have to go with it, because you can sit there and jump in and out of systems for years, and you'll be giving back money and reloading your account or blowing an account or refunding an account for years. Trust me, you will do it, because the only reason you're jumping from system to system to system is because you want to find something that makes money. And you're lying to yourself if you say you're not. Trust me, I've been there. I lied to myself. It's once you find a way to make money. Once I found a way to make money in futures, I didn't freaking change. Yeah, people say all the time, oh, why you trade ES all the time? Isn't it boring? Yeah, maybe, but I make money for myself. So why the hell am I going to change? I'm not going to change. I mean, it's a whole thing like a business. You hear them talk about small businesses all the time, right? Like those small, boring businesses, Tony. They're like, oh, boring businesses are great, because they just churn out freaking margin every freaking month, man. It's just it's a cash cow. Why do you want to change it up and make it crazy? So we have to treat our trading like that. We have to treat it like a business. I know people talk about it, trade like a business, treat it like a business. And that's what they mean. Just get to the point where you can start to feel, and you'll feel so much better about yourself. You'll have better weeks.
Oh, yeah.
You'll make money. You'll like, this is so good. And it then becomes fun to come back every day.
Exactly. And that's the thing is that, again, if you know, a lot of people have a lot of different problems when it comes to trading, right? And if yours is something like over trading or jumping into trades preemptively without confirmation, and of course getting run over or burned, then again, it's one of those things that for you, if you struggle with that, it will pay to wait. It pays for someone like that to just wait and kind of like find a strategy that helps you sit on the sidelines, wait for confirmation before you jump in. So 24,931.5.
Yep.
Nasdaq's getting blown out right now. God.
I know. I'm looking at this.
Here.
I'm looking at this. This is crazy right now. So we do have a question in the chat. Joseph Karanja, thanks for being here, man. He says he blew a $200,000 account early in 2025, never had money to buy a new account. I like the big account so I can trade small size trades. Perfect. Now that I've just discovered Hola Prime TV, maybe there's a chance. Cool. Thanks for being here, my friend. He says, I struggle with identifying the supply and demand levels, buying overboughts and selling oversolds. Okay. So this is, it sounds like you're looking at being more of a breakout trader, which is fine if that works for you. But understand that trading breakouts, you probably have a propensity to be, for the market to fake you out. And I don't mean the market is faking you out, like it's identifying you or you're a victim. And because the market doesn't care about any of us. It doesn't know about us.
Yeah.
But if you're going to trade, you know, these areas, I would say maybe work on waiting for a longer confirmation before you jump in. Even on, like, I tend to jump in on sweep moves or rejection moves because I like to enter when I think the exhaust move is done and ride as much of the way back as I can. And so sometimes I'll jump in a little early and because I just don't know when it's going to stop. But you also have to understand that if you're going to do that, you've got to accept the fact that you could erode your account faster or have a stop that gets picked or even slippage. But I would say if you struggle, if you want to trade the supply demand or these areas, spend the time to work on it. Spend the time back testing it. Spend the time forward testing it in the live market or on sim. You know, just many things about it that you can do and take your time. We're not in a race this is a long-term game. It really is. But, I mean, I don't know what you can add. We've got like 5 minutes here. You may want to add something, Tony. Concerned with.
Again, kind of what I was saying before is that like if it sounds like you're new to trading because you're kind of going through the gambit of strategies. So I would say like just wait for confirmation strategies. Confirmation candles, confirmation moving averages, whatever it is, whatever indicator that your strategy is based off of, I would go to that first, because trying to identify a breakout is even hard for seasoned guys like us. And what you have to understand is that breakouts don't always happen the way that you would think they will happen. And again, identifying a breakout and a continuation move after the breakout is kind of like an art, and it takes what it takes is seat time, looking at these breakouts happening in real time. So like the only way that you're going to get that is by identifying it. But you don't have to have a strategy that chases like breakout stuff. Like even with this down leg move in any of the indices that you could be looking at,
right.
There's simple moving average strategies could have called this downward move, you know, and if you had just did that for like the last 2 or 3 hours, like you'd probably be okay. You'd be in the money for sure, because you're catching a
Mm-hmm.
major move, a major
Mm-hmm.
breakout or breakdown
Mm-hmm.
in price. So again, I think that you need to kind of just go to a strategy that offers a lot of confirmation and is a little bit easier to identify when to get in and most importantly, when to get out. Like, again, it's one of those things that's not widely talked about. It is widely talked about here at Hola Prime because you actually have trading
Yes.
coaches that are kind of instructing you guys on what to do. But knowing when to get in is half of it. But also, again, knowing when to get out in profit and then knowing when to get out of a losing trade is ultra important. It's not just about those
Very much
timed
so.
entries. Oh, I got short at the top and now look at it. It's not about that. You could have gotten
Right.
short at any point in the last hour and you'd be in the money,
Just make a piece of the move. Yeah. Just capture some of it. You don't need to have all of it.
Yep.
And I was saying this also. I was talking with Sam yesterday on the segment too, Tony, about the same factor. We had someone that asked a question about how to get better at entries, and my advice is don't worry about the entry. Don't worry about the entry. Why are you so picky about getting the exact tick on entry? You're worried about one or two ticks when you can. Most of these guys are getting out far too early. You're not letting the trade work in your favor. You're not letting it run. You're not keeping a runner on or scaling out or scaling in or doing any of these things or trailing. So you're getting out and you're leaving a lot of profit on the table. Work on maybe staying in longer instead of worrying about getting in one or two ticks in the right spot. Maybe if you stay longer, you're capturing 1, 2, 3, 4 more points, not just ticks. Far more profitability and a greater R factor. So these are all things that come with, as you start to get better, you can start to hone your craft. You can start to work at different areas of your trade management and your risk management to, again, like Tony's saying, not make or have to pick the best grade A setups or what have you. You could just find areas that work for you and try to just get in and get a piece of it, get a good, as riskless as possible piece of it and make the most on that. That's a fantastic way to trade. And you can be very, very consistent that way. So yeah, that's what I would say. I mean, I don't know what else.
Don't overcomplicate it. The other thing that I would add, don't overcomplicate things. And again, you want, especially when you're just starting out, like what you want is you want confidence, because again, like if you're new to something and you're constantly losing or you're constantly blowing accounts, then of course, like, why are you going to keep on doing this? Why are you going to keep on dumping money onto this? Because it's just a losing game. But again, you got to go back to the strategy. There are strategies out there that can help you build up your confidence, and you don't want to be too high frequency. I mean, you see, myself a little bit different than Coach Daryl. Coach Daryl stays in trades for like hours sometimes, shortest 15, 30 minutes, but still, like he's built up a very thick skin and aversion to, market price movements and changes over the very short term, so that he can be inclusive of the long-term goal. So I think that's super important, again, for like newer traders, is that like, you don't want to be a high frequency trader. Okay. It's not fun. Eventually, like after 10 minutes and you've done 30 trades, it's just like, you don't even know where the hell the market's going. So don't do it. Don't try to do it. Don't kid yourself. Sit back, relax, and, pick a strategy, book us for a one-on-one. We can help teach you some of our strategies. So go to holaprime.com, the futures section under the trading tab. You can book a one-on-one session. And I think that's all the time that we got here, Daryl.
Yes, it is all the time. And that was a perfect wrap up to the end of it, what you said about the one-on-one coaching. So stick around, everybody. We're going to take a 30-minute break and we will be back to live trading in the stream. So we will catch you shortly. Take care, everyone.
See ya.
How's your experience been with Hola Prime so far?
Like, it was fantastic, honestly. Like, I had no issue at all. If I needed from something like with support or something, like I got immediate response. Challenges like prices are great, spreads are super good also. Like, no issues with platforms that they would like shut down or anything. So Discord is also super cool. So from my experience, like everything, like the payout was within like 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
Because I was at the bachelor party and today I was like, oh, payout. I should get it.
Awesome.
Yeah, I would give it like 10 out of 10, probably, like with the experience I had so far.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast. Today, we're joined by a very special guest, Jan from the Czech Republic, who has a $50,000 account with us and recently just had a payout of $1,500. So, Jan, thank you so much for coming on today. How are you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
I'm very good. Thank you for asking. So, Jan, a lot of the people watching this, they love to get to know about how our funded traders got into trading. So I guess the first question is, where did it all start for you trading wise?
For me, it was super simple. One day I went to the gym and my friend was like, hey, I'm doing Forex. Do you want to try? So that happened like 6 years ago. And since then I've been trading like almost every day, studying like first 4 years, I was studying for like 6-7 hours a day, every day. And that's how I got into it, because I used to play games and then I saw charts, and for me it was something like a game. So instead of playing World of Warcraft or that stuff, I started analyzing charts.
That's amazing. So do you still look at it as like a game now?
Yeah, like actually I had a big issue once I became profitable because I got bored and I felt like I finished the game. So I remember once I became profitable, I was like, that's it? What am I gonna do with my life?
Oh, wow. Well, that's actually really interesting. I've never heard someone look at trading as a game. And that's actually a really good way to look at it, to be honest.
Yeah, like, because if you think about it like a game, even in a game, you have to gain experience, all that stuff, right? So that's what I did with the trading. Like first 2 years, I joined probably like 10 courses. Then I spent like $500,000 on education and all these things.
Wow.
Maybe even more. Like everything I made, because I was a student back then, I was putting everything back, like losing challenges, getting scammed from gurus and that stuff, all these things. And yeah, then I got to write education like 3 years ago, and since then it's been good, right?
Oh, that's really good. So how long did it take you to get from, the beginner stage where you're losing to actually becoming profitable?
I would say like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. Okay.
But I would also say like in the past, it was much harder to get a good education actually. Because when I started in 2019, there were like some people, but it was not like today that you just open Instagram and everybody has Lambo.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the people who got into trading pre-COVID, it was since COVID, trading really took off. I mean, COVID just did something. Everyone was at home. All of a sudden, everyone became a trader. And then, the amount of content that was based around trading was insane. I mean, like when I started, you didn't really find, you had like forums on YouTube, very little. And then if there was educational content, it would be, those kind of like 4-hour long webinars of just one monotone speaking guy who just makes you fall asleep, like
I actually started with like a presentation. It was PDF.
Yeah.
And there was like doji candles, hammers, and all these things. Like nowadays, everybody starts with smart money concepts.
Yeah.
And I was like, what's engulfing? What's the right way to find engulfing?
Yeah. Now like the production level of some of these YouTube traders is crazy. It's like, like a Hollywood film you're watching.
Exactly.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. I think people getting into it now, as long as they're not steered in the wrong direction, as long as they don't go down the kind of, the path where people are just trying to, like you said, fake gurus or whatever term you want to use, as long as you don't go down that path, the amount of information out there in trading, I think you can definitely speed up the kind of learning process of it.
I honestly think like Forex is probably the best industry, but the issue is like these influencers. Because if I talk to somebody about trading, they're like, so you are gambling. And I'm like, no, I'm not gambling. But for most of the people, they're like, so it's pyramid. And I'm like, no, it's not pyramid.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But no, but pretty good still. 4 or 5 years to get profitable, and then
not gonna lie, when I started and I told my mom, okay, so I'm gonna be a trader, and she was like, No way. Because I remember I had my finals at uni and I refused to go there because I was trading.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Oh,
then I had to
wow.
finish them next year. Let's just say my mom was not happy at all.
Oh, no, I can imagine. What were you studying at uni?
It was security and law.
Oh, okay. So
But
like a very,
but the
very good
issue is
degree.
I started uni when COVID started, and that's the time I got into trading, right? So for me
Yeah.
then studying made no sense because I was like, hey, I can make money trading, so why should I study? So then for me, like finishing was
Oh, yeah. And your poor mother must have had a heart attack when she...
she she almost had a few times.
Oh, wow. But you're doing really well now. You've cracked the code. So I'm sure she's very proud of you and how far
I
you've come
hope
along.
so.
But that's awesome. Jan, I would love to get to know a little bit about your strategy. And if it's possible, if you could show your charts, that would be
Definitely,
absolutely
I can
fantastic.
share it. I'm not familiar. Yeah, can you see it now?
And
to be honest, like I tried probably like hundreds of strategies, but this one I learned from group called Vertex, and it's basically super simple. Like, let me just get rid of this. This is something I'm testing currently. But I'm basically trading now. It's like mechanical way, or you can call it like mechanical way, because I've tried like price action, indicators, everything, and I just couldn't make sense. So for me, mechanical way basically means that I had set rules that I follow, and sometimes I even trade from a shower and that stuff. So it's super simple to follow. And like in the past, I used to trade, for example, on 1 minute or 1 second time frames. But
whoa.
yeah, I even have to. But that was like a year ago. But it was kind of hard to
Yeah,
manage
I can
because
imagine.
once yeah, like I had to have fast VPS and everything, like the best connection, because for example, if you didn't have the best, I remember till today that I was skiing and I had to place a trade, but because I was skiing I couldn't place a trade and I didn't take a payout of like 1200. So
Oh,
so then I moved to
wow.
like bigger time frames because then I can easily like just manage it from the phone basically.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
like my favorite pair used to be euro dollar, but after I lost like $10,000 when Trump was elected,
Oh.
I was like, I'm not gonna touch it for a while. And then I moved to like gold because like gold has like super nice moves all the time basically.
Yeah.
And then I also started like experimenting with USD JPY because in the past I used to trade GBP JPY. That's probably the first pair I used to trade. And now I'm also looking into USD JPY. But actually my strategy is super simple. Since it's mechanical, it's not much to say about it, but basically I followed it. For example, here I would have first break of structure. Then here I would have second break of structure, which confirms to me that we are going to be bullish, right?
Yeah.
So then I can also easily have this like my first order block. And this one would be the second order block. But also this second one can be used, like some people call it investment or liquidity. I honestly don't use any of these stuff. I just keep it super simple. And also you can always use Fibo to like have that you're on 0.5, right? And then you
Yes.
can actually just like you can get like risk entries. So for example, you would enter straight from here, for example, stop loss here or here, up to you, and targeting. I most like from my backtesting, I figured that you need to target 1.125 or 1 to 2. Because in the past I had win rate on some of my past strategies that had like 13% win rate, but the risk reward was, for example, 1 to 20.
Wow.
But that was kind of hard for mentality because like
Sure.
I could get like 16 losses in a row, and then I remember I used to trade my live account in the past, and I was sitting in front of the money and it was all red, and I was like, I cannot do.
Yeah.
So then I switched to like more conservative, like higher time frames, higher stop loss, bigger stop losses, and 1 to 2, 1.25. And that's what works for me. So most of the time now I just like set my stop loss somewhere where should not be a liquidity, if it makes sense. And then I just either target on gold. Most of the time I target like 1 to 2. And then like also on USD GPY, but sometimes I go to 1.125, but that's how I do it most of the times. And
Right.
also then I have strategy for euro dollar. And also then I have like strategy also from Vertex about euro dollar. And that one is on 1 minute time frame. But to be honest, I'm bored when I trade it, so I don't trade it.
So
because it's so automatic that I don't have to think about anything, but I'm just lazy to wake up so early. So I'm just
of
like,
course. So okay, so I get how you trade. I get your strategy. Do you now? Because you mentioned before you used to do it on the 1 or 5 second chart.
yeah.
Do you now do it on the 1 minute chart or higher time frames? Like,
Yeah,
well,
like now I check daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, 15 minutes.
aha,
Like in the past, can I move this down? Like what I would do in the past, for example, is that here, let me just go to when around London opens. So here, for example, I would go here, right? And here I would just start this one here. We would be bearish because we have our breakout structure here. And here I'm on 1 minute, right? So I pay for the premium. So I would go probably to 1 second. And here I would just wait. So here you will not have a break yet because this is if I mark it like this would be the main structure. You also get minor structure and that stuff. So I'm not sure. Okay, so here you can see here this small break here. Can you see it? So this would be our first break, which would be like riskier enter. It's always better to get like 2 breaks down that is like confirmation. So here you would get like the second one. So what I would do in the past is I would enter here and just like place my stop loss like 2 pips. I remember I used to use like 0.5, but then you really need like also commissions and everything. And then I would just let the trade run like this.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, so this is something I used to do like in the past, but I got bored.
That is insane, man. I have never seen anyone trade on the 1 second chart before like that. But,
Is it
wow.
like to me it's like nature.
Hey, I mean, look, I mean, it worked out for you on that example right there. That's insane.
Yeah,
That's
but the guy
amazing.
that taught me that he's like even better than me. So
well, yeah, I mean, wow. I mean, that's really. To be honest, I've never even bothered to look at anything below 1 minute because I thought, like,
yeah, like I still have issue that for me like 1 minute is too long because I'm used to smaller time frames like 1 second or 5 seconds. So now when I check when I'm like swing trading or day trading, I'm like, it's taking too long.
I know how you feel. I know how you feel. That I'm a scalper as well, so I generally, 1 minute time frame is kind of what I would execute on. So I have that kind of urgency to get in as well. But wow, 1 second, that's I don't know. I might look into that actually.
Yeah, you actually it's super good because what do you trade?
I trade the ES, the futures, so the S&P 500.
Yeah. I never got into futures. But this is actually because if you think about it, basically what I'm doing, I'm confirming the trade. So for example, here you have the order block, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm just looking for the same confirmation on the lower time frame. So you can like how to say it in English, the percentile or something like that. I'm not sure how to say it. That it's gonna work if you get like you basically are confirming the confirmation, and then you can confirm it again, right? So if it makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect, and that's how the market works. I mean, you see the symmetry, and that's why people do top-down analysis, for example, but it works the other way around as well. Before a trend reversal, before something happens, it happens on, I guess, the 1 second chart, 5 second, 10, 15, because 1 minute, 5 minute, and so forth,
Yeah, exactly. Because if you think about it, we are all trading reversals, right? Because, for example, if you use 4 hour and then you enter from 5 minute, you are most of the time just using reversal, like in opposite direction as a confirmation.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. That's fascinating. That's really interesting.
And sorry if I interrupted you or anything.
No, please. No, absolutely not. No, please. That's I'm kind of blown away just by the 1 second shot. It's going to take me a while to kind of absorb that information. That's fantastic. But yeah, no, I really love your strategy. I love how clean it is. I love how like naked your chart is. There's not a billion indicators or beeping and whatnot.
Yeah, because I used to use them in the past, but it got for me like confusing because like I went through everything, like anything you can imagine, I probably tried. And then I just saw the naked chart and I was like, perfect.
Yeah, I find it as well. The more clean the charts, the more empty, just the more you can kind of
Yeah.
see the structure of the market, and it kind of keeps your mind a bit clear. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. You're always going to be wrong at some point. But I don't know, it doesn't conflict that much.
Mhm.
When you, excuse me, when you have so many different things, one indicator might tell you, oh no, you should be buying now. The other will tell you to sell, and you don't know what to do. And then if you're in a position, you're thinking, I don't know, the RSI is overbought now. Should I be getting out? Like, there's so many different things. Just stick to the price action, look at the structure of the market. And yeah, I mean, that's personally how I find is best. But each to their own. Some people have amazing success with indicators, and fair play to them, There's no right or wrong. That's the beauty of trading. But wow. No, yeah, you could take away your chart now. That was fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing that.
No
really
problem.
interesting. I love seeing other people's strategies. I would love to move on a little bit about psychology and trading psychology and emotions. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you did trade on the 1 second chart, how was your emotions trading the 1 minute chart, the 1 second chart?
To be completely honest, I'm probably not the best person about psychology because I don't want. How to let me just find the correct words. Like, I don't care. Because I hear for me, everybody in trading is like, you need to meditate, you need to jump on trampoline and all these things. Like,
oh God.
But honestly, market doesn't care if you are sad, happy, or anything.
Yeah.
I think it's more about statistics, getting the data, being able to replicate them all the time, and about psychology. Honestly, I couldn't care less about psychology.
You know what? I love your mindset on this. People take it so seriously, and
I mean, what I tell the people all the time is listen, I'm looking at candles and predicting price. I mean, using candles sorry for that.
No, hey, it's the truth. That's how it works for you, and that's brilliant. Like, I'm the opposite, man. I care too much. Like, I don't know how people do it. I don't know how. I wish I could be as carefree and as just easygoing as you are, because man, that's something I envy. I don't have that. I just cannot be that person.
And what do you mean, you care too much, that if you, for example, are not right, that you get angry?
No, I just care too much about the process, making sure everything is correct, the right entry, the right, really, even if I want to enter, for example, and I entered that at 1 or 2 pips, worse off than where I should have entered. Even if the trade starts going well and in my favor, I'm like, nah, damn it. I should be at a better price now. I should be up more. And do you know what I mean? I care too much.
I got it. But to be honest, I used to be like you in that situation. But since the way I trade is more mechanical, I just follow the rules. So for example, of course, if I remember if I got slipped, because I was trading on 1 second time frame, if guy got slipped 0.2 pips, that was already slipped for me, and I was like, what's happening here? Yeah, but then you just I just got used to it, and now since I'm just following, now I only care about if I follow my plan. So as long as I follow everything for example, I still got angry if I'm not at my PC when I should be.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's one thing that can make me angry, and then I'm okay. And then most of the time, what I do is I'm just okay, so I need to adjust the strategy so I can actually, because a lot of people have issue that they have perfect strategy when they are backtesting, and then they, for example, are asleep when they should be taking trades.
Yeah.
But then they tell you, I'm profitable, but I'm not taking the trades, and I'm like, I can't actually say this word on this video, but let's say I'm not gonna say it.
We all know what you're about to say, don't worry. But you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That's fantastic. But yeah, no, I mean, look, psychology is I mean, you must have when you were a beginner, right? You did all the I'm assuming you did all the bad stuff all beginners do. Never closing out a trade or moving your stop loss or risking too much, whatever it might be. We all did the stupid stuff, right? how long did it take you to overcome that and become so mechanical? Because the way you speak now and the way you talk about your trading is, like you said, so mechanical. It's like a robot almost. And that's discipline. That's a lot of discipline there.
I honestly, it was just like a process because like if I'm gonna be completely honest, like for 4 years I didn't do anything except trading. So all weekends, all nights, going through courses, watching them. Like I remember once I had a course for price action, support resistance, and of course the guy was fake. But I remember I could the course I saw it like 20 times, so I even knew what was happening already. So I think it was like a process that I spent so much time like studying. And for example, first 2 years I was not even trading. I was just going through everything and just studying everything. And then I got to trading. So everybody was like, "So you are trading?" And I was like, "No, I'm just studying." So I was just watching everything that existed.
Wow.
And yeah, then I got into Vertex and they introduced me to like the mechanical way, and I was like, that's perfect because I don't like. I remember in the past I was watching chart and I was like, so should I buy? Should I sell? And
Yeah.
just guessing myself. And that's when I was like, I didn't believe that I can become profitable. But then like this something like switched and I was like, okay, so basically it's just statistics and just I'm gonna see a lot of Excel sheets and just put all the data in here and which one comes out the best, I'm gonna trade. So for example, what I do now is that I have like 6 variables when I'm backtesting strategy. And most of the time I try to have like 3, 4, because now trading you also added more data, right? And of course you have like FX replay and stuff. So I'm just like backtesting all the variables and which one comes the best, I just trade that one. Like
Yeah.
that's all I do. Like I just see the data and use the data.
So basically, you overcome the psychological part by being super confident in your strategy and having data. And that's actually, that's really good. That's fantastic, that is. Because I think that's a lot of what a lot of people lack is confidence in their own strategy, right? A lot of people, they'll enter a trade and then they'll start second guessing it. I don't know. Am I right? Am I wrong? I don't know. Maybe I should get out or whatever. And that messes everything up. You know, it's all mathematical and your edge can only be an edge if you allow the trade to play out. So that actually makes perfect sense that you became a profitable trader because of the confidence you had in your strategy and the backtesting. So, no,
Yeah,
really
like
awesome.
like sorry for interrupting.
No,
you.
please.
Like I know that people, for example, sometimes get like 2 losses and they start switching strategies. And I remember when I had my 10th loss, I was just sitting there like, I'm gonna get a win. So like if you have enough data to back up your strategy, you don't have to care about psychology or anything. Like that's all.
No, you're absolutely right.
And
Like
also
it's
since like the way I'm trading is so mechanical, because some people will backtest something and they will backtest it again after a month and they will get completely different data because like they don't have set rules for that.
Yeah.
That's not trading, that's like gambling for me. But if you can recreate the strategy like a million times and get the same outcome, it's like taking a candy from
from a baby, yeah. No, you're absolutely right. And that's why backtesting is so important. To people, I can never understand when someone picks a strategy or starts trading without backtesting it. I'm like, how do you know it will work? There has to, like, I'm the same with you. I need to have data to prove that what I'm about to put my hard-earned money in is actually got some statistical edge to it. It's not just, oh, look, it worked that one time, or, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But
I would say
wow.
that's the issue, like what people see on Instagram nowadays, or like they see the Lambos and they just want to have Lambos. So most of them will like buy the first cars they can, and they will immediately think they will make millions.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing. Like, look, is it possible with trading? Of course, it's possible, more than possible. But I would even say, even if you get to that stage where you can start buying Lambos, don't get yourself into that position where you're paying stupid amounts of money for a car, because do you know what I mean? Because then you'll be now dependent on that of hitting a certain level on trading. And if you don't make it that month, oh, you know, now you got that pressure and emotions coming in. It's better just to have more than enough money and you keep growing. And then once you know you're really, you know, got stupid amounts of money, then yeah, sure, buy a Lambo. But I've seen that happen as well. People get lucky quite early on. They start taking out lease payments to, you know, a ridiculous car. and then they realize that they can't actually make those payments anymore, and then it just all tumbles down and breaks apart, and then they're worse off than they ever were before they got into it. So
Yeah,
take your time. Live below your means.
Yeah. Like some people think they like being, because in the past I used to be like full time, but for psychology that's probably the worst thing you can do. Like because then you have to like pay rent and all these things, and it's like, okay, so if I don't make money this month, I'm probably gonna be begging on the street or
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing like, I refuse to believe that anyone can make it in trading if they really rely on that money at the beginning. Like if you're taking the money that you would use for rent or something and put it in the market, there's just no way you're going to make, I'm sorry, but you just cannot. You have to be a robot, or like genuinely, you can't even be human to overcome those emotions in the market. That would be insane. So take your time, keep your job, keep your income, and just, day trade as a hobby until it eventually does become something bigger. But I do want to move on really quick to Hola Prime itself. So you've been trading with us. You got a 50K account, and you had a payout of $1,500. Really good, by the way. Really good percentage. How's your experience been with Hola Prime so far?
I mean, like it was fantastic, honestly. Like, I had no issue at all. If I needed from something like with support or something, like I got immediate response. Even today when I texted them, like they responded immediately, and like getting account was easy. Challenges like prices are great, spreads are super good also. Like no issues with platforms that they would like shut down or anything. So Discord is also super cool. So from my experience, like everything, like the payout was within like 1 hour, 2 hour maybe, because I forgot to like accept the rice. So
Oh, okay.
because I was at the bachelor party and today I was like, oh, payout. I should get it.
Awesome.
I would give it like 10 out of 10, probably, like with the experience I had so far.
Oh, that's fantastic to hear. And we hope you stick with us, you keep scaling, you keep growing with Hola Prime, and keep getting more payouts. Keep doing what you're doing. Target like decent percentages like you're doing now, about, what is it, 3% roughly? Yeah, 3%. Because that's realistic, that's achievable to do that. The moment people start targeting 50, 60% or something really ridiculous, that's where they end up blowing the account, because it's just, you cannot do that consistently. But yeah, keep doing what you're doing. You definitely you've got what we want as traders. You are the type of trader we want on our platform. What is the future though for you? Are you looking to get maybe a 100K account, scale up? What's the future for Jan?
I actually haven't thought about it.
Okay.
Like now I trade more like for fun, if it makes sense. Like so I haven't thought about it. Of course, like maybe I will get the 100K, but so far I'm super pleased with the 50K, because like I don't take like trading like my main income, and I'm just doing it because I like it. So I haven't thought so far.
I love how chill you are, Jan. Honestly, you're like the chillest guy I have ever met. You're like, I just do it for fun, But fair play to you. If it works for you, man, this is it. Everyone's got their own way of doing stuff. I just love how chill you are, man. It's it's amazing.
I even have like chill on the t-shirt.
Dude. Oh, that's brilliant. See, that's your t-shirt there. I forgot what I need to ask you next. One last question, and then I'll let you go. A lot of people watching obviously going to be beginners. They'll want to be where you are as a trader. What bit of advice could you give to someone who's struggling right now?
I would tell them to just backtest like crazy. Like honestly, just take your time. I would even say like buy the big challenge. Like go for the 50K, because if you stay with 6K, you are always gonna take it like a game. But if you really invest the money, you are gonna take it more seriously, and you are not gonna like play around. You are just really gonna focus, because you need to treat it like a business.
Yeah.
And just like backtest like crazy, and get a strategy that you get data for, and then just stick to the strategy. And if you do that, it's like basically impossible to not get payout.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Perfect. And you're so right. Like the moment you take it seriously, if you invest a little bit into it and it actually means something, then you take it seriously and take your time. Biggest mistake people make is they try to rush it. They try to pass within 2 days. It's like, come on, man! Like take your time. You have as much time as you want. You take a month, 2 months. It doesn't matter. But you'll pass it more likely then than trying to rush
For
it.
example,
Yeah.
now like I know that people sometimes have issue with like profitable days, right? And I'm like, well, wait, how to say it to not say the word? So, what the F? Because like if you are treating it like seriously, you are gonna get the profitable days because you are not gonna risk 4% per trade. Like just I know that nowadays that the challenges don't even have like the inactivity like the 30 days like in the past, right?
Yeah.
You can take your time and for example, for 2 months you can do the phase 1, then move to phase 2, and it's like just chill.
Yeah, just chill out, nice and easy, nice and slow. If you have a bad day, don't worry, come back tomorrow. You don't have to make up all the loss as well in one day. Just relax.
All right.
Hello. Okay.
We back.
We're back.
Hello.
We're back
to trade.
Here we are.
Back streets back.
Filth. All right.
Everyone catch that sell-off. Yeah, I logged in just now. And I'm like, whoa.
I got hammered on the sell-off.
I'm like, wah wee wah.
Yes, Borat.
Really woke up, didn't it?
Wee wah. Mm-hmm.
Heck yes.
Proper woke up just as we got off.
So
typical NQ.
Just
Always
to
trying to
address
mess with us.
Joseph, who's new in the chat, he was here with Tony and myself for Ask the Experts. He wants to know how to get one-on-one coaching. Just go to the holaprime.com website, and there's across the top, I think it's in the Futures tab. Let me see. Under trading, under the trading tab, you'll see one-on-one coaching, and you can book with on the Futures side any of us. And there's also Forex coaches too. So that's where you get that. And I love this Lara Croft. Welcome, Lara. I like you. I like your action figure, Lara. Says, I'm new to the channel. Is that an Amazon prop firm? Yes, we are Amazon Prime. We are Hola Prime. Yes, we are. We're an Amazon. We are all paid billions by Jeff Bezos. So thank you for being here.
Yep. He's quite the trader as well. Sometimes he jumps on and he trades with us. It's yeah. He's always full porting it as well. He's always full porting it.
Yes,
like
and we
Jeff,
don't mean pulling into
on.
port in the mega yacht. Come on, Jeffrey.
He's always flexing his money. Like, come on, Jeff.
So Joseph, the support team put a link in here for you in the chat, so you can just click on that link. It'll take you right to the one-on-one page in the website. So thank you for doing that, production team. You guys are on top of things as always. Oh, so good.
As always, production team doing their thing.
I got some energy.
Good stuff.
Woo. I ate. I feel good now.
Jeffrey Bezos.
I
Jeffrey
always thought that
Bezos.
was going to be a problem. Having Prime in the name. You're gonna think Amazon Prime.
No problem. No problem.
It's instant
Amazon
recognition.
Prime are known.
It's good. It's
Think
good
about it.
stuff.
Amazon Prime are known for their quick deliveries. We're known for our quick payouts.
That's right.
There we are.
Quick payouts,
Payouts.
quick deliveries. Papa Sam's. Just what else? What else do you want?
Can't beat it.
No, you can't. Can't beat them. Join them.
Can't beat it. Backstreet.
All right.
Bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Ba-da, bum, bum.
Are we going down again? This is real crap.
Oh my
man.
god, and keeps doing stuff.
Yeah. I swear we got to do a karaoke night with Tiger and Sam. Get him up on stage.
Oh, he's like a pro though. He's genuinely like another level of.
I know.
Right.
I know. He takes it very
Karaoke.
seriously. Oh yeah. And I like with the southern drawl. He's like,
Karaoke
I'm
bowler.
singing. I do my singing. It's like singing or singing. I'm singing.
Hell yeah. Both.
Yeah, I don't want to going up against Tiger. Him and his karaoke skills.
There's no way. I was saying it to Tiger. I was saying to Tiger, one of these quiet markets. I think it was the day after he posted his stuff for us to see. I was like, I think that is genuinely my worst fear. Is one of my worst fears is being on a stage and singing in front of people, or just singing to anybody. To be quite honest, it is terrifying, man. Absolutely terrifying.
Don't blame you, man. Don't blame you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I went on that. I told you guys I went on that Northern Europe, that Baltic cruise. Sailed out of Southampton, right, Sam? We sailed out of Southampton, went all the way to St. Petersburg, and then back. So there was mostly Brits on this ship, I think, and it was like typical cruise, mostly a lot of older retirees. So, but I mean, these cruises are fun. There's just nonstop nightlife and crap every day. So there was this bar at the bow, a nightclub at the bow, and they were doing like this karaoke night. So the DJ is like trying to get people to sign up and come in. And I was on the cruise with my wife and my parents, and my mom's like, go up there. My mom's like me. She's got no fear of getting up in front of people. I'm like, but I'm like, I don't know, because I was sitting there listening to these guys, all these dudes, like Irish guys and stuff. They're singing this crap, and I'm like, oh, dude, this stuff sucks. Like, I don't know what they're singing. They're singing old folk stuff from like, I don't know, like the old days, right? Scottish guys up there, arm in arm. We all did it. I'm like, oh, dude, this is terrible. So anyway, long story short, I get the courage. I go up and I sign up for this freaking contest, right? Like, you got to pick a song. And I'm like looking, and I'm like, they got no good songs. Like, where's all the modern stuff? So I found something that I do sing a lot, which is Bon Jovi, Wanted, Dead or Alive. So 'cause I can sing it pretty well. So I'm singing. I'm wanted, dead or alive. I'm singing it. They booed me off the stage. All these dudes booed me. Like, that song sucks. We don't like you. And I'm like, what? Yes, true story, dude. I couldn't believe it. Wow. And then they get up and they're like, let's get some better stuff on it. Like, this old lady gets on after me. She's singing this folk song stuff, and they gave her first prize. And I'm like, what the hell? And then I remember later on, I'm running into my younger people at the bar. They're like, dude, you were the best, man. Why did they kick you off? I'm like, I don't know. I guess they want old people. They're like, yeah, dude, that's terrible.
Wow.
They booed me.
Oh, my God, dude.
The DJ literally stopped the music.
Hilarious.
He literally stopped the music. And I'm like, at the mic, okay.
That
I
is
was like,
embarrassing.
Oh, this is bad.
That is
terrible. I didn't know
Switch it
anybody.
up.
I didn't care. I didn't know anybody on the damn boat. I didn't care if I made a fool out of myself, but it was just like, what?
Yeah.
They shut me off.
It's crazy.
That sucks, honestly. Those people suck.
I couldn't believe they
They
did.
do.
I was like, what?
Those people do suck. They are the worst.
Yeah. And now you got someone else like, I don't know, like Paul or me sitting in the crowd, and we're like, no way in hell am I going up there.
Right, exactly.
You know, it's just like
because there was like, yeah. No, we ran into like these two girls that were
hilarious.
like, like two like ladies in their 30s that were on the cruise together as friends. Like, they weren't a couple, but they just were on the cruise together. They were from Miami because we ran into kept running into a few Americans on the boat. Right, we're like, oh yeah, we see them every day. So they were over at the bar, and then one of the girls was like telling my wife, she's like, I was just going to get up there, and I can't get up there now. Is that to your point, Andy? Exactly.
Yeah.
It was like,
that's
oh my god.
That
was
wow,
crazy, dude. I never ever had that happen.
What can you do, man?
These freaking bloody freaking Brits, man. These limeys, they got their thumb stuck up their butts. What is up with these freaking people? Yeah, man.
You must have butchered the song or something.
I did not, man. It was awesome. John Bon Jovi would have been proud. Okay, listen, it was good. It's like one of my go-to songs I sing all the time. It's like I could sing it in my sleep. I don't need the freaking lyrics. I can just do my thing. They're like, what? But, dude, yeah, that really happened, and I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, that's
hilarious,
man.
Only to Daryl.
Yep, that could only happen to Daryl.
Yes, I live for these stories, though. I live for these stories. When you live old age like me, you're just bound to have stories because stuff happens. Every century you live longer, just more stuff at each century that goes by.
More crap.
I remember when Galileo sailed around the world, and I met Galileo. Yes, I saw him at the harbor when he came back.
Yeah, Daryl's like, you know what a great culture was? The Phoenicians. Great people. Love them. I'll tell you what.
Exactly.
Daryl grew up in the lost city of Atlantis. He knew the magician.
That's how I learned how to swim so well. Unlike you, Sam. If you were at Atlantis, you would have drowned for sure.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I would have gone down with my island.
Gone down with the ship, with the city?
I'm a true patriot, you see. I would have gone down with my fellow Atlanteans. You jump board straight away.
Ooh. There you go. Welcome back, Tom. Hope your new HVAC compressor, whatever you're getting fixed, whatever you're getting, new unit, AC unit, getting well done. We should get Sam a hat that says Sam was right about everything. Oh yeah, I know, like Trump's hat. We should. He's the Oracle after all.
I was right about.
I want to get him a regular Oracle hat. Just get him an Oracle hat that Larry Ellison signs. Like signed by Larry Ellison, the Oracle. Like he is the Oracle. That'd be good too.
Yeah, I'd be happy wearing that hat. The Sam hat. Sam knows everything.
Thrown your way. Yeah.
Why not?
The Oracle.
Why not?
The Oracle. The Oracle. All right. Let's see here.
Oh, literally, as we come on, Nasdaq just goes sideways. I feel like
same with the ES.
It knows we are watching it. Do you know what I mean? When we're off, it's
yeah.
Check this out, guys.
Yeah.
Hola Prime coaches are not trading. Let's make it rip. As soon as they come back on, all right, chill, relax. Let's just push it sideways.
Yep.
You can't make this stuff up.
Nasdaq looks like it might want to go a little bit lower here again. Kind of a little
Nasdaq is tired.
Yeah.
I'm tired as well. Nasdaq, go home. You're drunk, Nasdaq. Sleep it off.
You're drunk.
It's starting,
Yeah,
folks. Here we go.
Nasdaq went back to the 50% fib, bounced right off, and now it's nowhere.
Shit. All right. These freaking dudes. All right, they just took a vote. I knew they were voting. The Senate was voting to break the filibuster, to start a debate on the Democrat government funding alternative. They needed 60 yays. So the U.S. Senate rejects the Democratic government funding bill, voting next on the Republican stopgap funding bill. House hasn't formally decided to return next week, waiting for the Senate to pass a House-passed CR, Congressional Resolution, I think that's what it stands for, will give members 48 hours notice before votes. You freaking idiots. Do something.
Incredible.
Yeah, I'm an elected official. I'm not coming to work if you're not paying me. Oh.
I'm not flying. I'm not flying until you guys do your thing. Yeah, exactly. Joke. And they needed 60. I mean, they need 60 yays anyway in the Senate. They were 17 off yesterday. I wonder how many they were off today. But they were quite a ways away. 17 people to get.
Do you think they go, yay, each one of them, all at the same time? Yay!
Hip hip her yay! Yeah.
Yay!
Well, what do they do with the Parliament?
Guys, we need
Parliament,
60
they
of
get
them.
up and they stand up. Each one in the Parliament stands up and they do their thing, right? And they sit back down in the chair and then they get up.
I don't even know why that's broadcasted.
Whatever the hell they.
Once
I don't either.
I
But
was
it's
so
stupid
bored
as hell.
I tuned in, and it was literally the most boring thing I've ever watched in my life. I'm like, who watches?
You don't like watching C-SPAN? I love C-SPAN.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I don't know who does, but whoever does, just stay away from me. That's for sure. My goodness.
Poli-sci majors. Poli-sci.
It was so boring. Even the
whatever,
MPs, the politicians, they get bored.
Are falling asleep.
There was this one politician. There was a big scandal because a camera captured him looking at corn. Let's say that. On his phone whilst in the House of Parliament.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he was literally like this, like watching it. And then when he was obviously caught and it went viral, he tried to claim he was trying to search for tractors. And for some reason, that appeared up on his phone.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So,
of course, yes.
Just looking for some tractors. You know, what's all this popping up on my phone?
Happens,
so
happens,
wild.
Bro.
Yeah.
It happens. Yes.
Honest mistake,
crazy.
bro.
That's the worst excuse ever, isn't it? I mean, he could have. You know how much respect people would have given him if he just held his hand and said, "Yeah, you know what? I was a bit bored.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I'd have a look." You know, most people would be like, "All right, fair play." Like, I kind of respect that. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's just doesn't care.
No, I
It's
agree.
up front.
I do agree.
All right. Just own it, man. Just own it.
Yeah, at the least, be accountable. At the very least, be accecountable. That's all. At the very least,
You take all the power away.
All
you
right.
know, if people try. Bump my knee.
Yeah.
What is this?
Nasdaq's going.
It looks like.
Oh yeah, it's going.
Dude.
Says the
Nasdaq. Nasdaqery.
I got stopped out on that short. The question is it going down or is it just a pick? What does the news say?
That's what I'm looking at.
What is this on? I just don't want to get in. I want to get reversed on. Yeah.
First follow through. I'd be inclined to say that it's legit first follow through, but we'll see. Lots of volume. 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No follow through. Maybe. Actually be a little stop pick, as Daryl likes to call it.
Yeah, I think it's going.
We'll see.
I think so.
I wouldn't want to buy it, but
I did.
Buyers are trying to come in now. Yeah, the buyers are coming in. Buyers are coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Rock your body. Yeah. Back streets back. All right.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
Dude, it's just a good song, man.
Paul, I'm bidding on. He's
Awesome.
bidding on a Scotty Scheffler signed Masters flag, 2022 hole 18. Are you?
That's freaking
for real?
That is sweet.
I assume he's doing
awesome.
it online. eBay or something.
That is so cool.
I'd like to bid on the
awesome.
Scotty Scheffler police ticket, the police ticket that they tried to give him. Or did they give him I think they wrote him the ticket, didn't they, when he was trying to get around? The guy didn't even know who he was.
Oh, yeah, well, that he got arrested and
the
everything.
PGA had
it was ridiculous.
He got arrested. That's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
I was in a jail cell for like 12 hours or something.
Yeah, I know.
It's crazy.
I know.
Really?
I know. Yeah, and then he came back to play the third round or whatever it was. It was crazy.
And he did well. But then he didn't end up
very
doing well for the whole thing. But yeah, I mean, that's crazy. To if you had that's a cool piece of sports memorabilia for me. A 18th hole flag signed by the Masters winner, not only just a Masters winner, but Scotty Scheffler. I mean, the dude is essentially our modern day. It seems like he could be our modern day Tiger Woods of
modern day
sorts.
Tiger.
So,
yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Yeah.
Incredible.
Oh, the sports site? Cool.
I really don't know about golf. It's one of those sports I have no clue. Golf. It's just, I don't know. Bunch of guys trying to get a ball in a hole. That just sounds a bit questionable, to be honest.
Like the average day for you.
Whoa.
Yeah. You don't walk into these.
Touche. I know.
Just, killing me, Tony. You're killing me.
Guys putting the ball in a hole. I mean, oh my Lord. What's your favorite iron? I like the wedge. Yeah, me too. It's hard to get the ball in the wedge, but someone's got to do it.
I like Mike Tyson. Iron Mike Tyson. That's my favorite iron.
He's my favorite. He's my favorite boxer of all time.
It was incredible.
In Vegas. He was so cool.
Yeah, you said.
Yeah, I did.
I feel like you've ran into every celebrity we mentioned. You're like, oh, I got a story about him. I ran into him.
I ran into Suge Knight. I ran to Suge Knight in an elevator. I thought he was going to kick my ass.
You told me,
Tyson, but I didn't think he was going to kick my ass because Tyson was cool. But Suge, I thought Suge was like going to just pop me right there. Pop, pop, pop.
Why?
Guys freaking. When you have a record label called Death Row Records, and the guy's been in prison a bunch of times. I don't know.
Just going to beat some random dude up in the elevator for no reason.
No, I know. No. I know. I didn't give him any reason. I'm with you.
Or did he?
I didn't give him any reason to shoot me. Oh, that's good, Daryl. That's good.
Yeah.
I'm happy about that. That's good.
All right.
I would love to see, though, security footage of Suge Knight beating up Daryl in an elevator. Not that I want to see Daryl get beat up, but that would be some incredible footage to watch.
He's huge. He's huge, man. He's huge. He's like the size of The Rock or something. I mean, he's big, dude. I mean, I won't say he's as lean and as muscular, but he's just a freaking big dude. Yeah. They've got a Back to the Future Part 2 full-size hoverboard signed by Christopher Lloyd, Michael J. Fox, Leah Thompson, and Tom Wilson too. Really? That's cool. Let me know if you guys want in on board over here.
I never really got like collecting random stuff like that. That's not really. I don't know. I don't see why.
I'm not into it either.
That just doesn't excite me. I don't know. Like this is a prop from some
Tom,
film.
I know that Paul wants a Gibson or a Fender Stratocaster or something. You want something like that, don't you, Paul? You were talking about this one day. You wanted something.
Yeah.
What was it?
Yeah, I want a specific type of Ibanez guitar that.
Ibanez.
Yeah, it's an Ibanez. It's a very specific type of Ibanez guitar. But yeah. I mean, I've already got a Les Paul. I've got a Taylor acoustic, Gibson Les Paul. So I used to have a Gibson Explorer actually, which I used to do a little bit of metal shredding with, but I actually sold that puppy off because I kind of just got out of the Explorer body is so huge. It's just so heavy and large. It's just kind of annoying, honestly.
I want that one or the fluff.
Tony wants them all. Oh yeah,
Tony, you collect stuff, right? Because you
had one.
You had that ancient gun. You had like a gun.
Yeah,
That's not really
I got like historic stuff. Yeah, and those
finer
heads,
things,
guitars,
busts. Those are from like that. I think this made in like 1780. Won it at auction.
I've got
at Bonham's Skinner. Yeah.
Oh really?
Cool. I've got like an old
Tony
Roman bust. I'm trying to think where it is.
You collect busts too, really? Oh, I thought I was the only one.
No, I don't collect. My uncle was like an antiques collector when he passed. Like we got a load of his stuff. He has some random stuff, like really, really random. Yeah, like super random stuff.
Tony collects bird
should be in a museum.
Bird ceramic birds.
Yeah, I collect them all up and then I put them in the dump.
Why not?
That's where they go.
You put them in the dump. Dadoosh. Oh man.
Maybe I can try and find I was going to show you guys the guitar that I eventually will get myself at some point. Maybe pop it up on the screen.
Sure. Go for it.
I think we're gonna get an AI version of Paul shredding on stage, just thrashing. He's up there with like Testament or something, just thrashing on stage. Sepultura,
I wish. I don't. What's funny is like no way in heck I would ever want to sing in front of people, but playing like an instrument is a different situation. I would play guitar.
That's cool.
I would do it.
That's cool.
1 minute, actually. I think I know where it is. Let me back in a second. 1 second. Don't take me off back end. I'll literally be 2 seconds.
Oh, he's got his little freaking ukulele. Remember he had that little thing one day? That stupid little thing he got like from Disneyland or something. He's gonna come back here with that little ding 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 ding. Like he's gonna be like what's that Disney movie with the girl? What's her name? Moana.
Oh my God, this is heavy.
Moana.
Oh, he's got the bust. What the hell? Look at that bronze sucker.
What?
Look at that. That is huge, dude.
Freaking heavy.
Who is it? Who is it?
I have no idea.
Is there a name on it underneath or anything?
What does it mean?
Yeah, I see it. Bronze, probably.
That's crazy.
By solid bronze.
No way. If it was bronze, it would be.
It's not solid. I think it's hollow inside. It's hollow inside, but
okay. But it's heavy as hell.
Hollow. Oh, it's got weight to it. Yeah. It's a good.
That looks like Tony when they dumped the chocolate on Tony's head. Sam, doesn't that look like Tony with the chocolate? The chocolate. Sam, stop doing curls with it. Sam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm listening.
Yeah, doesn't it remind you of Tony when he got the chocolate dumped on his head?
It does.
Absolutely.
It does. It really, really does.
That is funny.
I mean, this is a pretty cool piece, right?
I thought he was going to come out with a guitar. I didn't know.
There it is. Look at
Oh,
that.
yeah. That thing's cool. That is cool. That is cool.
I
like it.
Roman. I don't know.
It could be Greek. It could be a Greek god. It could be one of the Greek gods, I think. I don't know.
It's your
cool.
great grandfather Samithithus Salaethus is that bust.
I was wondering where you were going to go with the last name, Salaethus.
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh my god.
That is awesome.
Dude,
Gotta give it praised.
Tom says they got an Aussie signed
one day.
39 Epiphone Les Paul edition custom electric guitar. But I mean, what is it? Whose is it? If it's, I mean, Aussie didn't play, so I mean, it's not Randy Rhoads. If it's Randy Rhoads, dude, that'd be crazy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Huh.
I also just don't
And then
like
he said
Epiphones, so not a fan of the Epiphones.
I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what it is. I don't know what an Epiphone is.
It's a knockoff Gibson.
Essentially.
Is it like a flying V? Is it like a flying V kind of look or something?
No. It's like it's literally what Tony just said. It's essentially like a lesser expensive version of a Gibson. It's like it's thinner,
rounded at the bottom.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But I mean, they're good for what they can be good, but I just like the Gibsons more.
Yeah.
I wonder who.
So who wants to buy the? Who wants to buy the Roman bust? Tony. I know you've got a bit of money in your back pocket. Paul as well. Both of you, Tony and Paul, you both have Italian heritage. This is part of your heritage.
Yeah, come on.
You should be owning this.
Yeah, maybe a Greek god. Maybe a Greek god.
It's Italian. It's Roman. It's not Greek.
Is it Italian? Okay. All right.
If
the shipping
Tony
on
and
that
Paul
alone,
were Greek, then I'd say it's Greek. But
Whatever you want
I'm trying to make a sale here, Daryl.
I'm with you. I think they'd buy it either way.
I think Robert will buy it. Robert, it's Japanese. Do you want to buy it?
It's Japanese. Yeah. Daryl, it's Canadian.
Hermaticles. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's Scottish, Canadian, and Polish, Daryl. Do you want to buy it? That's what it is.
Oh man.
See, look.
I'll start the bid
back
at
end is telling me
10,000.
that it's Homer, and I thought it was something like that. They're telling me I'm correct. It's a Greek
poet. Homer. Let's have a look.
It's
Greek
Homer. Yeah,
poet.
I think it is,
Homer.
dude.
I'm googling. Let me Google it.
I'm pretty sure it's Greek,
Oh,
and
damn,
not
man.
Roman.
Actually, it does look quite. It does kind of look like it.
Way to go, baby! Good job, production.
That's a
team.
different
Good job,
dude.
AJ.
It's a different dude.
Is it?
It's a different dude. This guy.
okay,
This
I
guy.
don't know.
Yeah, he looks.
Maybe it's
he's
Marcus
balding
Aurelius.
and everything. This,
I agree with Tom. It looked kind of like like a soldier. Could be Marcus Aurelius.
let me Google Marcus Aurelius.
It could be
Marcus Aurelius, something like that. Could be, but this guy's got too short hair in this bust.
Well, I mean, it's hard to.
No, I don't think it's Marcus Aurelius.
All right.
I'm telling you, it's Samithus Salaethus. Just look that up. On
Socrates.
Google. Pop right up.
That's definitely it.
Seventh is
well known Roman, ancient Roman man.
Yeah, yep.
It's Sir. It's oh my God. Famous Roman philosopher Tony Rigatoni.
Tony Rigatoni.
Anthony Rigatoni. Antonio Rigatonio. Antonio Rigatonio.
Anthony rigor mortis.
No. We don't want that. No, we don't want that.
I don't know.
So we came in when we got off the air and we were climbing up to that 6,800 in the ES. We got exactly to 6,800 and then we sold off.
Yep.
So it's not like we one ticked it or anything. We literally got to 6,800 and that was all she wrote. So I don't know if we're going to go back up. I would love to see.
I think potentially there's chance. I think we're going to be more bullish and bearish. I think
so.
I don't think. I think anyone who sold has already sold, and it's kind of done. We're kind of seeing that slow drift towards the end of the day. I don't think there's really going to be that. Like, I don't think it's going to be very bullish, but I'd imagine that there'll be some kind of. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
For sure. The low is probably in.
Yeah.
10 stat. We got the 10 12. We got that. Yeah, I think.
Tony.
Never say never.
Yeah. Taurelius. Rigatonius. I would love like a Roman name. Just have us at the end. Ius. Julius Rigatonius.
Well, what I will say is in the ES at least, we are trading right where we kind of based out in the pre-market session right before we started kind of rallying up as soon as the open bell rang. Right before that, between 8:45 and 9:20 a.m., we kind of double bottomed there. And that's exactly where we're at. So, and that's also where value area high happens to be from the previous session. So, I think if we can stay above,
and the session high, yeah,
if we can stay above this area, I think we are good to go to the upside.
All right, I tend to agree with your prognosis, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor. That was very good. I agree.
You're welcome.
I do agree.
You're welcome, patient. I don't even know what to I just like
I know. When you said you're welcome, I was thinking patient to myself. You're welcome.
What kind of weird doctors have you been visiting?
It's called
patient, come in. Please, patient.
Get over here.
Why don't you sit over there? Drop your pants so we can start the examination, patient.
Jesus Christ.
What is this?
He always goes one step further.
It's a legit medical procedure, Daryl.
It's like yesterday he said
you're of that age.
And Tom was like, men don't drop down.
Oh my gosh.
Holy crap!
I wouldn't laugh about medical procedures, Daryl. These are life-saving, potentially life-saving medical procedures. All right.
Yes.
Tom will do anything in his power to figure out what that bust is. We'll figure out what that bust is by
I know he. Oh, we need to see a picture of it.
fair,
Aristotle looks close. I agree.
What's that?
I agree.
I could probably take a picture of it and then like reverse image search it, and then because Google Lens, it can find like similar. Is it Google Lens that does that? It can recognize
Yes. Yeah.
Let me get the app. I'll download the app.
Do it.
Don't have no Google app.
Telling you, dude, I think it's Greek.
Is it called Google Lens or
I don't know. I never used it.
It's downloading. We shall find out.
Oh, he found the exact same one. Tom found the exact same one.
Oh, you found it already?
Put the link in here. Can you put a link in there, Tom, and we'll see.
I don't know if it'll let him
just like
put
a
a link.
Google image or something. Well, maybe
it's just the name, I guess.
Or the name of it. He thinks it's
we can
Aristotle.
search it ourselves.
I think you're saying Aristotle.
Hey, that would be great. He's pretty awesome. It's an original piece, not pre-made, not made after. Completely 100% original, made by Leonardo da Vinci.
Dude, that's in a mold. That's in a mold. That's a cast of a. Come on, what are you talking about?
Obviously.
I know. You're like original. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to sell it here, Daryl. You keep messing up my sales pitch.
Plato.
I have Tom here.
Plato?
Sold it.
Plato. It's Plato, the sculptor. Okay. Dude, I told you it was Greek. Okay.
All right. Who's Greek in the chat and wants to buy a bit of their heritage? What was his name? Gianni? The guy who was obsessed with Adelina. Giannis. Giannis. Where are you?
Oh, could
Where'd
be.
you go?
Giannis.
Could be Plato. Could be Plato. Let's see.
I have
Plato
something
bust.
for you.
Let's see. Plato bust. Statue. 3D model. Oh, dude, this is it. This is exactly it. Here.
Well, Plato,
This is exactly it. This is exactly what you're holding up, dude. I am. Hang on. I'm going to show it. Oh, I can just bring it over. No, I can't. I got too much personal stuff on here. I don't know how I can do that. Ooh. ES is going up. Hold on. I think this is it. Copy link address.
This is it. This is it.
This is it. I'll put it in here for you guys in
Plato sculpture.
our chat. Click on that. It's in the Zoom chat.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$199. I see it. I see it. Plaster cast for like 154.
What do you mean?
I think that's exactly what you're holding up.
Is that it? That is it. That is it. You see, mine is an odd piece. It's going to be worth a hell of a lot more.
Right.
Oh, wait. It's got the name written on the... I need to check that.
Oh, yeah. Underneath. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's got the name right underneath it. Underneath the...
All this effort.
Good job, Tom.
For
Way to go, Mr. Sleuth. You are the man. Don't mess with Tom. He's military. He knows how to do recon. Good job.
Yeah.
Nah, my one doesn't have the name.
Yeah, because yours
doesn't have the name.
Yours is a fraud. Yours is fraudulent. Fake.
It's the real deal because they didn't write the name back in the days. You know, it's just that you knew who it was anyway. You didn't have to write the name. Look at that.
There was the population was so.
All right, so
low.
that's worth. That's worth 154, and that's like a brand new crap copy, right?
That's a plaster, not painted, not done. Oh, yours is probably you could probably sell it for
bronze version.
$1,000.
I think
for $1,000.
Probably. I'm thinking more, 10,000 times the value. So we'll start the bidding at $150,000. Anyone in the chat? $150,000.
Going once, going twice. Oh.
Come on, people.
Like a straight
shot
down.
Set for demolition.
How many roofs do you have to sell to get $150,000?
Too many.
All proceeds go to HPTV or to Selenius. What is it? Semi? How did you say it, Paul? I can't do it now. Selenius.
Samothus. Salaethus.
Samothus. Samothus.
Oh man,
that is horrible.
Pretty good.
Come on,
Pretty good name.
Pretty great name. The back end's probably putting our faces on all these different busts now. They're going to work.
All
They're
busts.
very quiet. Yeah, exactly.
Bust down.
Oh my God.
Oh, you only need to sell 60. If I help you sell 60 roofs, Tom, would you make a purchase? Would you buy the Plato bust, antique, original?
He's not stupid, dude.
Oh yeah, right.
I can start cold calling right now. I will cold call every household in America.
The way that thing weighs, you'll spend more in shipping over to the U.S. than you will making money on that thing. Yeah, what are you doing worth it? You have to have local pickup only. There's no way in hell.
With my British accent, they'll be like, "Oh, this is legit," and I'll make up some long great story how we're. I'll first find out a little bit of information about the person, and then, if they're like a Republican, I'm like, yes, this has been approved by Donald Trump himself.
I discovered this after
the
First World War, one of the famous churches, yes. Oh, and it was left over after the Russians bombed us, but then they came back, and oh, yeah, we found it. Yeah, it was hiding under Churchill's desk. Make up some freaking story. Yeah, so it's a steal.
Exactly.
It's a steal.
Sold.
What does 30 square roofs mean, Tom? 30. I know it's not square foot roofs. 30, 60.
It's got to be, right? Square foot. So 60, 30 square foot roof.
60, 30 square feet roof.
Square meters? Well, you guys do
we
feet
don't go
over
by
there.
meters.
You don't do meters. So.
Yeah.
How do you measure something with feet? Like, whose foot was the measurement?
It's just 12 inches.
There's got to be some dude out there whose foot is 1 foot, right? Who was like the original foot. Who is that guy? Like, and what a weird, like, can I measure your foot so we can.
Well, what about weighing people in stones? Who picked up a stone and said, "I weigh 5 stone. I weigh 3.5 stone." Like what size boulder or stone did you pick that they used? Oh, this is the stone we use to weigh everybody. Same thing. Right?
I want to see if my foot is an accurate foot. Actually, I'm gonna get a tape measure. I want to find out. Do I have an accurate foot? That's the question.
Jesus, dude.
Kid's about to.
He doesn't know that his foot length.
Show if he has the length on air.
Foot length.
Really?
Yeah, I know. He doesn't realize. He doesn't realize that the foot length is a true measurement
got the length
of manhood.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard more about the nose.
Sam? What size is your foot in UK? Like 44, 42? What size shoe do you wear? 42.
Probably a 43.
45.
All right.
Why?
Got a tape measurer.
Sam, what size shoe do you wear? UK size.
Size 10.
43.
Yeah, 43.
Size 10 US.
That's a foot. Who the hell had? That's a massive foot. Who was this dude? That's nowhere near me. It's like 2 of my feet. What is? Okay. It's
I wouldn't say that on the air.
But no, I'm not a foot.
See, Tony, he fell for it, Tony. Yeah, man.
He did.
I'm
it's like I'm like a thimble, guys. I'm only 6 inches.
See up your shorts.
Oh
God. Go back. Save timestamp.
Oh my God. This is perfect. You guys did really well.
1 foot is 30 inches.
Human feet were bigger.
No, 30 centimeters, 12 inches. Because it all works in decimals of 12 with the imperial system, right? Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
That's a very... People back in the day... What is that? 50 million. Oh my God, it's actually got the bust. How did it do that? That's incredible.
It's amazing.
That is so good.
That is so good, dude. Oh my God. This is insane.
That is freaky, man.
I know. Look. It's got the little name under there. Hey, 50 million.
50
that's so
million.
funny. God dang, that's so funny.
I'll take 50 million. Who wants to give me 50 million? Who even has 50 million?
No, exactly. Liquid. Oh my God, that's so funny.
Exactly. Yeah, Daryl, there's something I wanted to message you about.
We don't measure things.
Are you on Google
It's
Chat
30
right?
cents.
Open, Daryl.
Yep. I have everything open. I told you I have like 63 tabs open on
Before I forget.
one of my browsers, and I got like 8 browsers open.
That's why your computer's so
That's
slow.
why I need to run 32 gigs. It's not slow. No, it's not. No, it's not slow. 30 feet should be the proper way. Oh, what are you doing here? You gotta go the other way. You gotta go the other way. You got to go the other way. Point of control is like at 78 half. In the ES, we're down at 68. So we're 10 points shy. I'd like it to go north. I think it'll kind of close up around there. If not all-time high, I don't know.
I messaged you.
All right. Yeah, I got it.
I've been meaning to ask you this for like a week, and I keep forgetting.
Oh, dude, I told you before. I am heterosexual. I told you this several times now. We're not going to go down this. Keep bugging me. Shh. Keep bugging me, and I'm like, Sam,
Tony will get jealous.
Heterosexual. You're like, Daryl.
Tony will get jealous.
Get a massage.
He already thinks about you at night time when he's having his wine. He sits there with some light jazz music and a glass of wine. He's like, oh, Daryl. Oh, Daryl.
What is Daryl
Why
doing?
aren't you here?
Oh,
what is he doing?
I'm out to Vegas, Daryl.
Oh, you're so funny.
Oh, Daryl.
All right. Well,
the love of my life.
Okay. Oh man. The ES looked like it wanted to do that little breakout there, but then it pulled right back into that 67.66 to 67.70 range now. So now it's just floundering again. I mean, I know the Nasdaq's even worse off. Honestly, it looks just as bad. They all look pretty bad right now.
They all look rubbish.
Yeah. Dow also looks not great.
This is a terrible market.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, ever since the shutdown, the market's been weird, man. Hasn't been.
Yes.
Like this massive sell-off we had. That wasn't news or anything, right? There wasn't anyone saying anything.
No.
What just caused that huge sell-off during the break? Because that was a huge
it came right
move.
to 6,800, and then yeah. Tony and I were on Ask the Experts. I was watching it come down on me, going like, "Oh, holy crap!" The whole time, I was just like, "Dang." How did you send me a direct message, Sam? You just looked me up, or how did you do that?
Just search your name. Just at the top, search
in the
chat,
I guess.
I just searched your name.
Yeah, in the chat. Okay.
Just,
okay.
By your messages, yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So yeah, like I just responded to you, Sam. For first dates, I do like to go to a steakhouse. I do like steakhouses for first dates, and I don't kiss and tell. So we'll just leave it at that.
So great.
It's too expensive, Daryl. You told me on your profile it said you're a cheap date. In your newspaper ad, you said discreet.
Newspaper ad.
Low
in
maintenance.
The Daily Mail. Mm-hmm.
That's right.
It said high mileage, driven hard, put away wet. Just high miles. Go easy, be gentle, high mileage.
Yeah.
Domestic U.S. So it's not reliable. Made in the 70s, so it's really not reliable.
You guys.
Let's
you
go.
crazy
North,
people.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
This might be a good time again to remind everybody that next week all the hours are changing, and not in a crazy way or anything, but we will be streaming from
it's going to be a good
8 a.m. Yeah, from like 8 a.m. till for 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Eastern will be the pre-market pulse, where you can like prep with both me and James for the upcoming session, and then from about 9 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Eastern, all of us us four will be trading the futures markets here. And then we will have some Forex guys coming in to do a little bit of trading at one point in the mid-afternoon or in the early afternoon, along with another member of Hola Prime here, Chris. He'll be doing some metals analysis.
Yep.
We'll be doing some Mag 7 stock analysis between Coach Daryl and I around 12:50 p.m. to, I believe, 1:40 p.m. Eastern. And then we'll continue the futures trading from 1:50 p.m. until 4 p.m. cash close Eastern time. So it'll be pretty great, more consolidated. And looking forward to it.
We'll basically be on before the market opens. We'll have ample time to discuss the market, what happened pre-market, overnight, kind of what we're thinking, news and things of that nature, then be on air well in advance of the open, and then the full trading day all the way till the close. And we won't go beyond the close. So it'll be effective. It'll be probably better for everybody that is trading. I hope you guys will like it. It should be good, very actionable, lots of information, and the same engagement. So
it will be
should be good,
uninterrupted as well, the stream. So currently we know that
That's
we
true.
play some videos here and there, during the breaks and stuff. There will be no break. There'll always be live action through the whole stream. So there's always something new, always something exciting to watch. So yeah.
Absolutely.
Nice, Joseph. Thanks for the nice words. And he just booked a coaching session with somebody, so that's cool, man. Find at least one small trade account next week.
Check your emails.
Awesome.
Who is it?
And we're going to be here we're here every day to help. Who's the lucky trader?
Yeah, Joseph.
No, I don't
Joseph, I had to reschedule you because to a half an hour earlier because we changed all this TV stuff around, so my old hours are now messed up, and I had to change my coaching hours. So
that's actually a good point.
If you are, so I sent you a reschedule timing thing there. So if you can take a look at that, let me know if that's good with you. So. Yeah, definitely. All of us coaches got to readjust our coaching session schedules because of the new TV times.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah. No, I already did. I already
good
adjusted
point.
mine.
Very good point.
I have to do mine. If I don't write it down because it's Pacific time, I get lost. I can't go. I don't want to convert it. Yeah. Yep. I already put my sections down on my spreadsheet. Opening bell, market momentum, Mag 7 madness, power hour, closing bell. Boom. Rolling.
Yeah, and again, everybody. I mean, anybody that's these coaching sessions are all free. So book any of us. I mean, we're all available to just tell you everything we know. So. Please.
It's free for now.
It'd be crazy not to book.
While time lasts. Book while you can. For a limited time only. But wait, there's more.
Insane.
If you book now, you'll get a free knife set. Ready to cut and dice, slice and dice, chop. Does everything perfect for you. Exact. Ginsu knives. The world's greatest. To cut through this aluminum.
You know what I recommend?
In one chop.
You know what I recommend everybody do after this session that we have is just go look up
Mhm.
the infomercial for the slap chop. I feel like you should watch that.
Oh,
once
that's
a year.
great.
Just watch
Even
the
I've seen that.
infomercial for the
That's
slap.
incredible.
Yeah,
That guy
yeah.
is
Which
like,
one?
got my
I-
nuts in there. You gotta have some nuts.
That guy is the ultimate salesman. I mean, I don't
He's
know.
the best salesman in the world.
I just
Like, I wanted to buy
Yeah,
it
like-
after that. I would never use it, but I wanted to buy it just so I can like chop
Like
up
that
a
guy
bunch
that
of
does
veggies.
the wowie sham or whatever, the shammy.
I think it's the
that
same
does
guy.
everything. It probably
same
is.
dude, wasn't it?
Probably is.
I don't know if it was the same. There was an ad I saw on Instagram once of another guy doing like some Australian dude doing like a live demonstration thing or some sort of absorbent microfiber cloth thing.
Yeah, that's
my
the
god!
one.
I almost
Yeah,
bought the
yeah.
whole pack of them. The guy was incredible. Like he properly smells. It's like, wow, I can dry my RV. I don't even own an RV, but I was like, wow,
Yeah, I know.
incredible stuff.
That's what they do. That's what they do. I know. Oh my god, that's so friggin' funny. That is so
People
funny.
are just very good salesmen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joseph, so where are you located? Just curious, and I assume you're trading futures. If you're trading futures, what instruments do you trade?
I trade the future to see the future.
Trades it all.
The Oracle.
Tony, what do you think about? I mean, not to just segue real quick, but not a good segue. But what do you think about silver right now? I mean, gold doesn't look good, but silver looks kind of okay at the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
Silver
I
looks
wanted
shiny.
to see that
It looks shiny, right?
continuation. Yeah, I wanted to
It's
see a
silvery, it looks
continuation
shiny.
earlier in the morning, but it was a double top, and kind of just came off.
Yeah,
I'm sure it pulled back to like
mean-
some fib level and probably bounced off. But yeah, I don't know. With like an hour and a half to play, where does it go from here? I mean, it's holding
Yeah, I don't
above
know. Yeah.
the first standard deviation, so I guess it goes up.
That's kind of like literally.
I have a question mark
something
at the
said,
end of
like-
every statement I just said.
I know.
Right. No, 100%. Like I feel like if I had to choose, I'd be choosing long here, but it is. I mean, it's tough.
Oh yeah,
It's
I
like
wouldn't get
we're
short any of the
after
precious metals right
hours.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it had the move yesterday, and now we're right back above, if not higher, than like the entire week. It's like weekly highs still.
Yeah.
So we're going
South
Tony,
Bend,
the Silver Surfer.
home of my fighting Irish, buddy. Good job. Maybe congrats in order for your Cubs. Are you a Cubs fan? You may be, but that's okay too. That's cool. That is cool. Yeah. Notre Dame's my team,
Silver
man.
Surfer, Tony.
We got some guys in here from Michigan, and they got some fighting words. We got some Ohio State guys in this thing. I don't know what we're gonna do about them, but yeah.
I think that's
Nice,
got to
dude.
be.
Thanks for coming over. No, you're never gonna
Yeah,
get that
yeah.
over at that other place you just said. Never. Nope. You're not gonna get 1 hour payouts either. And you're gonna get crazy rules. Crazy. All right, so I'm still in play here, guys, on this long. The distribution looks like the point of control is sitting right here where we're at, but it's not true because this is going back to the open from Asia last night. Point of control in the ES is actually sitting at, again, 78.5. It's not going anywhere with this much time left in the day. There's almost 16,000 and a half contracts sitting at that point of control. So it will not be moving. And I do feel that we'll be probably retesting that. And if anything, we could close right around there if we don't make it to the all-time high. But you got mid and the VWAP and the point of control all within 2 points of each other. So very much, auction acceptance to the market. Everyone's pretty happy at that level, and looks like maybe we'll make our way up there right now. So I'm holding my long still. I may add to my position if I can break out of this high volume node, and looks like we're going to go past. I'll probably put on another little bit of size.
Not a bad shout.
My cash account, same thing right now. Yeah. Yep.
Thomas with the
until it really breaks.
Crazy comments.
What's going on?
God,
my comment?
I love
Mr. Driscoll. No, Mr. Driscoll in the chat always.
Oh, I know.
The wild comments.
I saw it.
I know. I saw that too.
That is funny.
Sam, why don't you reach out and ask him what you wanted to ask me too? Thomas, just tell him that you're heterosexual as well, and just you'll push him off. He won't leave you alone. He'll stalk you for a while, but just just got
okay.
Kick him to the curb.
It's
File a restraining order if you have to. I have a restraining order that says he's not allowed to fly halfway. If he gets to Bermuda, at least he's got to go back. He can't even make it to U.S. shores. Just got to go back. Can't come over here.
Can't have you today.
How could you lie to me, Daryl?
Nah.
You told me something else.
I'll be landing in Heathrow in the morning. They'll pick me up, Sam. Don't leave me hanging.
We really do talk a lot of crazy stuff.
I know.
All right, could NQ be breaking out finally out of this little range?
Yeah, maybe.
It's like there's potential
right above
here.
the 200 MA.
Yeah,
We'll
we're right
Looks
here.
like we have potential.
I put my little, consolidation channel here, and we're right here at the top. I'm looking for a breakout, obviously break high to the north. I think we're doing the same thing in the ES as we're doing the NQ. No surprise. Could get a little bit of this action on the way up. I didn't put my sloth in today. It wasn't a very slothy like day. It's been moving pretty good, I feel.
It was when we weren't on, and then.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. That's for sure.
It only moves good when we're not there. It's just
exactly
how it is.
Okay.
I think next week will be generally a bit more of a structured market. This week has been very kind of erratic.
Yeah.
I thought most of the days were pretty good here, and the ES was pretty clear. I think you guys had problems with the NQ. You had a lot of, especially yesterday.
Yeah, I had a lot of issue trying to figure out a bias.
Yeah,
I know.
Like
but
it wasn't
the
easy
wasn't
to
like
read
that
the
yesterday too
footprint
much.
and things.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday was a good day. Yeah, yesterday actually, to be fair to it, it was decent. But I can't remember which days it was, but there's been a few I've just been like, I can't make heads or tails of it. You just have to sit there. And then he had that really bad day where it just kind of did nothing. And then it went on two areas where I was waiting for, and I missed both of them. And I was so
When
pissed.
you're at all-time highs, this is the problem with the all-time highs, right? It's just because you're in no man's land, and you don't have any structure to retest necessarily. And the thing is, we haven't been like making an all-time high, like getting up there, kissing some area, and then falling right back out of the range. We've been building up a lot of volume, so there's like some pretty decent volume that's been established. So when you get up to these areas, you could stick around, right? That's the tricky part about it. That's why you're saying, like, it's hard to tell what way it's going to go, because, and also when it does this, it indicates to me that bullish days are still ahead. We're not like just, selling into or buying into into weakness and just kind of unloading the buyers and then just rolling over. We're here to stay kind of deal.
The back end of just
violated
Tony.
Oh
no! Look at the Zoom chat.
I
just
got
burst
my
out laughing.
Goes right along the Silver Surfer.
Okay.
My chart went.
Moniker.
Oh, the Silver Surfer? No way. What the hell happened? Am I not sharing? Oh, I'm not sharing. I'm not sharing. Oh, I am.
I'm not sharing either. Whoops.
No,
what happened?
Oh, I was, and then okay, it all
Got
went away. Yeah.
Huh?
Had a hacker.
Because
hacker came in.
Oh. What the hell is it? Holy hell! This is great. This is just great.
Amazing, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was sharing. I know. I was sharing.
That looks so real. Like I can't get over how good this AI is.
Let me do it again. Let me get back in. And then let me pull you in. Rigatoni. Let me get you in here, Rigatoni. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, this is like is it? How many laundromats do you own? Like, you know, like what the?
That coin.
I mean,
some coin.
Dude, look at them. What are they? They're not quarters. They're not US. I don't know what they are. They're Bitcoins.
They are.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god, that is good. Just
they all
silver
have a little
rounds.
E on
we'll
them.
say.
What does that mean?
Silver rounds.
Yeah, they probably are. They are. You know
Nice,
who made this, guys. We have to blame Nikhil for making nickel. So nickel made it for you.
Oh,
I'm a nickel.
Good one.
Generational wealth.
Good one.
That's all my generational wealth.
Generational wealth.
Just a bank vault of silver coins. That's Tony's.
The funny thing is, like you're like
in his
Scrooge.
will.
You're like Scrooge McDuck. You dove in it, and then you pull up, and you're like, yeah. And your hands are all grasping the cord. I mean, this is funny. And they have you in that damn black mock turtleneck again. I don't know. You love that thing.
Yeah, I know. It's a mock neck.
It's your look.
Sexy.
You and Steve Jobs, man. You and Steve Jobs. You guys both went to JCPenney and you bought a whole bunch of them. I get it. It's cool.
Yeah, this is a Zara product. Come on, man. Come on, man. We got more style than that. Us billionaires got more style than that.
I know, but you can't tell the difference.
That was
so
good
funny,
back end.
dude. This is good. That was very good. That was very, very
That
good.
is so crazy that it can. I mean, that's obviously my face.
I know.
Yeah,
that's you for
That's
sure.
perfect.
That's not like, that's hilarious.
It's just
crazy
so
that it can
like
do anything.
All right,
real looking. I can't get over how like photorealistic. It's just scary, man. It's super scary.
It is.
The only fake thing about that photo is the fact that if it was real, you'd probably be crushed to death. But
Honestly, I know. Yeah. That is funny. Swimming in my coins.
All right.
It's not. It doesn't act as a liquid.
All right, let's see here. MOC, KEY, MOUSE.
Oh wow! 15 minutes left to play.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Of course, the 9, the 21, and the 200 MA are all converging at this point right now. I have no idea what it means.
no idea.
I think sometimes we read too much into this anyway.
Stuff.
Kind of have like a megaphone, kind of, or like a range compression occurring as well in the NQ. So it's who knows?
Yeah, yep.
Who knows?
I know, and now MOC, it's just going to be like, it's got to break one way or the other.
Right. It's going to be, obviously.
I always take a break.
Whatever side.
Good.
I always take a break at
Sam always leaves.
So
yeah, he can't stand it. He can't stand looking at it.
Get out of here.
It's not for the faint of heart, Sam. Not for the faint of heart.
All right. Adios.
All right. See you in a bit.
Adios, amigo.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Gold isn't doing anything. Silver's retracing after it looked like it wanted to break up. It broke up a tiny bit and then came right back down.
It's a weird. Tony and I were talking about this, Paul, but the fact that we don't have much data today, right? It just feels weird. It's like it's moving. It maybe, I don't know. It's like a pure market in a way. Like it's just kind of doing its thing with buyers and sellers. We've had the typical rips here and there and little stop picks or whatever, but it's not news driven. Maybe algo driven. Maybe someone's like, "Hey, go in there now. Turn it on for 30 seconds. Shut it off."
Yeah, right. You know what it is? No, I mean, hey, the market from early morning. This is what the conversation that happened on the desks. It's we're still shut down. No, everything's okay though. You know, it's a little sell-off, 50-point drop, and then Nasdaq. That's nothing, obviously. Yeah, no, we're starting to recover. Right. Yeah. Let's execute fully that buy order that we were gonna do. That happened between 11 Eastern and 12. Yeah, no, we're past, the 12:30 kind of algos coming back, kicking on. No, we're good. And then we are here where we are now, and everyone's like, you're like freaking out.
Yeah, right.
So
severely underperforming the VWAP. Everyone purchased contracts at the VWAP essentially.
Right.
So now it's like, okay, what do we want to do? Take on more risk at MOC?
Yeah, well, so is that what they do though? Do they like? Is there somebody like that turns on the algo or the automated program?
Well, that's
or whatever?
usually
like,
why between like 11 Eastern and 12:30, things kind of just go stale. Right. Is because a majority of the positioning is happening obviously between 9:30 and 10:30 essentially. People are doing shit. That's why the market's moving. And then some of these funds, like we had a couple. I talked to some guys that worked at Citadel, being in Boston, and they would do the same thing. They're like, we put it into like a limp mode almost, and then because it's like a black box, right? Anything that they want to do, like this is my thesis on a trade. And they're essentially saying like I'm long bias. So like whatever the market's doing dynamically with the algo, like position me long bias into whatever futures contract, commodity, equity. And it does it, right? And it'll figure out what it needs to do. And then they all start freaking out like with what happened at essentially 1 Eastern. And these things start making hasty decisions and shit. So that's why you get these massive moves.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right. We're a minute away. I can always rely on SPAD to ask me, what time is the 350 algo? Well, you answered your question, buddy.
That's going to be
Every
an ongoing joke that he posts.
What time's the 350 algo? At 350? Okay.
He's the best. He's just going to continue doing that.
I know. And he's going to say, when's the next 350 algo? When's the next 350 algo? At 350 tomorrow, the next or whatever. On Monday.
Love it.
All right, here we go. Hold on to your hats, Cowboys. I gotta get on the flatten button. Oh, damn you. Why? You sucker.
Sell.
All right. I'm out of my cash account. That ripped through me. Hold. Hold.
Hold. Come on.
All right. We're going back up. What's the number? Let me see here. I bet it's a low number too. I bet it's just ripped because it's just thin book. Oh, it's pretty decent. Pretty decent number. All right. I mean, not terrible. S&P is the only bigger one.
Negative 1.3 billion. Okay.
Yeah,
only negative
1.3.
440 on the Nasdaq. Negative 440 million. Okay, that's not the worst. But
they're all negative though. It's sometimes when you get them different,
Yeah.
and there's a divergence in them, then it's like, what?
Yeah.
There we go.
It is interesting here. We'll see. Right down to the support area like the last 2 hours.
Yeah, we're at the we're at the low volume. It held right here. It's crazy. Really, really respected this area.
Billions and billions. All right. You guys want to see the guitar that I'm looking to get at some point soon here?
Yeah.
We can share my screen.
Yes, please.
This
Better
is
be a
the
custom.
this is the pretty
Better
boy.
say Poly
here.
G.
Yeah, right.
The Poly G.
But
oh, that's cool.
Super. Oh yeah, it's
That's
got a
cool.
like a kind of like a
Look at that
leaf vine.
Is that a
pattern all
wider
the way up.
fretboard or is that a regular size fretboard?
Is that like an 8-string? What is that?
No,
No,
it's not an
6-string.
8-string. It's.
It looks like,
but it is
crazy.
It is it might be a slight bit wider. I'm not quite sure. I don't believe I think it's just like kind of like a fender neck essentially. It's kind of like the neck of a fender in a way, but
It's got that
but yeah,
built-in
this
handle.
is a
The
beauty,
dimensions
man.
of
This
the
is
photo. Yeah, it looks good.
Oh yeah, it's a little bit zoomed
Squashed.
in here, but the handle on the handle on the guitar and everything, it's just such a cool, unique guitar. I love the gold like humbuckers and all this stuff. It's awesome. Absolutely love it. One of my faves.
Yeah, that's cool. What brand is that? What is that?
That's the Steve Vai Premium, Steve Vai Premium Ibanez collaboration guitar essentially. So
the Ibanez.
He collabed with them, and this beautiful thing came into existence.
Very cool.
Let me ask, what's the price tag?
Get up there.
8K?
No, it's not that bad actually. It's not that bad. It's only 2, so it's only 2,000.
Oh,
Nothing
wow,
like a
great.
custom. Yeah, it's nothing like a custom Gibson that you're looking at for 5. It'll cost you 5 or 6.
Dude,
That's
like
a
a
whole
standard.
different beast.
A standard Gibson Les Paul is $5,000. Like they hold their value, right? It's great. You can't even get secondhand for less than 4,200 or something. You get a beat up one for 3,500. But
yeah, I've got.
So would you, if you bought that, Paul, would you play it or would you just collect it and just not touch it?
Oh no, I'd play it. I'd play the hell out of it. I'd be playing it all.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Just like my Les Paul, that thing has 20 years now of use on it. So that sucker.
Get back up, damn it!
I got
Let's
that.
go.
I got that back when it was $900 for a standard Les Paul, man.
that's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they've totally taken off. Yeah, it's got 20 years of use and 10 years of cigarette burns on it, right? That's a beautiful thing. You make it yours at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Draw on it. No, I'm kidding.
No way.
Look
There
at
are
this
people that would do that
movement.
for sure. But
Oh, yeah.
Look at this movement here. What the hell? Oh, you son of a gun. Come
It's
on.
still holding right above that
Ooh.
area you were looking at, though.
I know, but dude, I think it's gonna draw. Man, this is not good. Wow.
It's looking a little bearish, yeah.
Yeah.
At the same time, I could see it go up. I could see a trap. This could be a trap.
Sure. Yep.
Oh, come on. Oh, it's gonna get me out.
Nice little wick. Huh.
Got me out.
What bottle of wine we have on reserve here for the
On
afternoon?
tap?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Daryl's got a tap of wine, dude. Come on. He's got the barrel. He just walks up, undoes it.
No, I don't. I don't. I need to go to the store.
Fills up a
I'm gonna go today.
1 liter Yeti.
No, I need to go
Goes for
buy.
a walk.
I depleted everything because I was watching all the baseball games, so I drank a lot. I got to replenish.
Yeah.
I got to stock up. Damn.
First game is Saturday, you said, right, Daryl?
Yeah, and I don't even think I'm going to get it. I don't think I'm going to see it. I'll be gone. And I'm like, great. Yeah, six-ish, maybe. I don't know if that's Eastern. It's probably Eastern. Like 6:10 or something. First pitch. Probably East Coast time.
Let's see. 6:38 p.m. Eastern.
I did not like this sell-off. 6:38, okay. I did not like this sell-off.
Yeah, this is just going.
We're going to go back up.
Okay. There we go.
Back up. Three minutes.
Oh my God. Right back down.
I know. Yep.
Finally, some decent buyers come in. Pump it by like 2 points.
Only to get pushed down. Yep.
Only get pushed down by a point and a half. All right, come on. Come on, buyers. Let's go.
You can do it.
You can do it.
Do it for Daryl. Do it for
Get up the
Daryl.
point of control. Get up the point of control. For the love of God, do it. Push up.
Yeah, it's bad. I'm not really sure if there's any news. I saw a lot of Fed speakers talking, saying that, we're going to try to make do with the information, the labor statistics that they do have because of the government shutdown and whatnot. But then some of the Fed speakers were saying,
I don't think so.
like inflation is way above our target. They said way above our target, which is like, no crap.
Exactly.
But again, like just these comments, it's like it hasn't changed the picture. Like we knew all this stuff going into the day, so it's just a fact that people started coming out and talking, which led to a little bit of a further sell-off. So,
right.
Whatever, I guess.
Push up, buyers. Let's
for the
go. A
market.
lot of buying coming in. Come on. Now, let it go. Sellers, let it go. Step out of the way. Step out of the way. Let it rip up. Let it rip up. Why am I so far out? Oh.
Wow. All right. Oh. All right. Okay. Okay. Sure.
Ooh. I love seeing all the other volume bars shrink.
Yeah.
And there we go. And that's like one of those things that I was talking about with those guys that are targeting VWAP, is that, you know, they're so underperforming it that it's like, okay, the market's selling off, don't buy, which leads the market to drop even further, because we'll just paste down MOC like 50% of our entire order for the day, you know, and that'll bring down their average price, right? So,
right, because you can offload at that time is what you're saying. It's just
There's a ton of liquidity, so.
That's right. That's always something I've heard from like the hedge fund space, is that traders are judged off of their price versus VWAP, and I always used to laugh at that. It's like, I mean, not laugh at it. I get it. I understand. I mean, it's an easy benchmark for sure to you know, relate your position to. So, but it's a useful thing to know, like you just said, just to even understand like a whip reaction like that for sure. Like. That is an interesting tidbit that I don't think a lot of people would necessarily know, unless you have somebody like Coach Tony talking about it on HPTV.
Exactly.
Yes.
The insights that you can't get anywhere else.
Exactly.
Either that, or they have other guys that were on the institutional desk, and they're just like elitist a-holes that don't want to give out the secrets. Oh, it's such a secret. Oh.
Yeah.
Bad asks.
Bad.
You ever meet?
No, don't even
ICT
repeat it.
guys?
Don't even repeat it. It's not even worth. I mean, seriously, Spad, I should boot you. I should boot you out of here for even asking that. I mean,
we're all ICT.
Yeah, everyone does.
We're all ICT.
No, Spad. No, not on the institutional desk.
What are you talking about?
They really frown upon that type of crap.
They're real traders,
and honestly,
we don't
like,
trade
you'd be
that
blacklisted for sure.
You would be for sure.
Like, you wouldn't have a job, like, straight up.
Yeah,
it's not trading, dude. Anyone that does that crap is, I mean, I hate to say it. You've heard me say it. I've gotten myself in hot water. I'm just gonna still say it. You trade that crap, you're not a trader. It's just, dude, you're just like, you just drank the purple Kool-Aid, dude. So.
Gosh,
it's funny.
I remember that one day. I didn't know that Vince was in the chat. I didn't know who Vince was at the time, and then someone asked about it, and like, you guys trade ICT, and Vince was like, no, hell no, get the F out or something. He kept going on and on. And I was like, who's this dude? This guy's awesome. I was like, this guy's awesome. He just said it like it is. Oh, funny.
Yeah. He was dying for when was it? This past week? Yeah, just this past week when I was off on Wednesday. He's like, have him put me on. Have him put me on. I'm ready. I got nothing to do that day. And I was like, yeah, I know the coaches would have you, right? But I was like, I don't know if anyone on the other side, like, you know, Mega or
yeah. You gotta pass the smell test first, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's funded. He got a payout, so I mean, it means something, I guess.
That's true.
Yeah. For sure.
Tell him he can't smoke his cigars on live TV, though.
Yeah, he would, though.
You have to do that. He's got to do that on podcast.
Ash this into my coffee. Vince, it's only 10 a.m.
Calm down. It's 10 a.m.
Oh, he's good. He's tech savvy too. He'd get it. He'd switch to his phone, so he'd be walking around outside and stuff. He'd take you guys on a little tour.
That's great.
This is how real traders trade.
I bet you. In all seriousness, I bet you it would be the funniest damn thing we did. I bet you it would be.
Yeah. We'll try. We can try to do it at some point.
Oh, I bet it would be insane.
I'll handle getting them connected through, OBS now and whatever.
To do like a guest segment, like a 30-minute guest thing in an afternoon session or something, and
yeah.
All right.
Still hoping for a bounce here, Daryl?
Well, I mean, I'm sitting here. I'm in it.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm hoping for a bounce. I mean, I can just flatten out, but you know.
Is the S&P flat on the day?
No.
Yes. No.
No. No, it's well down. It's well down.
Down like
we are
10 points. Or no, actually a little bit more than that because I'm looking at the 1 hour chart, so I can look at a
10
30-minute
basis
chart.
points, maybe?
No. We are down. Yeah, we're down 12 points essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the close, but I track the close at 5 o'clock Eastern, not 4.
Oh, I was talking about from the open. Oh yeah. So we opened at 67.72 and now we're trading at 67.61. That's what I was. Sorry. I wasn't looking at.
Yeah, no. That's what he was asking you. I was looking at relative to where we closed yesterday. I'm just looking at that too. We're still below that, but not far.
Yeah.
Not far. 5 points or so.
The weekend is so close.
So close.
I can feel the weekend.
Holiday is so close. Come on.
It's already weekend for you.
Rico.
It's already the weekend for you. It's 9 o'clock. It's past 9 o'clock for you. You're there.
Got his payout going to Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
I'm so
going to San Juan. I'm going to fly to San Juan. When I get there, I'm going to go see the Jake Paul and his brother. We're going to do what the islands peoples do in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Lots of fun.
I don't even.
He's going there to meet
four accents.
His best friend Rico. He's meeting them at the port. He's meeting
Rico Suave
at the port in Puerto Rico.
Rico Suave. Got to drop off a bag and
he gets hungry. He goes to Hungary. And he eats the turkey in Turkey.
How original.
And then he puts on a Jamaican accent and he goes, "Yeah, man," when he visits Yemen.
Dude, what the heck?
And then he loses a trade and he goes, "Oh, man," whilst he's an man.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Perfect.
You really thought this one out. Uh-huh.
More puns.
He's going for a jog and he falls over and he sprains his ankle. That doesn't work.
That's good. That's good. Good stuff.
Oh my God.
The improv. The improv is real.
And then he goes to Ibiza because he's son of Ibiza. Can I have a piece of pizza, you son of a pizza? Oh, man.
And he goes to Eastern Europe. He's like, "Oh, it feels like the UK rain," whilst he's in Ukraine.
Perfect. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
And then when I heard of that rain, I was like, Norway.
No way.
Unbelievable.
And he goes to the gym, so he can hang around with other thin people in Finland.
All right, we lost it. We lost. We lost.
What?
And then,
that's it.
And then his wife is cooking him dinner.
Tiger,
and he's constantly like, "Hurry up!" And then his brother goes, "Stop it! Don't rush her."
Don't rush.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Perfect.
I swear, Sam. Holy hell.
Oh.
I'll break it up, guys. Make sure you get out there and subscribe if you're not already subscribed to Hola Prime TV. Make sure you like the video here; it helps us out. It's been a long day and a long week.
Eric rakes it in.
Sam's
You're the man. You're the man, Eric. Have a great weekend.
Like
Tiger can't sleep. He's got to hang out. It's early for you, Tiger, but I know you're dead. We're all dead by Friday. We were talking about you singing karaoke with Sam, Tiger. We got to get you boys together.
He's into it.
Sam says he doesn't think he can compete with you. But if we get an improv, if we do a stand-up, I think Sam can hold his own on a stand-up with a group. I think he can. Sam will just get up there. It's like, what can he say? He'll say some of his.
He'll say.
I don't know. I can't even think.
He'll say, "Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? Had great food, but no atmosphere."
I said it before. I'll say it again. You need to be a dad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This weekend, you have a job to do, Paul.
Oh God.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh no.
One day.
A couple
one
more
day.
payouts before you do it.
One day, exactly.
Yeah.
Why did we actually Troy knows this one. Why did the golfer bring 2 pairs of pants? Because he got a hole-in-one.
Hole-in-one.
I was gonna say one for him and one for his son.
Yeah.
With my son.
Yeah.
Oh, if so, Tiger's here, right? Tiger, let's check. We gotta share some stuff with Tiger. Tiger hasn't seen any of this stuff. And then we gotta include you in our. We gotta include you in our fun, Tiger. Am I still? I gotta share. Hang on. What am I doing? Let me get the big bad boy. Share the monitor instead. Booyah. Okay. No way. So Tiger. Tony likes to trade silver a lot. So, he's just hanging out with his ingots. His silver ingots. I guess that's how you say it.
Silver rounds. There
right?
you go.
Silver rounds. Yeah. And then we got
Tony just needs to hold an iPhone and do this. When he wears that black polo.
People like to make fun of Tony's Lego hair, so he's hanging out here with his Legos and his little brother. His little brother hanging on his shoulder. Wee! And then what else we got? Oh my God. Oh yeah. Wait, I gotta blow this up now. I can't see half these tiles. There's so much good ones. I'm just gonna go down the list. Oh yeah, this is cool. Polly G was in Iceland with the tall Norwegian women, Icelandic volleyball team, watching volleyball, And I don't know, he has a look of I don't know what his look is like. Whoa, jiggle, whoa.
My face looked just so weird in that one. It's so bad. The scenery is kind of there, though. The scenery's good.
Yeah, scenery's good. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, Sam was scared. Sam was taking pictures in Scotland and some like catacomb or something, and he saw a ghost. So they replicated a ghost with Sam. What else we got? I'm gonna skip your bust, Sam, because that was kind kind of had to be there for that one.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good one. Sam was in the pharmaceutical industry, kind of like you when you were doing your medical delivery that you did during COVID or before that. Tiger, you were doing the medical, the transportation. Here's Sam. He's like working in one of your pharmacies. Hey, Tiger, what's happening, brother? Hey, what you doing tonight? You want to go bowling? Yeah, let's go bowling. Okay, cool. And then what else we got?
I showed Coach I showed Coach Tiger the cattle one. Oh yes, this one's my favorite.
Is so classic.
I think yours
is good.
and Sam's
that
one that
great.
are in front of the monitors.
These?
Two of those two are my favorites.
You like that
aside
one?
from my cattle one.
Really? I think your
I like
cattle
those
one's the
two.
best of all.
Yeah, I really do like that one. I really do like that
And
one.
then, oh crap! I'm losing my spot. I can't keep track of all these now. Hold up. Did you show Tiger this one?
I did not show him that one. I forgot about that.
Yeah. That's a great one.
That's such a good photo, man. It's so clean.
It's so good. Oh, dude. That is so freaking good, dude.
All right. Look like I am in that show Suits or
clean.
something.
Yeah, exactly. You do look good suits. All right, let's see what else we had. What's this one? Oh, yeah. This is great. We got Kash Patel. Kash Patel is talking with President Trump here. We got
Sammy Patel.
Someone in the chat said that Sam looked like Kash Patel. Oh, so funny. That was funny.
That's brilliant.
That was good. What else we got? What's this one? Oh yeah, it's the absolute freaking best one, dude, of all. I mean, to me, this is like
the best.
This is just
so good.
That is so cool.
Captain Cattle.
So good. Man, gonna get that outfit at some point. It's happening.
I don't look. It doesn't look like me quite, but it's me. ES only, no C. It's so funny. It's good.
That's a great one.
What's funny is
That's
I
like
have a
90
light blue shirt like this that I wear a lot. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
a bunch of cups of coffee on the
look like
desk.
this. I know. I know it's all the cups of coffee and the wrist
Prison tat.
whatever. But yeah, prison tat. I got some snacks. I got some mixed nuts for Sam here. I don't know what the hell this stuff is, but it's pretty cool. I like it. I'm not complaining. That's a pretty dope one. What's this one? Is this me? Oh yeah, Heisenberg.
Definitely thicker.
This one they got me look like I'm like 20 years old, but it's kind of cool. I still like it. That one's good. Oops.
It's great. Daryl on the weekends cooking meth. It's good.
Yeah, I know.
Everyone has to have their hobbies.
What's this one?
Right?
Rigatoni, Tony. I'm making my rigatoni. I love it, dude. They got the basil on the side. They got a little glass of Pinot over here.
Fresh
some
ingredients.
extra virgin olive oil, dude. It looks good. It looks really good.
It looks like a
Food
Pinot,
Network.
but it's got to be
You're
a
on Food
Chianti.
Network,
Come
dude.
on.
You're rocking. Oh, maybe it's a Chianti. That'd be good. What's the other one? What's all these other ones?
Robust wine.
This? Oh no, that's my video. All right. What else we got? Oh yeah, we got some other stuff I put on my desktop. Let's see. I'm still in my trade. I'm still taking a peek. Oh yeah, we got these. We got these. So Sam used to deliver pizzas during COVID.
Oh yeah.
He had a Maserati
This
Gran
might be-
Turismo and Papa Sam's Pizza. Sam had his own company. It was like better pizza, better ingredients. Papa Sam.
Love it.
Hey,
you got to make
what's
the
up,
car
City of
payment
London?
somehow, right?
Take it around. Exactly. That was really good. I like that one.
So clean. It's crazy.
I know.
It really
This is really good. Tiger, check out this one.
Ah, yes.
This is freaking
Troy
cool,
and his
man.
son.
Look at this. Look at this. Troy and his son.
That swing, like
physics
the
a bit
swing
off,
that's
though.
there.
I know.
was
Yeah,
gonna
the
say,
that's
swing is
exactly
like
what I was
40
gonna say.
feet off.
The backswing
It
or
looks like
something. I
I'm
don't know
about
what
to
that
Looking
is.
down.
No. It looks like I'm about to beat somebody with my club instead of actually, make a golf
With a
swing.
massive smile. Yeah.
Where is? Oh, this was good too. This guy, the Mountain Dew.
I swear that one's a real photo.
We're gonna make
That
one
one's a
good
real
trade,
shot.
and we're gonna do it again and again and again, and sip your Mountain Dew, and do it again. I'll see you then, guys. I play golf with my son.
It's so good.
Hola Prime Dew.
Hilarious.
The best.
I know. Hola Prime Dew. That's cool.
Dude.
That is good. What else did I have? I think that's all of them. I mean, I say that's all of them, like that's bad, but
Yeah, no.
but then we got, don't forget the swing line stapler. Don't forget the swing line stapler. Who stole my swing line stapler? I bet I don't know who stole my swing line stapler. Have you seen Office Space, Tony?
I've
I
seen the
haven't.
clips. I haven't seen the whole thing.
Funny as hell. It's kind of like The Office in a way, before like The Office came out.
Mhm.
But just funny crap. Anyway, I think I think my job is done. I fulfilled my role today. Troy and his son. Oh yeah, we go off on that all the time. Hey, I'm Troy Epperson, and I love Tiger and my son, and I'm at Hola Prime, drinking Mountain Dew with me
I need to get
and with
myself
you.
Mountain Dew. Good old
With my
Diet Dew.
son.
With my son. Troy, do you want to sing a song for us today? Do you like Van Halen, Troy? Oh yeah, D. I like Van Halen. What kind of song do you like, Troy? Oh, I like the 1984 album. I like the song Panama. You know that song Panama? I don't know, Troy. How's it go? Let me sing it for you. Hang on.
Yeah, that was good.
Holy shit. Oh,
that is so good.
So friggin'
That is
funny.
brilliant.
We miss Troy.
I know. He's coming back next week, right?
I believe
He's done with his holiday.
Uh,
Because Adelina's
no, he's gone
returning,
too.
and then Troy as well.
No, she's gone.
Oh, he's
She's
gone 2
next
weeks.
week
No,
too,
but
I
he's been
think.
2 weeks. No, Adelina's
I
had
don't
1 week. She went.
She's gone.
Yeah.
I'm
and then-
confused. I've lost track of time.
Adelena's
Then I think
gone.
Troy
I
comes
don't
back,
know.
and then
Or
Tony
last
goes.
week, I thought.
Yes.
Tony's
No,
gone.
no, there's Tony. Yeah,
It sounds like Beavis
it's
and
impossible
Butthead.
to have 3 coaches on holiday at the same time. So I think Troy and Adelina
I
are back
agree.
next week. Tony's gone, and then in November I'm gone for 2 weeks at some point because I'm booking a holiday. Decided to go to Egypt.
Yeah. Tiger.
Very nice.
Did
Very
you say it sounds like Beavis and Butthead singing?
Shut up, Beavis. You imbecile.
Hey, what about that guy Tiger? He seems like a pretty chill dude. He's like in Kansas City or something.
Where the hell's Kansas City? Stupid ass name.
Oh man. But Egypt is cool, man. That's a. Have you been to Egypt
Egypt's
before?
cool.
Or is this the first time?
Never been. It'll be the first time. Yeah. So it should be cool. Should be cool.
Got anything
That'll be
planned so far? Or now just book a flight and
Just,
think of, you just
yeah.
Cool.
I'm looking at it's a nice 5-star resort. But it's adults only as well, so I'm not going to be around a bunch of annoying kids. No offense to anyone with kids. Just saying, on holiday can be quite annoying. So yeah, adult only hotel should be quite nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is it in Cairo or is it where is it?
No, I think it's
Alexandria.
I think it's on the Sharm el Sheikh area. No, it's like near the yeah. Double check. I can't remember exactly, but it's somewhere around there. Yeah.
That's cool.
And who knows? I might go visit the pyramids as well. Take like a short flight to Cairo.
Nice.
Have a look at the pyramids. I mean, you kind of have to, don't you?
Yes.
I think
very uncultured.
How massive they are.
Go on a date with a camel.
If you went to Egypt and didn't see it, exactly. I might try climb the pyramids.
Yeah.
James, where did you used to work? Where did James used to work? What do we say that he said he used to work there?
In the pyramid.
I don't know. No, it was before that. It popped up before that. It's a guy.
Harish, nice to see you.
Hottish.
Oh my god.
He used to work. I'm assuming he worked.
With
James, are you
his
saying he used to
son.
work in Egypt or?
I don't know.
Daryl, bring the picture up.
What? Which one?
This picture is way too.
Oh, there we go.
The one that did
I've already been. Did I say I've never been to Egypt? Sorry, I've already been to Egypt.
Hang on.
Cairo. Very nice. What did you do in Cairo?
Oh, shiz, yes. Hell yes. We got to put this one up.
I've already been there plenty of times, you know. I'm basically a local in Egypt.
He's got a camel friend over there. She's a two-humper.
I just look. And obviously, when I go on holiday, I have to wear the Hola Prime shirt. That's the only clothes I wear when I'm abroad.
Only a time.
You look sunburned, dude. You got to put some sunscreen on.
You know, got trainers, thick jeans. That's the kind of outfit you wear in the desert.
Yeah.
This is funny. Good job. Well done back end.
Insane.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
That is so good.
Oh my god, that is so freaking funny. Oh my god.
Oh. He was buying
well
stuff,
done.
James. Very nice.
James.
Very nice.
So when you go on are you going to go on any dates in your 5-star adult only resort, Sam? How did I get that picture of me?
What is this? Why is there a picture of you?
No, that was me. I don't know. This is part of my.
You gotta be careful what you show there, Daryl.
I said that earlier. I said, "Oh, I got some pictures. Yeah. No.
That's when he got mistaken for being Mr. Worldwide, actually, at the club. That's the. Oh.
That's right. That's exactly.
Those glasses. Yeah.
Mr. 305.
Dale.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right.
So who do we got in the Prime Day wrap up?
thing
Myself and
Captain.
Coach Paul again.
Yep.
Friday.
Yeah, it's not me for one day. Finally, the last day, it's not me. Sorry, boys.
Yeah.
It's always a great
last
conversation.
one.
Myself and Paul Friday afternoon. Right?
Yeah.
Wrap up a great week.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, I almost forgot. I blew up an account today, so it is still a good week though. So next week we'll start fresh.
Yeah, of course.
Again, max account, so 3 accounts, so that'll be good.
But
All
he's,
right, guys.
he's being humble though. He blew up the account purposely. He wanted to blow up the account.
Blew up the
Don't
account.
count.
For the better
Change to a
good.
link in here.
Don't
What's this
forget.
link, James?
Yep.
Oh,
Blow
cute.
up one so we can get 3.
Little hedgehog hustle. They call me the hedgehog. Rolling in the zone, layered like an onion.
All right, guys. I think that does it for us. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then you're going to catch myself and Coach Paul. Coach Darryl, Coach Sam,
Sure.
See you again next week. Obviously, for
Have a great
everyone watching,
weekend.
I will not be on. Okay, I'm going to take a holiday next week, so it'll just be these guys and maybe one other person. So enjoy it. All right.
Yeah. Awesome.
All right. Enjoy your holiday, Tony.
Take care.
See you the week after.
Appreciate you.
See you guys.
What was that
All
ES
right.
picture? That was so
Paul,
good.
Daryl,
All right,
have
bye,
a good
guys.
weekend.
See you guys.
Take care,
See you,
everyone.
buddy. You too. Thanks.
We'll see you.
Unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts? So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live.
Hey,
We're
hey.
back.
We're here.
How you doing?
We are here. Good, man. Just looking at the charts. How about you? Everything good? Everything's fine?
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Awesome.
Heck yeah. Running around.
Yeah,
Go
so
outside, get a package, get locked out. Whoops.
oh no, dude.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Luckily someone was
Man.
coming in, so all good. So yeah, I mean, hey, all in all, okay day, right?
Yeah.
Pretty crazy though.
Yeah, not the worst. Yeah, for me with the trading today, really, I just had a couple of bonehead mistakes, and then, but aside from that, not the worst. So I'm okay with going into the weekend, kind of starting fresh next week. The new schedule and everything, new HPTV schedule, start out super fresh. I think it's going to be nice, consolidated. We're going to be trading during some good times, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to it for sure. Definitely going to be looking at I think I'm going to be looking at silver with you next week. Oh, well, not with you, but in your memory while you're away on your vacation. I'll be looking at silver a decent bit next week, and
someone's got to take that market.
I agree, and I'm right here. I'll do it for you. But the main area where I will say something, a trade that I had earlier that really aggravated me, even though it ended up being a net green few trades overall. Early in the session here on the ES, switch to the 1 minute. It's a little bit easier to see. We were relatively bullish, and then we had that big drop down, and then we started getting bullish again. And this is when like all of us were getting in long, right? Like everybody started getting into a long. I know you had a couple of massive trades. Daryl had a massive trade. I got into a good trade here, but literally I put the purple box there so that I could remember exactly where the move started. But in this little consolidation zone, this is what I was talking about with like the boneheadedness. Like I was getting into longs here with just super tight stops for the sake of because I really thought it was just about to just fly. And I just got chopped up by like a couple $100 there. And then I got long a couple of contracts here. It's 67.82 essentially. And then I wrote it up to like 67.87 or something. It was like a $450 or $500 trade or whatever. So it all netted out green, but like that kills me. I hate that I even just kept my stop so tight there. It's just like unnecessary. Like I could have definitely had a less tight stop and not taken on those stupid little losses. And then what really made me red on the day and essentially stopped me from trading for a decent bit of the day was me deciding up here when we were consolidating, looking, okay, well, I think that we should get to that 6,800 area, but I was looking at the Nasdaq because the Nasdaq was lagging behind the ES, and I was like, okay, well, there's more room on the Nasdaq if we were to run, and the Dow looked like it was starting to turn over. So I was like, okay, maybe the S&P has a harder time because of the Dow components dragging it down, and then the Nasdaq pumps up a little bit, and you kind of get like a sideways ES movement. So I got long the Nasdaq around this area essentially, and I lost like $300, and I was like, wow, that was also another bonehead trade. What at least is what it felt like as soon as I got stopped out. I'm like, what am I doing, man? So and then I kind of called it quits for a while before I got into a couple of gold trades and made that money back. And then I actually got into a really good gold trade on my cash account that I unfortunately didn't get in on. My Hola Prime account would have made me actually a little bit above even today, but shoulda, coulda, woulda. So But yeah, that's really all I did. I didn't do a whole lot today, and I know you kind of did most of your trading in the early morning session as well. But I think your NQ trade literally was this was it, like, right? This is what really made your day
literally
right
the
there.
same long. Yep. That's really what it was. Only because it was almost like Coach Darryl and everyone else is talking about like a muted trading day where it's like, the market doesn't know if it really wants to go up or really sell off, especially earlier in the morning, just because we had that like absence of like the jobs. And I guess everyone was kind of, for lack of a better term, like sitting on their hands, kind of afraid to see if it would move one way or the other. Do we really worry about this government shutdown or not? So that was kind of like the hard part to sift through. earlier in the morning. And then, of course, we see how the afternoon played out. Just like massive selling pressure coming in for allegedly no apparent reason. Maybe it was a Fed speakers, or maybe one was leading the other. Who knows? But yeah, again, like we broke down through the range that I always look at. And essentially, it was one of those things. Well, if we're not going down and we are starting to retrace a little bit more and more, then we're probably going to get a little bit of a lift back to the sessions VWAP. And that's really the whole thing that I was looking at on the Nasdaq, was just to play that kind of continuation up to the VWAP, which we got. Two trades maybe. And that was kind of like the entire day. So it was really just this little area right here. It was hard fought for sure. I mean, as you can see, like we had this massive spike and then just a rejection. Wasn't ready yet, but then we continued to just climb and grind through kind of everything. And yeah, that was kind of like all she wrote for the rest of the day. I think I did take like one more little trade. I think it was just an extra long right here as we were starting to have this like wedge formation that everybody hates when we're looking at like any of the indices. And we broke through it, broke above it, and I just needed a couple extra $100 to kind of squeeze out a $2,400 gain in this account, which was what I was looking for. Got a payout on this account. So all in all, not terrible. As you can see, yesterday we took on a loss. But again, like this is one of those things where you can still have a payout in an account that you kind of take a loss in, as long as you're just consistent, and for this account, I kind of target $2,400, $2,500 a day, because it is a one-step funded account now. I think the consistency is actually 35%, if I'm not mistaken. So you can have like a little bit more, right? Like a $2,500 day is like not going to kill you. And all you need is like essentially 2.5 $2,500 days, and you've hit your profit target to get a payout. You still have to go 5 days worth of profitable days, right? They don't need to be consecutive. You just need 5 days. As we've seen here, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Today was the 5th day. Even though I took a loss yesterday, it doesn't put you outside of the payout range. That's for sure. So yeah, guys, again, and it's one of those things about yesterday, like setting a personal daily loss limit is literally what's going to save you and your account. And, with an account like this, it's 200K one step. I got it on the discount day that we did last week, which was on a Wednesday. So I got it 70% off, right? Cost me nothing in the grand scheme of things. So some people look at it like that too. Like, okay, like what is my invested cost into this account? Okay, well, it's $200 or $120, depending on what discount you get it at. And then they just want to like have a red day and then just like risk blowing the entire thing. It's like, not like, take a step back, take a breath. Like you can trade out of it again, as long as you're just consistent. Okay. So we got a payout in this account, which is great. And, that's kind of all she wrote. And then obviously we had this like massive breakdown, and I was waiting for it. Like I traded this in my cash account, which was again, like totally crazy. I was not expecting this much of a drop down, but my thesis going into this trade was break of trend. We got that. Literally no saving grace to bring us back above. We're approaching that opening range low, which is that solid white line on the chart there. And we kind of were testing it. We're below the sessions VWAP again. I got short in the cash, and these are nice 2-minute bars. So in a matter of 4 minutes, I was up a lot, like 4K, and I was like, oh, what is happening? And then I look at the news, and I'm like, there's no news. Like, that's so peculiar. Just at 1 p.m. Eastern, just a massive dump. And I just closed out somewhere around here. And this is another great lesson, right? I close out here, okay? It continues to sell off, but again, there's no news. There's really like nothing, no reasoning behind it. Of course, there's volume over price to push it down, but I'm flying blind. I essentially get lucky. I get extremely lucky on the massive move. I would have been happy if I made like 400, 500 bucks, like somewhere around here and got
right.
But I'm just like massively in the money. And at that point, it's like, okay, one of two things: close a position, or literally set a stop for like where the market is trading at right now. A couple ticks higher, maybe.
Right.
Okay, to just see if you can get some sort of continuation and trail the crap out of that. Because when you're up that much in a position and you're getting lucky, it's like, okay, you take it for what it's worth, guys. So I didn't mess around there. And then of course, right, like I'm sure a ton of people got short here, thinking, hey, we're gonna break another standard deviation, and then whoop, and I mean that's literally 90 points or 80. No, sorry, that's like 60 point rip. When I'm sure people were tripling, quadrupling down on a short. That's what you got to be careful of. You definitely got to be careful of that. And I didn't even do it, but after that green candle, I mean, I would have literally just drawn like a trend line at some point. Again, you're not getting short until you're breaking through there. And then it was kind of just like at any point you could have gotten short again and made a couple of bucks. So yeah, there were some opportunities in the market. That's for sure. But it's all about how you trade it, right? And how you kind of just wait for your trade. Because if you're not comfortable, trading in and out of this, or you don't have any indicators that are telling you to buy or sell when we're just kind of drifting higher, then again, you got to wait until 12:30 Eastern, 3 hours into the day before you get that break of structure. And then, who knew that this was going to happen? But still, you get that break of structure, you get short, you make like, 20 points on the Nasdaq. So So that's the name of the game, guys. And especially on a Friday, again, no jobs numbers, government shutdown. We really didn't know what the hell was going to happen. So it's expect the unexpected.
And speaking of that, all that news with the lack of news thereof, I should say. I did see a headline. It was like 30 minutes ago, talking about the Senate is gone until 3 p.m. Eastern Monday, and votes are scheduled for 5:30 p.m. Eastern. So the House cancels next week's session. No end to the shutdown in sight. So over the weekend, nothing's going to happen. So we're going to be going on close to a week of being shut down, heading into Monday. So I'm actually kind of surprised. I will say I am a little bit surprised that it's taking this long. I was expecting it. Yeah. I was expecting it to be like a couple days, maybe, and then it was all going to be good. But now I'm like, wow, okay. I guess each of these sides are really sticking to whatever they want to stick to. I don't even know what either side of the aisle is, why they're arguing with each other to get this done or not. I don't know what points they're trying to argue for or against, but either way, I'm generally surprised. So maybe there will be more volatility next week. Maybe it will be. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. For you, I don't know if you're going to be checking the charts at all. I'm assuming you won't be. You'll just be enjoying your vacation.
No, I will be. I will be. I mean, I'll try, right?
You can't help it.
No. Are you kidding me with these direct accounts? I mean, these funded accounts, whatever. I gotta keep the money rolling in here. Come on.
Gotta trade a little bit. You can trade like first hour, maybe first hour and a half.
For sure.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Trading from the phone should be good.
Oh gosh, man. Yeah. Well, good luck. I mean, I was going to say, I don't know if you have a laptop or something, but I'm sure bringing a laptop to Puerto Rico is a little annoying. So I don't blame you for trading.
No. I'll just do it on the phone. I mean, I got the trading through mobile and all that other stuff. So I will need to get Project X. I don't know if there's an app or something. I'll probably just have to log in through the web browser. That should be very interesting. Yeah.
Maybe bring a tablet.
I'll let everybody know how that goes. Yeah. Hopefully the Wi-Fi
Yeah,
is good.
exactly. Right. Yeah, but yeah, aside from all that, I mean, if we look at looking at gold, I mean, we can switch over to my chart maybe for a little bit. I can at least show the long that I got into on my cash account.
Sure.
I think it was like it was like right after we had gotten onto this session, onto the 2:30 session. So yeah, actually it was, let me do the 1 minute bars because I was testing out the 2 minute when you just had the 2 minute up. I'm like, I want to look at the 2 minute and see what it looks like. So yeah, here. So I got long essentially at this breakout of 39.10 half, and I rode that up into some liquidity here at 39.13, like quarter or something like that, and I got in on a few contracts, and that was it. That was all it was.
Yeah.
And now if we're looking further here, we ended up going up another $1.50 or whatever, coming back to test that same area, and then literally just kind of range trading for the next hour. So I guess that really was the more decisive move to get. I'm happy that I was able to get into that one and not have to worry about trying to mess around with it here because it looks super choppy.
Yeah.
This looks super choppy when you start going more and more right. Like this is so choppy. This is gross, honestly. Don't like that. Same with all this here too. And then silver, and then your favorite silver here. There were like 4 times where I wanted to get into a silver trade today and I held myself back for whatever reason. I was like, you know what? I don't need to be jumping into silver today. I can. I'm just gonna go into the weekend with my head on my shoulders here. But pretty decent.
Don't blow yourself up here.
Yeah, exactly. Man, that move after 11 o'clock, 48.32, went from just measly 50 cents in like 30 minutes on silver. Gosh, man.
Mm-hmm.
I want to look at the 30-minute chart here. Well, we break through the previous highs that we had tested of 48, break through that level, come back and actually slam back through it, touch that 21 period EMA on the 30-minute chart. Who would have thought? Not me, because I don't pay attention to the 21 period on the 30-minute chart, to be quite honest.
Sure, yeah.
So, but touched that, and then we're now just literally chilling right below that 48 area. Curious if that's going to be a little short-term resistance somehow again, like a little kind of false breakout of sorts in the very intermediate term, but I don't think so, to be honest. I think it's just going to I think that sucker's going to rip eventually again at the beginning of next week. So yeah, you got anything else to really share? I mean, I don't really have much, to be quite honest, aside from what
I know. It's literally, I mean, no, I mean it's literally just one of those things. I can share my my trading view actually with some of the other stuff that I was looking at on silver. Hang on here. Let me just switch over. Screen one. Yeah, sure. Share the whole thing. Okay. So actually, interestingly enough, right, what we were talking about. So yeah, back end, I think I am sharing. Okay, yeah, good. So interestingly enough, yesterday when we were talking, we're trying to figure out like, okay, so for silver, what do we use? Do we use the 930 to 945 opening range? Is that like statistically significant? Or do we use like the 825 to obviously like 840 15-minute opening range? And I went through and I back tested both. Seemingly no, like the 825, it's like not significant at all. Like there's really like no movement.
Okay.
For some reason, like every day at like 9 a.m., there is like some sort of, I don't know if it's like an auction that's happening, or again, like if it was the market opening or something, or someone turning on algos, but like every day at 9 o'clock in silver, there's usually some sort of move, one way or the other.
Right.
So I said, screw it. We're just going to go for the 930, 945. So this is kind of what we get, right? Opening range high, opening range low, our standard deviation moves. And there's always like, depending on the range, of course, like silver always moves like at least 3 to like 8 standard deviations like in a day, whether it's to the upside or to the down. Yeah. Upside or to the downside. Like, and it's just one of those things like, wow, like really? Is it really like, I wouldn't say that easy, only because you get this break to the upside, you get candle closure, and then seemingly you would get long at some point. If it wasn't here, like, you get this massive red candle to the downside, maybe, I mean, you wouldn't get stopped out. So this is the thing. When you're trading the opening range, hypothetically, this is what you're supposed to do. You get a break to the upside, you get candle closure. Okay. That means you're looking for longs. So, okay, we get candles that close above the opening range high. So I get long at some point, as long as we get candle closure above the opening range, right? We do a couple of times. You don't set your stop until just below the middle of that opening range, which is this little dashed line. Okay. So if you had gotten long anywhere up here, you set your stop down here, which is, at this point, 20 cents below. So you're going to be taking $1,000 hit per contract, right? But, you stand to make 50 cents, which is $2,500, which is cool. Awesome. Load up on a couple of contracts. You're done for the week. You can make 10 grand right here. Right? So again, I mean, and of course, like if you take a couple of contracts, you hit your first standard deviation, set a limit sell order, second standard deviation, set a limit sell, you get up to the third, you start to top out. Okay. But the second standard deviation acts as support. Okay, fine. Depending on how it goes, double tops, just losing market momentum. So like we have a little bit of trailing volume as time is going on. Whatever, maybe you tighten it, and then you get stopped out in profit. Great. But then like, I really don't know how to play any of this type of stuff. I preemptively don't like to just jump in long, like say, okay, hey, the market's coming off a little bit. Get long here, set my limit buy orders at that first standard deviation to the upside. Yeah, you get a little bit of a bounce. But again, like, who's to say it stops there? And like, of course it doesn't. And then of course I have this anchored VWAP, which is this little light blue neon line. I think this is when we were talking, right? When you were asking me kind of later in the day around 3 o'clock here, like, what do you think about silver? I'm like, yeah, it's holding above the first standard deviation. Like, yeah, like nothing. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't think to get long until we like seriously break above like this anchored VWAP, which is right here. Kind of did, but then like you set a stop loss right below that anchored VWAP. And again, you got to look at when you're trading. Is there any news? Like, what's the volume profile looking like? And like, yeah, if you're looking to get long, I mean, there's no real volume trading. We're at the end of the day on the Friday. You take this trade if you want, but like I said, you set a stop right below that anchored VWAP. And the anchored VWAP actually works pretty well. Again, I'm looking at this on a 2-minute chart. As long as you get a breakout above it, you can play a little bit of a continuation. One of the things that we always like to look at, right, is 6 o'clock Eastern, right, after we go through the rebalancing and we open up for the next day, 6 o'clock Eastern time in the evening. There are a lot of these like little anchored VWAP plays that you could get like a nickel out of, which is great. It's $250 a contract, right, on the minis. So that's honestly a strategy that I have been looking at, and it seems to like always want to play out. I haven't really looked at to the downside. I mean, yesterday it was just selling off so hard. I mean, this was silver yesterday, and it's like, yeah, get short at any point. But coincidentally, the lower anchored VWAP was coinciding with the sessions VWAP, and yeah, we broke through, got resistance, and then it was freaking just down and to the right.
Yeah.
I was short at some point on this yesterday, and again, it was like a 5K trade in the cash account, which was like awesome.
Yeah.
So pair that with what you were saying yesterday. I was like, yeah, I'm going to start looking a little bit more keenly at silver. Yeah. So again,
glad you did, man.
VWAP, you know, yeah. 3:00 yesterday. You finally get that anchored VWAP pierce through, and again, you could play a little bit of a continuation for like 10 cents. It's $500 a contract. Boom, very easily. Set your stop loss right below there, right below the anchored VWAP. So yeah. So there's a couple of things to be had in the silver markets for anyone that's catching this again.
Yeah.
Generational wealth building strategy here late in the day on the Friday.
Yeah. I do. You know, the amount of anchored VWAPs that you put in basically every single time that a VWAP, that anchored VWAP breaks, and then immediately whatever that next like high or low is made, then you set another anchored VWAP, and you constantly do that. That's interesting. I kind of like that.
Sure.
I think it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I know why you're doing it. It totally makes sense. I like it for sure.
Yeah. And then this is the NQ that I'm always looking at. This is where I actually get my levels. So this is obviously on TradingView. It's outside of the Project X, but because Project X doesn't have like the opening range indicator that you can actually overlay for anyone, and I've gotten this in the one-on-one sessions, they're like, where are you getting your levels? Because this chart looks awfully like this chart, right? Sorry, this is silver. This chart in Project X, right? Okay. Let me just go to today, which is like this stuff, all the standard deviations, right? And all I'm doing is, you know, I get my indicators from this. It's a custom indicator. So one-on-ones, book me in a one-on-one, and I'll give you this custom indicator. Okay, guys? So again, high, low, right? We get a breakdown below, but we had that 10 a.m. data that came out, 9:45, 10 a.m. data that comes out. So it's like, okay, you can't really trust it. You don't really know if the momentum is going to start piling up. So again, like I tried to play a little bit of a short. I think maybe I lost, maybe I gained just a couple $100. But again, it was that long that I was looking for. 9:21, two things that I always look at constantly. We're getting some support above there, and I'm just looking for kind of a mean reversion trade, like getting back to the session's VWAP. Again, this thin blue line, that anchored VWAP right there.
Yeah.
You had a candle close above it, but then boom, you got the sessions VWAP right there too. And that's more statistically significant than the freaking anchored VWAP. And of course, we just reject right off of there. So you would have gotten stopped out if you're playing the anchored VWAP trade. So that's why, again, you got to kind of look at a couple of different things. And then we just chop around, you know, and we don't actually push through until, 20 minutes after we touch the sessions VWAP 1, 2, 3 times. And then, we had that, again, little continuation. I took that trade for a long because we were finally getting above the sessions of VWAP. And I was just targeting the middle of the opening range, which is that, again, dashed white line that you see right here. So enter here, get out somewhere around here, right? So that was my morning. That was kind of the whole day. And then, again, the sell-off that happened later in the day. It was just one of those things that it's like, wow, you get lucky. Every once in a while you get lucky if you're on the right side. But again, it's another reason why you got to trade with stops. And I think Daryl was actually long at some point in and around this area.
Right.
And hopefully, I mean, for sure, I'd set a stop previous day's close if you were looking to get long here. Thank God you would get filled there or somewhere in or around there, because it's a long way down.
That was brutal. That was a brutal,
Yeah.
that was a brutal drop. That was a very brutal drop. I was like, what the? When I came back to the charts and saw, I was like, what the hell happened? But yeah, I think I wonder what the ES looked like at that time. But actually, real quick, I will say MD was asking for Bitcoin earlier to look at Bitcoin, so I can pull up Bitcoin for us if we just want to quickly look at it. All right, so on the daily or on the 4 hour, look at the 4 hour first. Number one, me and James have been talking about Bitcoin for a while on the pre-market session, and we've been bullish since like literally 109 or 110 when it was like making the double bottom essentially that it did. We were like, okay, well, if it gets supported here and we see any sort of like bullish behavior, we're likely we need to then go and retest 118, which is where a huge distribution of volume, a lot of people were packed in at the 118 level. So then somehow we not only got to 118, but then we just blew right through it. And now that we've blown right through it here, this is the 4 hour chart, by the way. After today's session was, I mean, look at this 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern candle. We literally went from 121 to 125. We touched 125 ever so slightly on the micro Bitcoin futures. And now we're trading around 123. Me and Tiger both made a bet that as to who could get, not only is Bitcoin going to touch its all-time high at some point soon, but we said, so the all-time high in the micro Bitcoin futures was 126,720. But we made a bet last night saying exactly when we think it's going to do it. And he said Saturday at like 10 p.m. Eastern. And I said Sunday at 12 p.m. Eastern. I know that this isn't micro Bitcoin futures. We're looking at the actual, we'd have to look at the actual cash for that bet. But the point is it is well on its way to touch the all-time highs pretty quickly. And I don't know if there is a terrible amount of analysis to really be done aside from, I mean, you look at this morning session here, it was just straight up and away. I mean, that was straight up and away until 1 o'clock. And then I think right when the equities made that dive, Bitcoin also made that dive along with them, and then just consolidated right in the middle of that range on the day. So maybe we just stay above that continuous VWAP going into the weekend now, and then we open up Monday either. I wouldn't be surprised to see a gap up on micro Bitcoin, to be quite honest, on the micro Bitcoin futures, see a bit of a gap up if the cash just continues to trade wildly, especially with the government shutdown stuff still being a thing. And maybe people, I don't know how people will look at Bitcoin necessarily in the thoughts of like something like this government shutdown situation. In my head, I think a lot of people look at crypto as a way of escaping government control. So you would think if the government isn't cooperating, that Bitcoin would hold more value because it's not, I don't know. I just think that makes sense, right? So maybe there's some sort of bullishness to that, even though there is a relative bearish sentiment in the equity markets in relation to just a continued shutdown. Maybe people would look at Bitcoin for some reason to be more of a hedge away from government practices. So I don't know. That's just an interesting logical thought I came up with in my brain just a little while ago. I was like, that's gotta, I could see it happening. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Right? I'm not gonna bet that Bitcoin is gonna go to all-time highs because of that, but logically I could see it being a thing. So but yeah, super bullish, and just a little bit of consolidation here. So, I mean, MD, all I can say is that me and James have been looking for all-time highs essentially for a week now. So we're on our way there. That's all I can really tell you. I don't got too many levels for you, to be quite honest, because I don't have the market profile up, the TPO charts up for it on my other software at the moment. But maybe stick around, come back Monday, and I will have them. I will undoubtedly have some levels marked off and everything, and for the pre-market pulse at 8 a.m. Eastern. So yeah, just come on into that session, and we'll be going over Bitcoin, I'm sure, in detail. Both James and myself, both of us will have a opinion on it and some levels. So yeah,
That's awesome.
I will say, we have talked about, you and myself have we've talked about a little bit of the algorithmic side of trading stuff, and I know you've dabbled in it a little bit. Did you use Python specifically, or did you use like C#, or what did you end up using for your algorithmic?
It's both. It depends on the platform, obviously, that you're building on, because of the different languages. But yeah, C# and Python are like the main languages that you're going to be coding in. When you get into things like TradingView, obviously TradingView has like their own stuff. Like I forget what's called, Pine Script, right? And I think it's like the syntax is like closest to C#. I would say Pine Script. It's really easy. It's really easy to just create whatever the hell you want on
that's awesome,
on TradingView. Yeah. So again, I publish a lot of these indicators that I use for sure. Get in a one-on-one with me, and I can get you set up if the opening range thing is what you want to do. There's a lot of different ones out there. There's a lot of free ones for sure. But you gotta, again, we always say, right? Like I can hand you the money printer, but if you don't have the user manual, then you're not going to know what the hell to do with it, right? So again, it's fully, it helps to fully understand the indicator before you guys go about trading in it, and of course, understanding your indicator helps you gain confidence in trades, right? So when we're talking about significant levels, or this level looks good, and you get into it, and then that level instantly breaks, right? Well, do you just immediately get out or in panic, or do you kind of like try to figure out what the hell is going on and where the market's going to next? So like that's really important. And again, guys, like for anyone, the one-on-one sessions are free for Hola Prime customers. So get in there. I know that Paul's calendar is getting booked up, and obviously we're out here on Hola Prime TV a majority of the time, so slots are for sure extremely limited. But it is good every once in a while to get in touch with you guys, touch base, and we really structure the calls however you want. So we don't have to even talk about trading strategies, but we can do that if you wish. Apart from that, like if you want to just talk about whatever, anything, we can do that too. Try to keep it to trading. You can talk about the market psychology. Like, look, today, like I freaking blew an account. It was on purpose. Like I was actually really hoping that I was going to blow that account, because again, I only have 2 accounts that can pay me, but now I'm going to have 3. And for anyone that's curious about that, go back and watch our Futures Takeoff session. So yeah, but even so, like even without trying to blow an account, which is something we don't recommend, obviously. There was a reason behind it.
This was a very niche situation, super niche situation.
Yeah, there was a reason behind it. But apart from that, coaches, we blow accounts. Like I saw last week, I think it was, when I was with Daryl. It's me and Daryl, and somebody said like, coaches blow accounts. Are you kidding me? And it's like, yeah, man.
It's
like,
gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. Like everybody's human. We probably blow accounts for different reasons. Like I said, I purposefully tried to blow that thing for a very specific reason.
Very specific.
But yeah, I mean, everyone's different. Like I blew another direct account. This was like 3 weeks ago, because I just didn't know the rules. I didn't know that achieving the daily max drawdown was going to make me lose the account. I thought it would just like halt my account and like say, hey, come back tomorrow. But it was a hard breach. So like, again, it's just, you blow accounts for a million different reasons, whether it's not understanding the rules. Hopefully it's not something like going full port on a trade or going on tilt, they say, where you're down, you lose on this trade, and now it's like, okay, you're $1,000 away from essentially blowing the account, and then you buy 15 contracts, and the market moves against you, and then no shit, 3 ticks and you're out, so you try to just not have that be the reason that you blew the account. Try to find a better reason, but sometimes it just comes down to you just had a couple of days of losing, or 1-2 days even, and whatever happens. So
and
no one's immune.
In the coaching sessions, definitely, in regards to what you're talking about with having losing streaks and whatnot, and then sometimes you blow an account, but in the coaching sessions, one of the things you can also do, aside from talking about trading strategy, or maybe you even just want to go over a specific day where you just didn't understand what was going on, and maybe your levels were weird, whatever levels you follow, and you just wanted to know, hey, what levels were we looking at for that day, or maybe a week's period, and we can kind of just historically go over things. Or if maybe you had a bad trading day and you just wanted us to micro analyze your trading day that was bad and point you in, and you're just I genuinely don't know what went wrong here, and we can maybe go through it and analyze it and see what could have been done better, or what have you, to mitigate those losses, or even keep you out of losing anything and maybe be in the green for the day. But there's plenty of things that we can definitely go over with any of you, and through most markets, to be quite honest. With how I trade, it translates to most futures markets. The more illiquid you get, the more difficult it becomes, which I would say is with most strategies. The more illiquid the markets become, strategies start to get a little bit wonkier. There's a little bit more. There's a little bit more granularity to them. So if you're looking, for some reason, if you're trading lean hogs, that's going to be a little bit different than obviously looking at silver or something. But relatively speaking, we cover a very wide range of futures markets too. So don't be afraid to, ask us why did this soybean trade go wrong or something. I can definitely, put some market profile into the picture and kind of go through that. And I'm sure Coach Tony can definitely bring some light to most products. So and both of us have experience with the commodities, just the commodities markets in general, the physical markets. So we are accustomed to some illiquid, unusual futures markets, which is an interesting experience to have. There's so many things we can go over. I know 30-minute time slots, 30 minutes ends up feeling like 5 minutes when you go through the coaching session, but you can always rebook us, and we can, go, we can do one thing, one session, one thing, another session. So, can't recommend it enough. That's for sure.
I know, 1,000%.
We don't know.
It really,
we don't know how long. Yeah, we don't know how long it's going to last either. So, you can book it while it's available. Nobody offers free coaching sessions except for us. So, it's while you have the opportunity, you might as well grab it. So then only other thing I really think we have to possibly talk about is going into next week. Honestly, the news for next week, and you're not going to really have to worry too much about news aside from any main drivers, but there's really no, to be honest, there's nothing Monday, nothing Tuesday. The FOMC meeting minutes on Wednesday, but the thing is if the shutdown thing gets averted, or not averted, but if the shutdown situation is alleviated on Monday or Tuesday, then all that jobs data is just immediately going to come out. So it's just going to, it's going to come out randomly.
It's going to dump on the market.
Right. Like there will be, I'm sure, like some headline that'll say like, hey, deal has been reached within the Senate and the House and all that stuff and whatever, and it's going to be a thing is going to be signed to fund the federal government, whatever, and then there will be a headline that says like, now jobs, this data is tentatively going to come out sometime around in the next, like, I don't know, 30 minutes or what have you. So I'm sure something like that will happen. It won't just be like, oh my God, the news was, or the data was released, but you just have to be very aware that could happen on a Monday or Tuesday when we have no news on the docket, really. And then my favorite, we got a 10-year bond auction on Wednesday. That's the most underrated info, I think, to most retail traders.
Literally.
And yeah, like any 10-year and 30-year bond auctions, not enough people pay attention to those. But
I know. I feel like it is starting to become more relevant, I would say. I think kind of like as the U.S. debt continues to obviously grow out of freaking proportion. It's tough.
Right.
It's tough because, again, what they want to see is our bond auctions continue to have lots of people essentially buying our bonds and our government debt, right? The moment that starts to freaking dry up, like, we got a big problem here, you know?
Right.
So, so again, like, I think it is becoming slowly more relevant to obviously the U.S. debt, where the market's going and all that. So watch out, guys.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of one of those things where you just, like, when you see the bond auction data come out, you kind of get a feel for, the appetite for U.S. debt. You just get a feel for the appetite. That's the point. It's basically the safest asset in the world that exists according to, modern economics. Essentially, it's one of the U.S. Treasury notes are essentially some of the safest assets that exist. So when those assets start behaving poorly in an open auction market, there's some possible trouble ahead. Obviously, you have to see. Usually you have to see multiple auctions in a row doing really bad in order to see a really bad situation unfolding. But it's just an underrated piece of economic information, I think, to kind of give you a little bit more of a understanding of your equity exposure, whatever your equity exposure is, understanding whether or not you're overexposed or underexposed or just right. So
1,000%.
It's boring stuff. It's super boring stuff, and I get it. But we're all traders here, right? So we're traders, and some of us are investors. I mean, we most of us wear both caps. We got our 401ks and IRAs on one shoulder, and then we got our trading accounts on the other. So got to be paying attention to what's going on for the retirement as well. So all important stuff, regardless. So.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where, the market doesn't care about it until it suddenly freaking cares about it. So you always got to be just watching out, guys, about where kind of things are headed, where things are moving. So until it just, totally creeps up on the market. But if you've been watching it, then it's another thing that you can just be like, all right, I know where the hell these things are going. I know what's going on. Like, it's not new to me. So don't worry about it, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
So looks like we got a minute, 30 seconds left. Thanks, guys. Thanks for an awesome week. It was really,
we appreciate
really
it.
awesome. Like I said, I'm going to be off next week. So hold down the fort, Coach Paul, and you'll have Coach Daryl and Sam as well. So I think that's kind of all she wrote for the week.
Yeah, I think so. Good session.
I'll be
Awesome
heckling
session
you guys in
you
the
as
YouTube
well.
chat, so don't worry. You can't escape me.
Oh, I expect it.
It'll be at the worst time. I'll hit you at your low.
Yeah. Please.
All
I
right.
need the punch.
Yeah,
so.
Yes, of course. All right, Paul. I'll talk to you soon. All
All
right,
right, man.
And thanks, guys. Everybody
Yeah,
in the
talk
chat.
to
Have
you.
a good weekend.
Have a good weekend, everybody. Catch ya.
All righty.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.